raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, for over 40 years, the WDA has been a staple for Class A basketball teams and fans in Western North Dakota. Big-time athletes and parity highlight this year's field. It's the 2022 West Region Boys Basketball Tournament, brought to you by the PSP Network and Buffalo Wild Wings from the Bismarck Event Center. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth, perched high above the Bismarck Event Center. We've got a full slate of basketball for you today, folks, as opening round games here, boys action on the main court at the Bismarck Event Center. Girls action is underway over in the exhibit hall. And Chuck, before we get into even all the matchups, just a great field. And my highlight was parity, and I think we're going to see a lot of that play out in this basketball tournament. Obviously, you go through the gauntlet of a regular season, and then the top 8 have advanced here with 4 qualifying for next week's Super 8 tournament. But the field is even, and it would be hard to sit here and say that we won't see an upset or maybe even 2 in this opening round.
Yeah, when you look through from 1 to 8, I mean, 8 has beat 1. Jamestown has already beat Minot. You look at St. Mary's and Dickinson. Both games have been battles between those two. Century and Mandan. Mandan should have upset Century in the first game of the season and battled them in the next time they played them. And Bismarck and Legacy, both of those games were tight. So you've got from 1 to 8, I don't think anybody is like this standout. I know Minot's only lost 2 games this year, but they've had battles with pretty much every team playing in the West region. So parity is absolutely a word that's going to come into play time and time again. And in the West region, surely the last few years, the last 4 West region tournaments, some of the lower seeds have advanced to the state tournament, starting in 2018, and then every year a 7 or 6 or 5 seed has moved on to the state tournament. And I would be shocked if this year was any different.
And we will highlight plenty of these big name athletes throughout the day. It's PSP's mission to promote local athletes, as it doesn't get any better than starting off here with number 1 seed Minot High. I mean, Derek Doucette has been electric for them the entire season. Jamestown will counter with a guy, that Adam Kallenbach, that's, he's pitched in a game with 51 points this year. So you got big-time athletes all the way up and down all 8 of these teams. You got Ryan Erickson for Century, the only kid in the field averaging a double-double. And so the list goes on and on. You got Trace and Eaglestaff, 31 points a game. So it's going to be a fun opening round day here on the PSP Network.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the West Region, or formerly WDA, and that it's been so long since these games have been broadcast via video, via TV, you name it. Back in the late 80s, I think, was the last time. And so it's exciting for us to be able to bring this where you can, not just a radio feed, you actually get a chance to watch these kids play. And they're just tremendous athletes and tremendous basketball players. Every team seems to have somebody that's a standout. And now they get an opportunity to have the whole state, and they have the whole country, for that matter, to get a chance to see some of the talents we have playing in this West Region right now.
Yeah, you get as good a two-way players you'll find in the league. And Evan Gross for St. Mary's. Alex Dvorak has been a scoring machine for Dickinson High. You get Mandan and Aaron Grubb. I tell you what, if he could play against Bismarck High every time out, he would be all-world. And then, obviously, we mentioned Trace and Eaglestaff, and Legacy's getting great production nowadays out of Jackson Kellogg. So it's just kind of one of those days that I think some of those big athletes and those big-time athletes are going to shine today.
Well, and to me, those guys are usually the constants. Big kids usually play pretty big here in this tournament. The issue to me, or the added feature to me, is who that isn't one of those big names. Every year it's who's the pick to click, who's the kid that's going to come up and all of a sudden hit the big three, that's going to play the defense, play great defense on somebody. And that's the part that I'm excited to see, is some of these kids maybe only played one half of varsity for part of the year because they wanted to make sure they got as many minutes as they could. They played 2 halves of JV or sophomore, whatever. Now they're come here. Now they've kind of unleashed. They can play however many minutes they want. They can play first half, second half. And I think we're going to see some names stand out that hasn't necessarily shined during the regular season.
Now we've got a lot of games to track for you on the BNC Bank scoreboard this afternoon and evening, as you got the opening round of the Girls West Region Tournament. You got the State B Girls Tournament going on up at the Betty Engelstead in Grand Forks. You got the boys EDC opening, or not opening round, they're actually into the semifinals. And so lots of games to track for you on that BNC Bank scoreboard. And we'll take a timeout. Our Shields pregame rolls on here from the event center. Shields, Gear, Passion Sports bring you our pregame and all of our PSP Network broadcasts. Game number 1, it's Minot and Jamestown. We'll preview that one when we come back on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Back inside the Bismarck Event Center on our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields in Bismarck and Minot. Todd Domries, Chuck Claremont. Got one of the best teams in the business for you today on the PSP Network. Our producer today is Nick Hallberg, camera operator John Samuelson, and we couldn't be more excited to be bringing the opening round of the 2022 West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. Matter of fact, we're not just bringing the opening round, we're getting every game, boys and girls, from the 2022 West Region Tournament, semifinals, loser out, consolation, play-in game, everything. You got it all right here on the PSP Network. All right, Chuck, game one. Number 1 seed Minot High, number 8 seed Jamestown. They split during the regular season, and hey, that's saying something right there. Was Imagine only lost 2 games. One of them was to these Jamestown Blue Jays, so right off the get-go, we get one of those matchups that on paper you say Minot High's favored, but Jamestown's already figured out a formula to take care of the Magi once this season.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting where because of the weather and a cancellation or a postponement, they played back-to-back. I mean, how many times do you see that in high school, unless you're talking about a tournament, whereas, Legacy and Bismarck, they played the last game of the season, but they play each other. Minot was on a roll. Obviously, they went down to Jamestown and played, and Jamestown knocked them off. Or Minot beat them up there, and then Minot lost to Jamestown in Jamestown at 65-53. Then the same score, the next game they played, Minot turned around and won. And so they've got each other figured out. I mean, the game was close throughout, and bottom line is this is a good Jamestown team. This has got a lot of good athletes. State football championship. They got some guys. Adam Kallenbach, all-state wide receiver, cornerback. Going on to Moorhead State on a full ride, and so you got some really good athletes. He's the guy leading it, and you mentioned throwing 51 points. When you got a guy like that, to me, you got closers. You got a guy like Kallenbach. You got a guy like Dissett. Those are the teams to me that are going to give them a little check mark, a little asterisk next to their team. The Deontay Martinez for Minot last year, where you got a closer at the end of the game. The last couple possessions, who's going to get it.
On Minot, we're going to talk about this when we come back, is just one of those teams that I just don't know if they get the respect that they deserve. I mean, the defending WDA champs, the state runner-ups from a year ago, and it just seems like people just keep writing off the Magi, and I just, for the life of me, can't figure out why, because Dean Winchesky's got this team playing great basketball. This will be our anthem break. We'll come back with the starting lineups and more of our Shields pregame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice, because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
A nice rendition of the national anthem here by the Century High School Celebration Jazz Choir. We got to hear them twice as over on the exhibit hall as Chuck and I got to take in the first half of the Century Watford City game over there as Century was in a little bit of cruise control in that first half. As it looks like now Century leads 53-27 on your BNC Bank scoreboard over in the exhibit hall as we're just about set for basketball here, Chuck. Let's get into a little bit more of that topic that I raised right before we left here on our Shields pregame show is, Minot, number one, 19-2 again this year, 18-2 in WDA play, only losses at Jamestown and at St. Mary's, but I just keep getting this sense that they don't get their due, and I don't know why that is. Do you have a theory on that?
Well, the media sure gives it to them, but I think people maybe just because there's so many local teams in Bismarck that the people around here surely have watched, and you don't get a chance to see Minot a whole lot and see inside the team. And you watch them, they have standouts, they have Doucette, but they have a lot of other grinders. When you got your Robin to the Batman, Derek Doucette, and Eric Wentz, he is just a kid that just goes about his business. And to me, when you just got other kids like that a number of guys, and Logan Conklin, Gunville, Nygaard, I mean, these kids just come in and they just play hard, almost interchangeable in a lot of these parts. So I don't know if they stand out from that standpoint. Do they just kind of do their business, nothing crazy fancy?
I think you're exactly right on that. They play complementary basketball.
Yeah, exactly.
And they play their roles real well. And you mentioned Wentz. Boy, I watched a little bit of the Dickinson game out in Dickinson a few days ago, and Wentz had 35, and I thought he could have had 50 that night. It was just an outstanding game for him, and it's been a good 1-2 punch for Minot High the entire season long in Eric Wentz and then Double D. Yeah,
when you have two kids like that, and unselfish that entire basketball team is, and you watch it, that they have their standouts, but they got kids who know their roles, and that to me is one of the biggest keys. When you find teams that are playing well, they're enjoying the game, they're smiling, they're laughing, they're working hard, but you can tell they're really having fun. And I think Minot's and Coach Dean Winchesky, to his credit, is you can just watch these kids. He doesn't have to yell at them. You know what I mean? He's surely doing a lot of encouragement, but kind of some years past I watch him, and it's kind of a different Coach Winchesky when I watch him, because these kids, he's got only a couple seniors. I mean, Wentz, he really kind of the main guy, only senior, but these juniors that are playing on this team, I mean, they just are good kids and great basketball players.
As your starting lineups, first off for the Jamestown Blue Jays and their head coach, Jacoby Lloyd. Jamestown won the WDA and a state title back in 2019. At the guards, they'll go like this. Adam Kallenbach's a 6'1 senior, leading assist man in the WDA. Mason Lunsman is the starting guard in the backcourt, 5'11 junior. One forward is Caden Cox, stands 6'2", and he's a junior. The other forward is the 6'3 sophomore Ryan Larson, and in the middle is I'm going to say Levi a lot today because there's another guy in WDA swimming that has a very similar name, but Luke Van Berkom, the 6'7 senior post for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Jamestown's going to run out 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore in that starting 5. For the Magi from Minot and their head coach Dean Winchesky, start like this at the guards. It'll be Morgan Nygaard. He's a 5'10 junior. The other guard is the 6'3 senior, the guy we just talked about a moment ago, Eric Wentz, averaging 16.1 a game. One forward is the leading scorer for Minot High, averaging 21 and change, the 6'4 junior Derek Doucette. The other third guard in the lineup is Jager Gunville, the 5'11 junior, and in the middle is the 6'4 sophomore Logan Conklin. Minot High will start a senior, 3 juniors, and a sophomore in that starting 5. So, and the other thing about Minot is they're still young. This is still a young, underclassmen-dominated basketball team. Hey, our thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. 2 teams converge on center court here at the event center. Officiating crew this afternoon, Chad Bjornson, Mike Mees, Brent Weber. Minot High in their home white uniforms, trimmed in maroon and gold. Jamestown in the road blues. Tip is up, and they threw it way too high. Even Derek Doucette couldn't even climb the ladder and touch that one. He'll jump it up against Levi Van Berkom. Check that, Luke Van Berkom. I even said I wasn't going to do it, and I still did it. They reset the clock, and we are underway. Jamestown will be moving left to right from our vantage point. Cox has it high left side. Handoff Kallenbach. Minot High comes out man-to-man. Kallenbach forcing the issue, shot short. Good job defending there by Gunville. Rebound cleared by Dissett. Here comes Morgan Nygaard to the free throw line. Back out Gunville. They clear out a side for Dissett. Jab right, go left. Shot fake, lean in. Return to sender. Blocked there by Van Berkom. Minot High still has it, however, with 15 to shoot. Now a tip away at the timeline, and it goes off the foot of Eric Wentz, and that's good on-ball defense there by Caden Cox.
Yeah, Cox came over and reached out with that right hand, knocked it off the foot of Wentz.
Minot High's going to a little run and jump here. Kallenbach slips it up to Cox. Now to Ryan Larson. Handoff Lunsman. Jamestown sets the offense. Minot High will hang their head on the defensive end a lot of nights. There's a 3 ball for Cox. That's no good. Oh, good work on the glass by Lunsman. And I'm going to get a reach-in foul on Minot High.
Lunsman right around Nygaard. Good hustle. Actually went almost out of bounds. Came back underneath from the basket. Tipped the ball right to himself. Got a foul on Conklin.
Oh, we're barely going to get into the first half of the game here, and we're going to start talking about the scoreboard that doesn't show us the fouls.
Usually I'm the first one to say that. The $1 million scoreboard, right?
It must be our new vantage point here. Is there's a 3 by Lunsman that's short. Wedges the backboard in the rim. Here comes Minot High. Still scoreless on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Minute 20 into the first half of the boys' opening round. From the West Region Basketball Tournament, here's a 3 wide right for Gunville. Rebound cleared by Cox. Jamestown gets it in the hand of their quarterback. Ooh, there's a takeaway, and here comes, they clear the runway for Dissett. 2-hand, slam, dunk.
Tips it away at half court, and then nobody was going to catch him. Trailing the play was Ryan Larson, but Larson couldn't get it to him before he took off and rammed it down.
And early send it in. Kallenbach, double team on him, kick out, shot blocked. Dissett got a piece of that 3 there by Ryan Larson. The carom is cleared by the Magi. Gunville running the end around on the baseline. Now Dissett quickly into the lane. Conklin dribble drive, he's cut off. Oh, back door, there goes Wentz. Shot fake, rises, goes up, scores.
That's what he does, just reads the defense, overplayed, went to the back door, got the delivery, and then a great head fake to get the defender up in the air.
Jacoby Lloyd holds up 2. Jamestown sets the offense down 4-zip. Cox throws it in the corner off the fingertips of Lunsman, and Minot High's got this defense cranked up here a couple minutes into the game.
Yeah, just forced him away from the basket, tried to turn to go at the basket, but Nygaard, great job shuffling his feet, forced that turnover.
4-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 15:29 to play here, first half. First of 4 on the PSP network from the Bismarck Event Center in the opening round, quarterfinal round of the WDA Boys Basketball Tournament. That's what Dissett can do. He can score inside, outside. That time it's a post-up for 2.
Yeah, he's a 3-level guy, can score in the drive as well, and that's a fadeaway from behind the basket.
Kallenbach, Cox, Larson, Van Berkom lays it in.
Yeah, a nice dish from that weak side by Ryan Larson, the soccer goalie.
A little tic-tac-toe, that's how you break pressure right there. It wasn't even a dribble. Conklin thinks about a 3 in the corner. Nygaard 4-2, check that 6-2, Magi on top. Conklin, Gunville left side for 3, yes!
You can't leave him open, 33 threes on the year, shooting about 34%, and that was money from that left wing.
9-2, Minot High leads early. 14.5 left in the first half. Ryan Larson cut off. Kallenbach, teardrop shot, rattles in and out. Rebound Conklin, and a reach-in foul on Jamestown.
Boy, I like what Conklin did. Got that rebound, kept it above his head. Todd squared up, kind of chinned it, drew the foul.
First subs of the afternoon in for Minot High is Eric Wincheski, along with Grayson Schaefer. Jamestown will counter with Devin Beach and also Noah Meisner.
Both Wincheski and Schaefer are freshmen. As is Noah Meisner.
One guy also in for Jamestown is Dalton Lamp. Minot High gets into the hands of Morgan Nygaard. Dissecting, weaving, short on the shot, rebound Wentz, and there's going to be a reach-in foul, and 2 shots upcoming for Minot High.
Called that, I think, on Meisner, and Meisner doesn't like it. Thought he had the left hand, thought he had his hand on top of the ball, but good job getting the ball inside.
And Meisner, the freshman, coming in early for Jamestown, along with Dalton Lamp, the sophomore. Eric Wentz swishes that first free throw. Second one, that's short. Rebound tapped by Schaefer, cleared, however, by Beach of Jamestown. 10-2, Minot High on top. 8-point lead for the Magi with just under 14 minutes to play first half on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot sets it high left side. Check that. Jamestown sets it high left side. Kallenbach, we're paying a lot of attention to him. Meisner pulls up, 14-footer, short. Dissett rebounds, almost poked away by Lamp, but Dissett still has it. Wants to weave. Gets to the right side of the lane. Straight away Nygaard. Couple bounces, attacking, rising. Ooh, rims off.
That was 6-7. Van Berkom disrupted that one.
Van Berkom gets it off to Meisner. Here's Kallenbach. He will square up and rise for 3 in and out. Van Berkom got dislodged on an offensive rebound attempt there. That's going to go on Grayson Schaefer.
Van Berkom, he's not just tall. He's a big-bodied, thick guy inside, big legs.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24x7 disaster response and restoration services. You can visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Take away by Minot, and now you're going to get a little nickel and dimer on Devin Beach.
Yeah, it was a force on the other side for Jamestown on their third turnover. Tried to get a backdoor cut there, and there was too many bodies for the Magicians in that lane.
Winchesky has the dribble for Minot High, sets the offense, does the freshman, comes to Gunville. Well, had Dissett posting up, didn't give it to him. Now Dissett's going to fire for a high left side 3. Back iron, no good. Long rebound cleared by Wentz. Second chance, Magi. Gunville now in the left wing. Dissett, that's a good crossover. Right to the rim, flips it up over his head, left hand, no good. Put back, Gunville got it.
It's Gunville again. I mean, the smallest guy on the floor at 5'11", but was able to get inside, and then kind of a hook shot, TD, to keep it away from Van Berkom.
Yeah, that was expertly done. Flipped it up to the moon. Meisner dribbles it off his own foot, and it tickles the sideline. Turnover, Jamestown.
Yeah, Jamestown, their offensive possessions have not been very good at all, and give credit to the Minot defense, just playing sticky man-to-man defense.
Very good sign for the Blue Jay fans as Peyton Hochhalter's into the game. The QB himself's been out quite a few games here for Jamestown.
Yeah, he's only played 14 of the 21, so nice to have him back for West Region. I mean, he's not a big scorer, but just one of those leaders on the team, quarterback in the football team.
Dissett pulls up middle lane. Got undercut a little bit there. Foul's going to be on Ryan Larson. Derek Dissett will shoot 2. We can tell you that today's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. Derek Dissett, free throw, rims in. He's got a quick 5, as does Gunville, to lead Minot High here as they've come out strong. 6 minutes, almost 6 minutes into the game, and they lead 13-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Second one in and out. Minot by 11. Ryan Larson, behind his back, gets in the lane, drops it down. Van Berkom, oh, he missed a bunny. Dissett climbs the ladder for a rebound. Double D, coast to coast, score. No, he rimmed it short off the kiss shot from a tough angle on the right side.
He gets through those defenders so easily, just kind of, get the weave going.
Kallenbach bounces it in the right baseline corner. Now post up for Larson. Ryan Larson pull up over Dissett, rims off twice, and Gunville clears.
He's a good rebounder for a guard.
Jager Gunville, dribble into the right side. Winchesky, extra pass. Schaefer in the right corner. Backdoor Dissett, he frees, layup good.
Just overplayed. Hochhalter was overplaying him, and just a great read again by Dissett. Goes backdoor, and there was no help from the weak side defense.
How about the dime there by the freshman Grayson Schaefer as well? Hochhalter back for Jamestown. Big start here for Minot High. They lead 15-2. They're announcing their presence with authority, folks, here at the WDA. It used to be called the WDA, the West Region. Van Berkom, and they got it back to Cox, but he was standing out of bounds.
Somehow he got pushed out of bounds. I think Schaefer shoved him out of bounds, and he tried to come back almost like it was an inbounds play. Like he's the one who had entered it and stepped in from out of bounds, and officials went, nope, we're not buying that.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good timeout here for Jacoby Lloyd. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hub International today for your personal and business insurance needs. 10:48 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Minot out strong. They lead 15-2 over Jamestown.
This goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
15-2, Minot High, your 1-seed leads, and it's game day on the PSP Network. Opening round of the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. Gunville for 3. Ooh, that's rims off, no good. Caden Cox rebounds. Here comes Jamestown down by 13. One of the best young coaches in the WDA, Jacoby Lloyd, calling that timeout, trying to right the ship for the Blue Jays and get a missed shot there on a drive by Ryan Larson. Minot's just given Jamestown one shot, 2 on all these misses. Nygaard open. Martinez is checked into the game for the Magi. That's Jalen Martinez. Deep high right side 3, no good for Wentz. Jamestown will be well advised to get maybe one Adam Kallenbach going here.
Yeah, he's hardly got a look. It's just great defense. Gundle's been on him most of the game.
Hochhalter leaves it for Kallenbach. Pulls up, rims off the back iron. Rebound yanked out of there, and the carom cleared by Morgan Nygaard. Gets it off to Gunville. Now Martinez. Slippery as Martinez. Corner Gunville 3, too strong. Weak side rebound, Adam Kallenbach.
You know, it's one of those, he flared out behind the three-point line. Well, he moves in, he's got an easy 15-footer, and just times have changed.
A couple empty trips here for both teams. There's a drive put up by Cox, no good. Rebound put back, Hochhalter. Man, Jamestown snake bit. There's going to be a rebound fall, I think, on Minot High.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're going to get it on Conklin as he came in over the back and as Ben Berkom was inside. He gets his body camped inside, TD. It's hard to push him out. Yeah. He finds that block, and you're not moving him.
Couple finals in on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Girls WDA opener, or West Region opener. Century, the 1 seed, defeats Watford City 66-44. And the first game of the day from the girls B up at the Betty in Grand Forks. Grafton wins over Kenmare 59-34. Oh, that's going to be a double dribble. I once tried that in 5th grade thinking they wouldn't see it, and they did.
It was a quick whistle. He wasn't fooling anybody on that one. Just great defense again by Doucette. And, you know, Doucette, we've known him, 22 points a game, 8 rebounds. But, man, he plays great defense, too, and he's shown it today as Larson has yet to score.
I felt like the whole team from Border Central was guarding me in the middle of the lane, so I just dribbled it again. What the heck? Why not?
Did they catch you?
Yeah, they got it. It was going nowhere. Quick double dribble. Missed shot on both ends. Rebound, Van Berkom gives it out to Larson. He got it to go on the hoop and the arm.
A great give and go, Van Berkom. You get it down low to the big guy, and your guy turns the head that's guarding you, and you get cut right to the basket. A little shuffle pass from Van Berkom, and good finish by Larson.
8:40 to play first half. Jamestown just scored their first second field goal of the contest. First one of the afternoon for Ryan Larson.
That Century Watford City game, TD Kinnebrew was the leading scorer. She had 17, and then Nisley and Fridley both had 11 in double figures. So Century doing exactly what they were expecting. We watched that first half, and it was almost just, kind of in just cruise control.
Yeah, just a feeling out.
Yep.
As Larson converts the old-fashioned three-point play, makes it a 10-point lead for Minot High, 15-4.
So old-fashioned, so that would be 1983 would be before that, right? Was when the three-point line came in?
I was going to say, I think 82 was the last year of just the two-pointer.
Yep.
So I think you're right, 83 is the first year, yep.
So that means I'm old, because I was there in 83 when I was a sophomore. So I was still playing.
So you kind of got to experience a new-fashioned three-point play.
Yes,
right?
I did.
Yeah.
I was part of the new fashion.
Right. I was thinking about that the other night. I was down in Fort Yates, and they said that the Fort Yates Warriors scored 118 points back in 1956 without a three-point line. Can you imagine that as Eric Wentz lays in 2 more for Minot High?
5 points now for Wentz. That's a lot of shots made.
That's a lot, yeah. 17-5, Minot High on top by a dozen. Pull-up baseline shot. Nice play there for Caden Cox.
Caden Cox, he looks the part too. The blue headband, got a green sock going on one side at lime green, and nice little right-handed jump hook from the baseline.
Yeah, his socks look like the T-Wolves jerseys.
Oh, yeah.
Wincheski fires for a left side three, no good, and there's Gunbill on the back. Good box up there by Lunsman. Got Lunsman and Collenbach. That was a couple big parts of their state championship team a couple years ago. But then it was Ryder and Jared, not Mason and Adam.
27-0 that year, right? One of, few teams? Wapaton in 41, Fargo South in 89, and Fargo North in 2003. So just 4 teams in Class A history have finished undefeated.
Yeah, and there's a lay-in there by Adam Collenbach for his first 2. And they made history, the first team to win 27 games in a season in Class A boys basketball. Down to an 8-point lead, 17-9 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot High up by those 8 points. Wentz probing and fading and hitting.
The jump stop, Caden Cox did the flyby. Little Top Gun action right there. Wentz with 7 now, leading the way with Dissett.
Losing the handle was Collenbach. Here comes a developing 2-on-1. Dissett keeps it, fires it late to Wentz, collects, steps through, shoots, and got it.
Still got an assist. Wasn't a pretty one, but it still was effective as great head fake again by Wentz. 3 baskets in a row for him.
And he's got 9 to pace Minot High. Larson back, now to Cox. Collenbach flares a screen, fires for 3, bang.
Collenbach, great screen on that weak side and had all kinds of time to square up. Rainbow jump shot. He's got back-to-back buckets.
Makes it a 9-point game, does Collenbach. Nygaard to answer. Nope. Too strong. Rebound pulled out of there by Caden Cox. Jamestown, good post run there by Devin Beach. Thought about it, now gives it off. Larson, who knocks it down.
Again, good recognition underneath the basket. A little side pass there to Larson.
And it's only a touchdown lead. Good answer here by the Blue Jays and a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge in northwest Bismarck. BNC Bank scoreboard with 6:11 to play first half. Number 1 seed Minot leads Jamestown 21-14. You're listening to the West Region Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
And Jamestown's gone zone for the first time here in the first half. Got a final score and a loser out game from the EDC tournament. Boys action to update on you. The BNC Bank scoreboard. Had a little seal screen, almost poked away. Dalton Lamp, oh, that's a good play.
Yeah,
knocked it away from Wentz and turned it over.
The volleyball spike off I don't know if it hit his noggin or just went off his hand.
Yeah, Grand Forks Central in a battle of Grand Forks, and loser out wins over Red River 79-73 in the boys loser out game in the EDC.
Red River 4 seed playing real well, had got some votes even in one of the last polls.
3-point shot there by Caden Cox, no good. Winchesky rebounds and a reach-in foul on Lamp.
Carson Lamp, older brother, was part of that team too back in 2019.
Interesting number choice because Lamp, he's a guard, but he chose number 55.
I was surprised because I was watching a game the other night and it was like 55. What am I missing here? Who's your favorite player that was 55?
I have no idea. Nobody's coming to mind. As there's a three. He doesn't make a lot of them, but Jalen Martinez just knocks one down.
Yeah, just his 4th of the season. He's one of those guys, TD, kind of your pick to click as a guy that didn't play a ton of minutes during the regular season, but I think you're going to see a lot more of him in this West region.
And there's the aforementioned double Nichols knocking one down for 3.
Right on cue.
Dalton Lamp buries the corner 3 ball. And it's back to a 7-point lead. Minot 24, Jamestown 17, and a takeaway. Lamp, after the poke check away by Meisner, has it for the Blue Jays. Kallenbach to the free throw line. Not a Meisner, high left side. Straight away Lamp, can he hit 2 in a row? Hello!
Yeah, and he little strut back the other way is wide open from the top of the key. Back-to-back threes for the sophomore.
Jamestown right back in the game. Down just by 4 are the Blue Jays. Winchesky, Martinez, shakes, bakes. Winchesky drives baseline, throws it away up top to Wentz. Martinez to the elbow, corner 3, Winchesky. Ooh, off the iron, no good. Wentz rebounds, put it up. Oh, he missed a good contest there by Cox.
Got a little block as well.
Meisner up the sideline. Jamestown can cut into this 4-point lead for the Magi. Lamp, Van Berkom for 3. Rainbow connects.
Well, that just doubled his production for the season, TD. He's got 2 threes now, the big fella.
And that looked true.
Looks like he should shoot more of them.
1-point game. Jamestown has come all the way back. Wentz for a deep 3. No, back iron. Lamp rebounds.
Well, Jamestown knows they have yet to win when they've been down at halftime. 0-9 in the season.
That means we have to have a lead at halftime. You got 3:18 to get it. Van Berkom guarded by Doucette. Minot High still man-to-man. Lamp. Cox backing his way in. Oh, and our first shuffle the puppies of the afternoon.
Wentz almost pulled the chair out a little bit. He tried to jump stop and lean back in him was Caden Cox, and Wentz backed away, forced to travel.
And you get a full timeout here by Minot High School. Your local Hub agents at Hub International, Leif Olson's Jascatel. Call them for your personal insurance needs. BNC Bank scoreboard. First half action, 3:06 to play. It's Minot 23, Jamestown. Check that, Minot 24, Jamestown 23. You're watching the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
To top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Back in action, Minot High against this Jamestown zone out of the Coach Winchesky timeout. Nygaard skips it left wing to Martinez, who throws it right to Dalton Lamp. Lamp, 1-on-2, wisely slows it down, gives it off to Devin Beach. And Beach had that poke checked off his, not off him, but last touch by Minot's Derek Doucette.
Coach Winchesky's not happy about something. He's been in the ear of the official a couple trips up and down, and I'm not quite sure I've recognized what that is.
Kallenbach gets it off to Lamp. Dalton Lamp on a handoff to Ryan Larson. Jamestown gets it now to Kallenbach off a double screen. Good help there by Minot High. Now to Larson. Strong move on the baseline. Oh, rejected. Return to center as Dissett blocked it and corrals it. Here comes Martinez. Jamestown's got a little mileage out of this zone defense here in the first half, Chuck.
Yeah, Minot. I mean, they've got a couple shooters. Wentz has made 41 and Gundle's made 33, but outside of that, I mean, there isn't a lot of guys knocking down a ton of threes. Winchesky's got 21, so it's, I like the little change of defense. Jacoby Lloyd, former Bismarck High product, actually Century too, coached underneath Coach Mattern for a number of years, I think probably 9 years before he came here to Jamestown.
He learned the wise lesson of how to take the air out of the basketball.
Exactly.
Minot High. Wentz thinks about a 3 with 8 to shoot. Cross-court pass. Catch and shoot for Gunville. That's way short. Rebound. Ricocheted a couple times. Cleared by Van Berkom.
Hot potato down there.
Hey fans, so this afternoon's game brought to you by the UPS store. They're your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. 95 seconds to play first half. Kallenbach to get a down screen in there for Lamp. Pull up contested shot for Dalton Lamp, no good. Beach gets a rebound, step through by Larson. No, they say drug to Pivotwood.
Yes, I'd like to see the replay of that one. So it looked like he had that back pivot foot kind of locked in and just step forward, but probably maybe officials are saying just drug it just a little bit before you release the basketball.
Hey, today's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com. Winchesky got hip checked. Check that. Wentz got hip checked.
I think they're going to get it on Devin Beach. Beach is trying to look like, hey, I got there first, but I don't think so. Wentz made himself skinnier than he already is, getting through a small opening.
Devin Beach has got 2, so he'll come off, and
just a 6-team foul. So pretty clean first half. Both teams playing really good defense without fouling.
Mason Lunsman on for Jamestown. Oh, he almost pokes it away from Winchesky. Top of the key now, Dissett. Crossover dribble, way up in the air for a jump shot, missed it. Dissett somehow gets it back. Slips through, his shot blocked. Dissett wants to go up again, contested, and he scores it anyway.
Which stayed right with it. Another block by Van Berkom, but Dissett was not going to be denied as he's got 9.
Yeah, he had some hang time there to get that shot out because right in his shot pocket was Van Berkom. Lunsman for 3. No, back iron. Rebound. Larson, nice rebound. Oh, he missed a shot. And then Dissett spikes it out of there. Minot High with 25 seconds to play in the first half, leads by 3. Wentz, his pass, shuttled out of bounds by Dalton Lamp.
So we're saying if statistics follow along, the Jays got 19.1 seconds to get this 3-point lead trimmed to 0?
Yes. If you're a Jamestown fan. And they get a takeaway. Here comes Lamp. Euro stepping, couldn't get enough English on it, and Winchesky rebounds underneath the basket off the ricochet. Down to 5. And Wentz going to throw up a shot. Brent Verkum still has a second. Didn't realize it, and that's the way the first half will go into the books. All right, an entertaining first half of our first game of 4 for you on the PSP Network. Minot High leads by 3, and when we come back, it'll be our Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. At the break, game 1, it's number 1 seed Minot leading the number 8 seed Jamestown, 26-23 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
I sure it wasn't clicking and not a zzz, zzz.
I think your quash leader valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Todd Darmish, Chuck Claremont back at the Bismarck Event Center. Down the court, getting a look there at Ashlyn Mason from the Let's Dance Studio, providing halftime entertainment here on our Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. You can visit them online at planwithlfp.com. Chuck, that first half had a little bit of everything. You had a high-flying dunk by Dissett. You had a big start by Minot High. But then ever so surely, Jamestown kind of clawed their way right back into the game.
Yeah, Jamestown down 15-2 after 9 minutes of that first half. And you're right, they just they didn't panic. Came back, played a lot better possessions in those last 9 minutes. Moved the basketball, got it inside, some inside out, knocked down 4 threes in those last 9 minutes as well, too. So that surely makes a difference when you can make your threes. They missed probably the first 3 or 4 that they put up. And, Minot, Coach Winchesky cannot be displeased. I mean, you hold a team to 23 points and a half. That just shows how great a defense that you're playing. And, I mean, Dissett showed why he's one of the best basketball players in the state of North Dakota, from his, from the get-go, from his dunk to his prowess he made on defense, how well he played there, and surely just showed how he sneaky inside, outside, rebounding. Just a great athlete. Just athlete playing basketball is really what he is.
Yeah, he's freakish, I guess would be the best way to describe him. As, hey fans, this is the first of 4 free on the PSP Network today. Upcoming next, you got the 4-seeded St. Mary's Saints and the 5-seeded Dickinson Midgets, and what I think is going to be the highest scoring game of the day. And then in your evening bracket, I'll call it, you got Century, the number 2 seed, taking on number 7-seeded Mandan, and our nightcap this evening, number 3 Bismarck and number 6 Legacy. Our halftime show rolls on as, hey fans, Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kurt Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domrys can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com as they, along with Legacy Financial Partners, bring you our halftimes here at the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. Minot High leads by 3 at the break. We'll come back and dig into the numbers next. You're watching the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a hometown pride scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hi, we're back in our Legacy of Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Do you have the right financial advisors to reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to prepare you for whatever life brings. To feel more confident about your financial future, call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial LLC at 701-258-9735. All right, Chuck, let's run through those halftime numbers as Minot High leads 26-23 here at the break.
For the Blue Jays, off the bench, Dalton Lamp leads them with 6 points. He made both of his threes as Minot Jamestown came back from that 13-point deficit. Luke Ben Burkham has 5 points and 6 rebounds. Ryan Larson, 2 for 8 from the field. He got 5 points. And Adam Kallenbach also with 5 points and a couple rebounds. Caden Cox is the only other scorer for the Jamestown Blue Jays. He has 2 points, but also has 5 rebounds. For the Magicians of Minot High School, Eric Wentz, 4 of 8 from the field, has 9 points. He also has 4 rebounds. And Derek Dissett, I'm going to call him the All-Stater. I'm going to go out on a limb. TD says he's going to be a first-team All-Stater. He got 9 points and 8 rebounds, couple assists, a couple block shots, a steal and a dunk for Derek Dissett in that first half. 5 points for Jagger Gunville, and then 3 for Jalen Martinez. Minot High shot just 34% that first, or 35%, 11 of 31, and the Blue Jays shot 9 of 28. Here's a couple of things from the three-point side. 2 of 14 for Minot, just 14% in that first half. And Jamestown was 4 of 10 for 40%. Not a lot of free throws, just 1 free throw attempted by Jamestown. They made it. Minot was 2 of 4 in the first half. The one thing that I looked at, the difference to me is turnovers. 11-8, Minot's got a +8 in points off turnovers in that first half, and you take a look at turnovers, they forced 9 of them on Jamestown, and what Minot does so well, they take care of the basketball. They only had 5 turnovers in that first half, so Minot leads it 26-23 at halftime.
Yeah, well done. I didn't leave you a lot of time there, partner, so expertly done is our thanks to Legacy Financial Partners. With them, they're a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you can develop a customized plan for your retirement. Planwithlfp.com. Thanks also to Premier Chiropractic for bringing you our halftime show. They got the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Underway in the second half. Minot High first possession. We change ends. Conklin has it in the left corner. Now to Eric Wentz. A couple bounces. Attacks the 10. Short. Might have been partially blocked there by Caden Cox. Same lineups on the court for both teams. Kallenbach just almost lost the handle there. Good pressure by Gunville. Now Kallenbach attacks baseline, fires it to Cox. Quick skip. Lunsman, step in, lost the handle of it. Almost traveled. And now a takeaway. Uh-oh. They might get back in front of Doucette this time as he leans in and scores anyway.
Little Euro step, but Adam Kallenbach had a wind sprint from his cornerback position to catch up, saying, you might get 2, but you're not getting an emphatic 2 with the dunk.
Minot High extends their lead to 28-23. Fans, you got to get to your favorite establishment and have them turn on the PSP network this afternoon and watch the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. One of our favorite places has us tuned in this afternoon out at Hawk Tree Golf Club in North Bismarck as Adam Kallenbach lays it in for Jamestown.
Yeah, the Olsen brothers, Kirk and Leif and Travis Reno and Jeff Barta. Hey, guys, thanks for listening, guys.
Jamestown answers the Minot Deuce to start the second half of play. 3-point lead for the Magi. This one has a feel that I don't think Jamestown's going anywhere as Minot High leads by 3. And quickly in is Grayson Schaefer. Hey fans, be sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network on their Facebook page. Jersey Mike's a step above with their subs. Doucette just throws it away, but they say it was tipped.
Well, he didn't think it was tipped. He's walking away to the other side. Jacoby's standing there with his arms opened up like, wait a minute, how can that work? The entire Minot team's running the other way. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Good job by the officials getting together there.
Yep, little zebra convention, and it turns into Jamestown basketball. That was the worst poker face in the history of poker right there by Derek Doucette.
Yeah,
he was running the other way. Like, oh, I just turned it over.
6 turnover now for Minot.
Jamestown can tie with a 3. Kallenbach, Van Berkom, not a Lunsman on the near side. Baseline drive, cut off. Good help side defense there by Minot High. Kallenbach jabs once, jabs twice. Here's Larson for 3. Nope, off the 10. Rebound Wentz almost poked away, and it's kicked up ahead, and Morgan Nygaard has it. Little riding time there for Caden Cox. Both teams have been man-to-man except for a little zone defense midway through that first half by Jamestown was effective. Little backdoor pass, or behind the back pass for Wentz. Got Doucette freed up, and then he got hit hard.
Yeah, Wentz got to the middle, and nice jump stop. Minot overplayed him a little bit, and the pass, the only one he had was behind the back. Doucette had somehow found an opening underneath the basket and got hammered. I mean, it's a good foul. Go to the free throw line, see if you can earn him there, and he's obviously doing that as he made his first.
I think the foul was on Ryan Larson, I believe.
Let me look at the score. Oh, I guess it's not up there, too. Sorry.
Doucette with a dozen, make it 13.
We did a lot of Minot games this year, and I think you could have interviewed in pretty much every game afterwards.
Yep.
Very well-spoken young man.
Yeah. We try to be like equal opportunity interviewers, but when he's that good on a night in and out of base, it's hard not to talk to the guy almost every game. Minot extends to a 5-point lead. Kallenbach slipping through traffic, shakes, bakes, off the iron, no good. Van Berkom with the offhand, missed it, got it back, put it in.
Just kept mortar grading Eric Wentz underneath the basket. Missed the first one, but he was right there again for the putback.
Luke Van Berkom makes it a 3-point game. Doucette pulls up free throw line. That was partially blocked by Van Berkom. Saved nicely there by Ryan Larson. Lunsman has it. Again, Jamestown can tie with a 3. 14:48 to play in the game. Caden Cox. Ooh, that could have been taken away there by Nygaard, but he wasn't playing the passing lane. Kallenbach bumps, leans, fires, no good. Rebound Cox. And he drives, hangs, and scores. Nice play.
Well, he went to his right and jumped off the wrong leg. TD now was fading away, hung in the air, and used the backboard effectively. He's a good player.
BNC National Bank scoreboard, 30-29. The Magi's lead has been trimmed to 1. Jamestown has it high left side. Check that. Minot has it high left side. Wentz shot faking, operating, and he got hit. And Lunsman's going to pick up that personal foul.
Well, he's so good with that. That's about the 4th time he's had a pump fake. Got Jamestown in the air. Coach Jacoby Lloyd's got to let his guys know, hey, stay on the floor against Eric Wentz.
As Lunsman picks up that personal foul, and the motorcycle in the Motordrome just fell in for Eric Wentz.
I love that we got the basket mics now, or you can hear those shots.
How many people do you think are tuned in this afternoon with about 2-3 monitors fired up with Class B girls basketball, PSP network for the opening round of the girls and boys here? If I was at the office, I would have it on.
Well, you'd have the game on the TV, the Class B, but you'd have the sound turned down, and you have the PSP network.
Oh, there you go.
Scotty Cattell and his partner on the call.
Wentz got both free throws, by the way, made it a 3-point game. Second chance for the Blue Jays, and Meisner shuffles the puppies.
That's been their demise, is those turnovers for the Blue Jays. Stan Scott saying, hey, I got 3 monitors at work going.
Good friend of the PSP network, Stan Scott, tuning in today. 13:45 and counting to play in the game here. Jamestown has now gone to that little 2-3 zone again. Wentz slips through a lane and went right to the left hand and laid it in.
I mean, he did the jump stop with both feet, so he hadn't established that pivot foot, and then he reached out with the left foot and the left-handed layup. Solid.
Minot gets within, check that, Jamestown gets within 1, and Minot quickly advances it to a 5-point lead. 34-29 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Ooh, nice interior pass, and Van Berkom got rolled up on there by Eric Wentz. A little pocket pass by the Blue Jays.
Yeah, he had Wentz completely buried on that weak side, too. Great job getting to the middle of the lane by Cox, and the bounce pass into Van Berkom. He's showing me more offensively than I expected, Todd. Just averaging 8 points a game. But he's got 7 already tonight.
Screen and roll from the wing. Meisner gets into the paint. Kick out to Lamp, who's on. Dalton Lamp leans in, tough shot, rebound tipped by Wentz. Here comes Dissett with a 3-on-2 coming from Minot High. Dissett wants to drive and forces his way in for 2 more.
He just has such great body control, you know. It seems like he's going 100 miles an hour. The hair is flying back, the floppy hair, and then he gets clear to the basket and he gets under control, and just he's a finisher.
6 straight for the Magi. They lead by 7. Lob over the top, and now you're going to get a foul as it got tipped as they were looking for Cox, and then all of a sudden it was in the hands of Kallenbach, and then he got hip checked out of bounds by Jager Gunville.
Yeah, Jager was. He said it wasn't on purpose, but it was a foul nonetheless. He knew it.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you by the Dakotan Front Page. Every day you can get the Dakotan Front Page delivered to your email free of charge, and you can go to mydakotan.com to sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. Meisner almost had an offensive foul there. Here's a 3 ball, no good. Oh, Lamp misfired, rebound. Boy, they're getting after it now on the glass.
Boy, Dissett just absolutely, backed out Van Berkom from the lane.
Martinez, Minot High, now Wentz retreating. Now Wentz attacking, pulling up free throw line, rattles off. Oh, the rebound, slamma, jamma.
He took off from the free throw line. He read it perfectly. The ball rolled around the rim, and out of nowhere came Dissett for the rip, rap, and jam.
That's, just mark it down right now. That's the move of the game.
The fans are still buzzing.
Yep.
Like, did that just happen? If that had been the NBA, you'd have had if you'd have had the whole bench from Minot had to be up going like, are you kidding me?
Man. Mercy me, that was a play.
Head to the rim dunk. How much fun would it be to do that?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I could do that if they had a trampoline out there.
7-foot hoop, maybe.
Meisner got deep, and then he got reached in on there. I think that's going to go on Wentz based on his reaction.
This is kind of one of those spots, too, where Jacoby Lloyd's got to, okay, calm down, guys. It's just 2 points. I know it seemed like you should give more for it, but there's, style points. You don't get any.
And we'll have the freshman Noah Meisner at the charity stripe. Free toss on the way, rims off, no good. Hey fans, Prestwich Orthodontics specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consulting and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit minotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation at Prestwich Orthodontics.
Meisner makes the second one. TD, the freshman, he's averaging 9 points a game.
Got his first point of the contest, makes it 38-30 in favor of Minot High. Martinez thought about it, fires it, no good. There's the set. He is everywhere. He shot fakes twice, scored it, and won.
He is low fiving everybody. Kind of got the chest out there a little bit, kind of walking around, little strut going, and I thought that was going to be, he was timing that one coming down the lane too. One up, got it, ripped it down, and somehow got a chance to get 2 points and maybe another one.
And as you well know, that's one of the toughest things in a zone defense, Chuck, is finding those guys to box out, especially if those guys are crashing hard. And Dessette is doing exactly that right now. He gets the old-fashioned three-point play.
20 points now in the game for him already.
That'll get it done. Minot stretches it to an 11-point advantage. Number one man, Minot, flexing some muscle here as it's a pull-up free throw line jumper, no good for Dalton Lamb. Wentz rebounds. Here comes the Magi leading by 11. Winchesky for three. Yes!
The coach and Dad gives him a little high five as he runs by him. Winchesky with a nice ball reversal.
Eric Winchesky knocks down his first points of the game. Just like that, it's a 14-point contest. It was a 1-point game a moment ago. Big run here for the Magi. Can Dalton Lamp answer off the back iron for three? 10:30 to play in the basketball game. 44-30, Minot High leads. Wentz to the 10. Yes! Two more for Minot High.
Everybody rotated to the weak side on that one. Wentz saw an opening. Jab step, got by the defender. Nobody helped out from the weak side.
And you get a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Big run brewing here for the Magi. We break. 10:17 to play in a game. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Minot 46, Jamestown 30. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Your eyes could talk. They'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
I could have John Samuelson manning the camera for us today. Nick Holberg behind the scenes. Todd Darmish, Chuck Claremont. Best team in the business at the PSP Network as Minot High leads on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 46-30 over Jamestown. It's been a run here, Chuck. It was, I think it was 30-29. If I'm,
it was 31-30. It was 30-29.
30-29. Yep. There's an answer as Ryan Larson lays home two more for Minot, or for Jamestown. I beg your pardon.
Good play out of the timeout by Coach Jacoby Lloyd. That's what good coaches do, right? They stop momentum, they call it play, and then better yet, it gets converted.
Eric Winchesky heating up from beyond the arc.
He had a little gooseneck walking back on that one, TDs. He hits it from the left wing.
49-32. Minot by 17. Three-pointer for Hochhalter, no good. Wentz almost traveled, gets it to Winchesky, almost travels, throws up a wild shot. Oh, man, and his prayer is answered.
Coach Winchesky saying, you should get three for that. I think he was just inside the line. He wanted to bounce pass it to Martinez, but Martinez wasn't paying attention.
I just watched the replay, and I guarantee if they review it, that would be a three.
It was behind the three-point line?
Yep. He was almost behind the CBA line. Winchesky gets two, and Minot High leads by 19. Martinez cut off from the left wing, swings it all the way around the right corner. Dessette, shot fake, pulls up, 15-footer, short, flat on that one.
I think he was going to pass it too. He was looking for Martinez, cutting from the weak side.
Kallenbach wants to drive, short on the shot. Rebound kept alive by Van Berkom, picked out of there by Kallenbach, who scored it off the window.
Yeah, he stayed right with it. Kind of an awkward shot that he had missed there, but good hustle to get the ball back and use the backboard for his 9th point.
Down to a 17-point lead, 51-34 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wentz with a couple jabs, walks his way right into a double team, and a tied-up basketball, and the arrow is going to favor the Blue Jays.
Yeah, he knew that one too. He knew he had forced that one to the inside. Coach Winchesky said, hey, you got to move the basketball right, and it's kind of one of the first mistakes Eric Wentz has made. He's just so steady, and everything has been crazy with Dissett, right? He's got 20, but Wentz has scored 6. He's got 15 in his own right. Just kind of quiet 15.
Yeah, it's a Batman and Robin scenario right there. Everybody needs a good wingman, right?
Absolutely.
Kallenbach off a screen and roll from the wing, picks up the bounce, not a Hochhalter. Jamestown sets up the offense against this man-to-man defense for the Magi. Ryan Larson has it. Slipping a screen is Kallenbach. They go down low, and a fading shot on the baseline is knocked down by Caden Cox.
Came from the weak side, got a little hip check from Larson to help him out, free him up. Baseline 12-footer.
Just under 8 minutes to play in the game. Minot's lead is trimmed to 15. And you're going to get to carry the basketball in Gunville. As you get a nice contingent here of Saints fans and Midget fans filing in. Of course, they'll be next. St. Mary's and Dickinson. Coming up in 7 minutes and 47 seconds here, remaining in Game 1 from the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament.
I'd give you a score of the girls, but it's so far away, TD, and I didn't know I needed binoculars to bring that one in on the big screen on the opposite side of the floor from us.
I actually just about packed my binocs today, just in case.
19-8, I think it is. Somebody's ahead.
Good passing lane defense there by Winchesky. Pokes it away for Minot. Here comes the Magi. Dissett. Well, he seems like he can get in the lane wherever he wants. Winchesky shot faking, and he got hit down low, so Dissett finding the freshman Winchesky, and this is a nice game brewing for Eric Winchesky. A couple free throws here, and he's into double figures.
You know, and for Winchesky, when you're hitting those threes, now all of a sudden people are overplaying you, if anything, and as Dissett got to the middle of the lane, Winchesky was outside that three-point lane, went back door. Great find by Dissett.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you by Magic City Inspections. They're a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com.
Well, that first 9 minutes of this second half was a 25-11 explosion for the Magicians.
Magi lead by 15. 2 missed free throws there by Winchesky. Spinning his way into a shot is Cox, and return to sender. Conklin got a piece of that. Winchesky, Nygaard, straight away Wentz. Now to Gunville, all the way around the wheel to Conklin. Off a screen, here comes Winchesky. Spinning, thinking, shooting. Off the iron, no good. Rebound, tracked down by Cox. Gets it up ahead to Dalton Lamp, and the Jays down by 15 have possession. Jamestown, their blue unis with the white trim. Put it in the hands of Ryan Larson. Oh, there's a nice cut by Lunsman, and he got bodied up and blocked. Out of bounds. Winchesky got that one, returned to sender.
Good play on Winchesky, just hung in the air.
That's one of the things that, you know, as you had a chance to interview Coach Winchesky a number of times this year, he's most impressed with some of these guys that he brings into the game and the effort they put in on the defensive end.
Yeah, he was praising his son for the defense he played against when they beat Century the first time, as well as Jagger Gunville.
Missed shot by Cox. Nygaard. Now to Gunville. Minot high. Skips it back to Nygaard. Yeah, let me a little hand check on the way in there. I believe that's going to be on Mason Lunsman.
Ball number 5, Mason Lunsman. His second personal foul. 5th team foul.
Fans reminder after the game, we'll have our planning team and Shots Crossroad postgame show. Get a word with the victorious coach, player interview, all the numbers. All part of our planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Martinez gets a reach in there.
Yeah, that was what you call a definition of a ticky-tack, right? Just aggressive defense for Lamp. Just touch the elbow just a little bit, but enough.
By the reaction of the officials singling it to the scorer's bench, looked like it was a Paul Bunyan hatchet job.
I don't think so.
16 fouls on the Jays. Next one will put Minot High into the bonus. Martinez slipping through traffic. Has it wedged out of his hands. It'll be Minot basketball with 19 to shoot.
His game resembles his brother's, doesn't it? You know, the jump stops, the in the lanes. Interesting enough, his father works at the base.
Ooh, there's
in the optometry division. Sorry, TD. And my son's up there, and he's like, hey, I met this guy, Martinez. He's got some kids playing for Minot. He does.
It's a small world in North Dakota athletics.
It is a small world.
Just two more there by Derek Doucette.
Just the easy glide with the left hand and finish.
He makes it look easier than it is, folks. Tip pass comes out to Ryan Larson. Quick step on the baseline, right to the tin. Count it, and he's fouled.
Larson, he shows why he's averaging 11 points a game. He's got a sneaky quick. He's smooth inside. Got good handles, facing the basket.
Yeah, he's got a good base to him from what I can see, right? And he's just got his feet under him a lot. And the first dribble doesn't look like it's got a lot of explosion to it, but then that second and third step comes in there, and all of a sudden he gets by you in a hurry. Free throw is no good, but a lane violation is going to get Ryan Larson a second chance.
So do you give him an attempt?
No.
No attempt on the lane violation. A little flat, probably a little tired too, as Jamestown doesn't go very deep on their bench. These guys play a lot of minutes.
Who says you can't get a second chance?
Double figures. He leads Jamestown with 10.
Puts in that three-point play, and it's a 14-point game, 5.5 to play in the contest. Conklin, Minot High's gone into this little flex offense here. Down screens and cross screens for the Magi. Doucette. Down to 5 to shoot. Straight away, Gunville, 25-footer short. Rebound. Ooh, Cox went and got that one. Now Caden Cox right to the other end. Oh, short on the layup. Rebound, nice one by Conklin.
He was looking behind him. Doucette was following him.
And now Nygaard with a step.
Quick timeout for Minot, but Morgan Nygaard in a nice finish. The left hand.
30-second timeout. We'll keep this one right here. First two of the game for Morgan Nygaard. 55-39. Minot High leads by 16, and we get a chance to tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They got 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Reminder after the game, we'll also have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck, also their Minot locations, and they're home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you today's game MVP.
Out on the EDC, Todd, with 10 minutes left in the first half. Fargo North has got a 19-2 lead over Fargo South in that loser-out game.
Boys EDC semifinals tonight. Fargo Davies and Shanley, and Battle of West Fargo is Cheyenne will take on West Fargo High.
That'll be a good one.
16-point game here. Minot High leads. Jamestown with possession. They clear out a side for Kallenbach. Wants to go one-on-one against Gunville. Doucette comes over to help. Kallenbach. Cross-court pass to Cox. Now back to Kallenbach. Tough shot. Ooh, and he hit it. Adam Kallenbach has got 11.
That was great defense by Gunville. I mean, he forced a really tough look for Kallenbach, but better finish, obviously, for him as he's now in double figures with 11.
Nygaard lost the handle. Good job digging in and out by Adam Kallenbach. Van Berkom gets it to Kallenbach. Not a Larson. Jay's got to hurry. They're down by 14. There goes Kallenbach, and on the way in, they just grabbed him. That'll be 6 fouls on the Magi here in the second half.
Gunville looked. He saw there was nobody in front of Kallenbach, so smart play. He said, I'll foul you before you get a chance to shoot and get a chance to make a wide-open layup. So he's coming off. He plays hard. I don't remember his big brother playing as hard a defense as he's played. I don't know. He was a great shooter. We knew that for a fact. Right? He's playing at Minot State now. Jackson.
We mentioned West Fargo in that EDC semifinal. They're your defending state Class A boys champions, upending Minot in the state title tilt a year ago. Both teams looking to get out of their respective regional tournaments to get a chance back to get to the state title game again. Van Berkom stepping through, offhand, kissed it home.
Just a good Great post move by the big guy. Went to his left, got stopped, wheeled back to his right with a nice right-handed jump hook off the glass.
Down to a 12-point lead. Kamikaze steal attempt by Cox. Wentz double teamed. Descent, high left side three. Ooh, in and out. Lunsman rebounds, and the Jays down by 12 with 3.5 to play in the game. Here comes Jamestown. Dalton Lamp. Larson. Pocket pass. Van Berkem rejected from behind by Descent. He's on a pogo stick, folks.
He's doing everything. 2 dunks. That's about 4 blocks now.
He's stuffing up the stat sheet tonight.
Yeah, he is.
Eric Wentz against Cox. Now Winchesky. Pull up 15-footer. Baseline. Short. Rebound off of Conklin. And it'll be Jamestown ball.
You know, one thing I'd like to see from Minot is I'd like to see Desette get posted up some more inside. They haven't done that a lot. I mean, he's been content to kind of play with his facing the basket, but I thought that first half they had some good possessions with him on the block.
Lunsman comes near side to Larson. Larson banged out of bounds by Desette.
Larson's going to be about tired of seeing 13. He's going to see it in sleep tonight. As Desette has been on him like postage stamp. Trying to think of something more colorful than that, but
no, that's a good one. I like that one.
We can't say what.
That's right out of the Chick Hearn playbook. On him like a postage stamp. Oh, there's a back cut. Lunsman shot fake, put it in.
Yeah, you know, good recognition. He knew that Desette was right in his right side. Ball fake as Desette's a shot blocker.
Jamestown hanging around.
First bucket for Lunsman tonight.
Down by 10 are the Jays. Better not go to sleep here as Jamestown still within striking distance. Now you get another reach in there on Dalton Lamp, and this one will send Morgan Nygaard to the free throw line.
Almost deja vu as Lamp in the same spot a few possessions ago. The same reach-in foul. His dad wasn't a bad basketball player. I'm trying to think, what Class B town did he play for? Light blue.
Lamp was Edgeley.
Edgeley, right? Okay. Maybe they weren't light blue. I just remember for some reason.
Mom was a good player too, Aaron. If I'm not mistaken, she was a St. Mary's product. I might be mistaken on that, but I might be right too. Nygaard gets 1 of 2. Lamp lost the handle, gets it out to Lunsman. Back to Lamp, swinging around the wheel to Larson. Conklin defending Van Berkem in the post. Double team, Lunsman straight on for 3. No. Rebound Wentz.
He's so good boxing out and then quick leaper to go get that rebound.
Wentz leaves the defense. Now they get it to Desette. Why not just running some clock here are the Magi. Until Conklin just cranks a 3. Missed everything. Desette saves it.
Shot clock no reset though.
10 to shoot. Wentz back to Desette. Back to Wentz. 23-footer. No. Rebound. Van Berkem knocked that out of Nygaard's hands. Here comes a 2-on-1 for the Jays. They go for the three-pointer in the corner. Kallenbach now puts it on the deck, drives, leaves it. Van Berkem, layup, got it.
Space eater, big guy inside, and a nice bounce pass from Kallenbach.
You said it right, man. When he seals you up, you are not getting around that guy. And we got a timeout on the floor brought to you by Hubbard International Insurance. 1:19 to play in the contest. We break. BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot on top, 56-47. You're watching the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Ware attacks. There's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
Back in action, Minot High turns it over. Minute to play. Jays down 9. Larson hesitation, skips it into the lane, gets it home. Jamestown with another quick timeout.
That's that hesitation move you talked about, Todd. Yep. You know, just kind of stands up a little bit and then a little blow by.
Just a short timeout on the court, so we'll just keep this one right here. As Minor after the game, we'll have our Jobbers move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. It can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Now, looks like over on the girls' side, Jamestown has a lead 29-25, 29-28, yep, with the waning seconds of the first half. I had to get to my bifocals to see it.
Well, I can't see that. How do you know it's Jamestown?
Because they'd be the home team, and I think that's the one on the left.
Okay. I can't see that it says home. We're dating ourselves now as we're both squinting and trying.
Yeah, old eyes. Down to a 7-point game. Jamestown extending full court. Minot High. Oh, almost taken away. As Lampas got some quick hands. He's reached in a couple times, gotten called for fouls, but he's also got a few tip-aways.
And the question is, who do you start fouling, and who is it? Gunville, I know, is shooting 55%, just 18 free throws attempted, so he'd be one guy potentially. Nygaard just is at 65. When do you foul, though? You know?
Jamestown double teaming, and now you get a little body up there on Morgan Nygaard, who just went 1 of 2 from the stripe a moment ago.
So Nygaard, as I said, shooting 65% on the year, 34 for 52, and 1 of 2 today.
And this will be a bonus free toss here. Got to make one to get one with 44 seconds to play in the game. Minot clinging to a 7-point lead. Nygaard, got a friendly roll off the front 10.
Well, you throw it hard enough, Todd, with enough overspin. Hits that front of the rim. Try a little more arch, a little more legs in it this time, Morgan.
Second one.
Oh, the same.
Same result.
That works.
8-point game, make it a 9-point game. 2 made free throws for Nygaard. Kallenbach weaves and scores. Kallenbach with 13.
Now you got a foul, right?
Wincheski, Minot just playing keep away. And a quick foul given up there by Meisner.
Wentz, 61 of 87 of the season. That comes out to 70.1%. He's 1 of 2. Let's see, 3 of 4 today. Wentz has 15 points.
Bonus free throw, and he makes it. $16 points for Eric Wentz, make it 17. 1-2 tandem of he and Derek Doucette have gotten it done for the Magi today. 9-point game. Meisner, the freshman, leans in short on the shot. Nygaard rebounds. Jamestown, are they going to foul? Down to 6, down to 4. Jamestown's going to call off the Dogs as there's a final horn. BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's number 1 Minot High winning 60-51 over the Jamestown Blue Jays. Jamestown falls to 11-12 in the season. Minot High improves to 20-2. More importantly, the Magi have a date in the West Region Boys semifinals tomorrow night. As we welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom, and also your Shots post-game show. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, let's send it down courtside. Chuck Claremont's got Coach Wincheski.
Coach, you got to smile. It was a good win, good hard win, good victory first round.
The West Region it's a win, but you got to go and start looking at what you didn't do well. I thought our inexperience really showed. I didn't think we played with the composure we needed to. I thought we had guys really make some horrific decisions, and that's the stuff we've got to fix before tomorrow.
But defensively, solid the entire basketball game. I mean,
we did. I thought we did some good things. We went in with the goal of trying to make Kallenbach work, which I thought we did. And now we still missed some opportunities. So there's a lot of area for improvement. Now it's up to us to go do it.
And for you guys, get the first victory, right? You got to get 2 before you lose 1, and you obviously favored at that point. But Jamestown, I mean, they came in. That's a good, hard basketball team. So yes, you're going to go back and look at film and say, what did we do better? But still, you got to be smiling.
Yeah, we won one. So now we got to get one tomorrow, and that's our goal, is to, not just come down here and give ourselves a chance. We want to win as many as we can. So now it's a matter of going and fixing stuff and getting ready to go.
You got some ideas what you got to fix?
We got to guard the ball better. We got to get to help. We got to take care of the ball. We got to finish opportunities. We got to execute. So yeah, a couple.
All right, good job, Coach. All right, Derek, step in here. So the first thing I got to talk to you about is last time I interviewed you, you said you're going to come up with some new dunks. That finish right there was pretty impressive. That's got to be one of your better ones this year.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know. I need to get a new dunk package, but I just keep going up with the two-hander.
What I think is more impressive for you, to me, is how you finish. You go out, you get steals, you get rebounds, you take off full court, whatever else. It just feels to me like you're a finisher. What's going through your mind as you're going 1-on-2, whatever else hard allows you to in a position to finish so well?
Just relaxing, I guess, gathering yourself, knowing like where the defender's at. That's what I go. That's what I think of when I'm driving and I see like defenders, and I gotta read what the defense is doing. So,
and for you guys, Coach went through a number of things. I don't know if you heard. He mentioned things you got to do better. Do you look at this and say, "Hey, it's a win. We can play better. Let's improve in the second round"?
Well, there's many things we need to improve on. Like at the beginning of the game, I think we came out with a great defensive energy, and then at the ends, I think we broke down a lot. We had a chance to bury them, but I think we just broke down. So we just need to fix that.
All right. Good luck next week. Next week. How about tomorrow? Right?
I will.
All right. Next week. What the heck? I'm not used to having a game right away tomorrow. Right? Back up to you, TD.
All right, well done. Chuck Claremont pulling double duty for us this afternoon as he's down on the sidelines. He's up playing color commentating role. He's doing it all here on the PSP Network. Final scores, our Shots Crossroad Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on after just a moment here as it's Minot 60, Jamestown 51 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We'll back to put a cap on Game 1 after this break on the PSP Network.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
That's a 2022 West Region Boys Basketball Tournament brought to you by our title sponsor, Buffalo Wild Wings. Thanks to B-Dubs, bringing you wall-to-wall action here at the West Region Tournament. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard, 60-51. Minot wins it. Minot led 26-23 at the half. They outscore Jamestown. Actually, Jamestown put up a good fight there, but Minot outscores them 34-28 in that second half as the Magi improved to 20-2 on the season. Another 20-win season for the Magi. We're back in our post-game show brought to you by the Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shots Crossroads. Shot Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Chuck and I now know what that is. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, and that famous 99. Next time I'm in line, I'm getting it, folks. I tell you what. All right, Chuck, let's run through the final game numbers here as the Magi get impressive 1-2 efforts out of Derek Dissett and Eric Wentz.
All right, first for the Blue Jays. 3 guys in double figures led by Adam Kallenbach. He was 6 for 13 from the field. He had 13 points, 4 rebounds. Ryan Larson, the sophomore, he chipped in with 12 points. And then Luke Van Berkem had a double-double, 11 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 block shots. Also in the scoring column, Caden Cox had 6 points, also with 8 rebounds, 2 for Mason Lunsman, and 1 for Noah Meisner. Dalton Lamp also missed him. He had 6 points for the Blue Jays for their total of 51. For the Magicians, it was the Batman and Robin show, as we talked about it. The double-double for Derek Dissett, 22 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 block shots, 2 steals, and 2 dunks in his 33 minutes and 36 seconds. Eric Wentz, a nice Robin effort for him, 17 points and 7 rebounds tonight. 8 for Eric Winchesky as he got hot at 8 points in a row for Minot, really, as they extended their lead to 19 in that second half. Jagger Gunville had 5, but it wasn't his points. It was his tough defense on Adam Kallenbach, really, that was one of the big keys to the game to me. 5 for Morgan Nygaard, 3 for Jalen Martinez for their total of 60 points. Neither team shot very well. 22 of 60 for the Blue Jays for 37%. Just 4 of 17 from outside the arc for 23%. They only shot 4 free throws, 3 of 4 for 75%. For the Magicians, they shot 22 of 53, so that's 42%. 4 of 21 from outside the arc for 19, and then made 12 of their 17 free throws. So, I mean, really, was that run highlighted by that putback dunk in that middle of that, probably 5 minutes in that second half, that really highlighted. It was 30-29. They went on that big run at 16-1 run, and that was really the difference of the basketball game. And the Blue Jays, as we talked about, they were down at half, 26-23, and now they're 0-10 when they're down at halftime as they lose to the Minot Magicians 60-51.
Minot into the semifinals. Jamestown will have a loser-out game tomorrow here at the West Region. A couple things to take care of here in our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. If you're looking for a full-service financial planner planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. All right, a couple finals in. As in the State B girls, you had Grafton defeating Kenmare 59-34. Loser-out games at the boys EDC tournament. Central defeats Red River 79-53. North was leading South. And in the girls WDA, you got Century defeating Watford City 66-44. And at halftime, early second half, beg your pardon, Jamestown leads 34-31 over Legacy. All right, fans, time now for your Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They focus on the details of the moving process. They got checks, ongoing communications to ensure that every attention to your move is taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Hey, we had an early send it in, but it was the second one for Double D that got her done for our move of the game today.
Yeah, that was impressive. I don't know if it was Wentz who missed the shot. I think it was Wentz, and it rolled just perfectly, hit the front of the rim, hit the back of the rim, and here came out of nowhere from, he was outside the arc for sure, came down a two-handed rip-roaring dunk, chin to the rim almost, as he pulls it down. That was absolutely our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Yeah, brought to you on all of our PSP Network broadcasts by Jobbers Moving and Storage and also by Roger Ward Moving and Storage up in Minot. All right, last but not least, we'll bring you our Sport Clips MVP of the game. You can be the MVP at Sport Clips when you go there for their MVP experience. Sport Clips located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck, and today's game MVP is...
that's a pretty easy one. Double D, as you mentioned, at 22 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 block shots, and 2 steals. Nice effort and a great job defensively today as well for Derek Dissett. He is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
A couple more additions onto Derek Dissett's dunk reel as well, as he's your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Take an in-between game break here. We'll reset the cockpit. We'll come back and set the stage for number 4 St. Mary's and number 5 Dickinson in Game 2 from the opening round of the Boys West Region Basketball Tournament. Final score in Game 1, Minot High. A tough one, but they advance. The Magi 60, Jamestown 51 is your final score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. More of the 2022 West Region Boys Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings after this break.
We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by... Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for calling Scoreboard.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Darmers, Chuck Claremont back at the Bismarck Events Center. In my opinion, at least one of the top 2 basketball venues in the state of North Dakota. It's the West Region Basketball Quarter-Finals brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, and we're back on our Shields pregame show. All right, Shields, they got clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot as we get set for Game 2. St. Mary's, the 4 seed, 12-9 on the season, and they'll square off against the 5-seeded Dickinson Midgets, 11-10 in the season. The 4 and 5 matchup, always a good one. St. Mary's got the better of Dickinson in the 2 matchup, but both good games, especially that most recent one, late season ending, regular season ending, 74-72. I kind of previewed it earlier. I think this is going to be the highest scoring game likely here in the opening round. I was taking nothing away from the leading scoring team in the WDA, which is Bismarck High, but I think Legacy is going to slow them down. I think this is going to be the most points in the opening round.
Well, both these teams, 75 points a game. They like to get up and down. They like to move. The Saints really love to get out and transition. And, to me, that's one of the keys of the game to get right into those, is that Dickinson has to limit those transition points for the Saints. They got killed in that 22-point win earlier in this season as St. Mary's outscored them by 19 in the transition game. So as much as Dickinson wants to get out and run, they really got to do their best to limit the Saints in the transition. Of course, that starts with rebounding as well as turnovers. And so, but I think this is one of the best matchups of this first round. And of course, when you look at 4 and 5 as well, it should be this. And this midget team, they are coming into their own, as are the Saints. The first half of the season, the midgets 4-6, second half 7-4. I watched them early in the season on some different networks, and then I watched them at the end of the season, and boy, they have just started playing well together. They got a big 3, which both these teams do, which is a big thing to me. And Dvorak, Cranston, and Daly for the midgets, Bader, Fedorchuk, and Gross for the Saints, and they got a closer, which we talked about with Cassette for Minot. They got a closer in Dvorak, one of the best and most exciting basketball players in the state in Alex Dvorak.
And St. Mary's, they've been a little bit, I'd say, underachieving.
Yeah.
Pick number 2 early on in some of the prognostications early in the West region. But, hey, if there's one team that's playing for something, it's the St. Mary's Saints.
Yeah, playing for their coach. Passed away, Coach Brent Cook, and just a great man. He stuck around for how many years when people thought that, it just shows his will to live was, second to none at that point, and passed away this past year. And so this team now, first-year coach B.J. Etzold has stepped in, and they are definitely playing for head coach, to Cook, and well, they should. It's a guy that's just great memories that he brought, and when he brought his team to the West Region, they were one of those teams we talked about early on that, I think they were a 7 seed and came in and made it to the state tournament. And so these Saints, for some reason, they kind of have a glass slipper in a way, when they comes to playing in the West Region. And we'll see now. They're 4 seeds. They're in the favorites side of the bracket from that side. So, but I expect good things out of St. Mary's if you're a St. Mary's fan, because I just think they're a solid basketball team, and I like how Coach Etzold stepped in as first-year head coach.
Yeah, B.J. Etzold in his first year. Dan Glauser, the 7-year man for the Dickinson Midgets. And, hey, Dickinson, we covered them earlier, Chuck, and they got absolutely pasted by Century early on. They returned the favor to Century late in the season, and that kind of built their confidence, and they went on a little bit of winning streak. And so Dickinson's one of those teams that's been playing their best basketball here as we're getting closer to the postseason.
What kind of turned some things around, as you mentioned, they got lost by 40 to Century early in the season, 101-61, and then started the second half of the season. They beat Mandan, they beat Watford City, and they had this huge win, beat the Patriots. And so it's a team with a lot of confidence right now. As I know they lost their last couple. They lost a tight game to Minot as they went out there and lost 98-87 and lost to St. Mary's at St. Mary's. But I still think it's a confident basketball team playing for Coach Dan Glauser right now.
Now we'll come back with more of our Shields pregame show, Gear, Passion, Sports. We'll have the starting lineups and the opening tap when we come back. It's St. Mary's and the Midgets from the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it wasn't clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Thanks for Shields for bringing you our pregame show. Shields in Bismarck and Minot gets you set for all of our contests on the PSP Network. Here's the starting lineups. First off for the Midgets. 11-10 is the record for Dickinson High, and their seventh-year head coach Dan Glauser. Looking like this at the guards: Alex Dvorak, the 6-foot junior, averaging 24.5 a game. The other guard is Britton Cranston. He's 5'10 and a senior. One forward is Damon Glauser. He's a 6'3 sophomore. The other forward is Tyrese Annis. He's a 6'1 junior. And in the middle, a good player for Dickinson, Isaac Daly. 14 points and 9 rebounds for the 6'4 senior. Dickinson will start. 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore in their starting 5, again for head coach Dan Glauser. For the St. Mary's Saints, their record is 12-9. Their coach is B.J. Etzold. They'll start like this at the guards: Landon Gerving, the 6-foot senior. Also at guard is Nate Fedorchak. Averages 16.1 a game for the Saints. He's a 6'2 senior. One forward is Garrett Bader, the leading scorer for the Saints. He's a 6'1 senior at 17.4 a game. The other forward is Evan Gross, does a little bit of everything for the Saints. He's a 6'3 senior. And in the middle is Jacob Gettle, the 6'4 junior. As the Saints will start 4 seniors and an 11th grader in their starting 5. 2 teams have made their way out to center court. The Midgets, the Road Blacks, outlined in orange. The Saints in their home whites, the blue trim. Gettle and Daly will jump it up.
I think these two are going to be a good matchup, too. They're going to battle.
Tip controlled by Isaac Daly. They get in the hands of their quarterback, Britton Cranston. Here come the Midgets, left to right on your live streaming screen. Annis has it high left side. Tyrese comes up top. Cranston against the man-to-man defensive set for the Saints. Damon Glauser drives baseline, tries to shovel it, and instead he shuffled the puppies.
Yeah, picked the ball up and was going to try to pass it, kind of a wraparound pass, but couldn't get rid of it.
Early shout out to the St. Mary's Saints student section. I tell you what, they got Jersey Day going.
I love the themes these kids come up with.
Dickinson comes out. Oh, looks like a little zone defense for the Midgets. Fedorchak, the zone buster, off the iron for 3, no good. Rebound Glaser, and here comes the Midgets. No score, just 40 seconds into the game. Dvorak, quick dribble on the baseline, bodied up there by Gerving. Tough shot, missed it.
Great defense by Gerving.
Rebound Gettle, and here come the Saints. Landon Gerving, backdoor. Bader spins a shot up and scored it.
Overplayed by Dvorak. Great recognition by Bader, and what a finish.
2-0 Saints. Your BNC Bank scoreboard. Tyrese Annis sends it to Glaser, and his shot blocked by Fedorchak. And now, what are we going to get?
I don't know.
I think they reset the shot clock, maybe, or?
He said it was a block, so that's probably what it shouldn't have reset, right?
Yeah, so the Zebras will confer on that. We'll get a chance to tell you that today's game, brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, our locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com.
You know, we talk about this midget team. I mean, Daly, he's the old school, good post inside, right? This guy loves to get space eater inside.
Midgets triggered into Britton Cranston. Crossover, hesitation. Cut off there by Gerving. Daly wants to go one-on-one against Gettle. Goes to his offhand, fades and fires, no good. Rebound Gerving, quickly ahead Bader. Quick pass Fedorchak. Thought about a three, and he stepped on the sideline. No, they're going to say a travel on Fedorchak.
Oh, the official. I was having lunch. Had lunch right next to him. Didn't know he was an official.
Yeah, Nathaniel Allen, Mark Ukestead, Perry Olson, our officiating crew. Saints on top, 2-0. BNC Bank scoreboard, game 2. Saints the 4 seed, the Midgets the 5 seed. Dickinson has possession. Tyrese, his pass tipped and taken away. Gettle clears. Here comes Fedorchak. Midgets now have gone man-to-man. Bader twisting, turning, throws it right to Dvorak. Good passing lane defense there by the Midgets. 2 minutes into the game, 2-0. Dvorak bounces at high post. Daly fires from there, no good. Rebound Gross, sideline fast break. Here comes Bader. Hesitation, lean, and in! The finger roll for Bader.
Didn't even bring the left hand to touch the basketball, just right off the dribble with the right hand.
Start calling him the Iceman if he keeps finishing them like that.
That was impressive. Kind of a similar body type, right? Long socked on the one side, and we're Iceman with the long socks.
Glaser fires for 3, no good. Rebound Gross off the ricocheted Karam, and here comes the Saints leading 4-0 St. Mary's. 15-16 to play, first half, and now you get a shove off on the weak side. It's going to go on Britton Cranston.
Number 22, Britton
Cranston, a multi-sport athlete, good baseball player for the Midgets. Came in from Watford City, actually, but he's been a 4-year starter, so he knows the floor. Just a gritty, not just a defender. I mean, to me, a previous last couple years, that's kind of what he was to me as a defender, but this year he's showing 13 points, 5 rebounds a game, 4 assists as well, so he's really kind of the quarterback of this team.
Get the big 6'9" senior Ben Mormon on for the Saints. St. Mary's has it in the hands of Fedorchak. To Evan Gross, back to Fedorchak, open for 3. No, short. Rebound, Mormon tips it to himself, and he throws it to Bader, almost turned it over. Now Fedorchak kicks it, Gerving, extra pass Gross. Around the wheel, Bader, his spot for 3, got it.
He loves the corners, TD. I mean, we watch him against Bismarck High. He gets in that corner, and it's like automatic.
Garrett Bader 7, Dickinson 0. A touchdown lead for St. Mary's. These two teams played in the 2A semifinals, or the single A. Which class was that? I'm mixed up now in high school football. But
single A.
They played in the single A semifinals, thank you. And then the Saints went on to be defeated by Jamestown in the single A championship.
You know, one thing we haven't talked about, TD, is in the past, the Bismarck teams had an advantage because they played on the Civic Center floor, the event center floor. This is the first time these teams have seen it. They probably had to shoot around this morning, but ultimately, it's tough to shoot in here. I mean, you're shooting with no backdrop behind you.
Gross cranks for 3. Ooh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Rebound, Hidden Camp. The microwave off the bench for 2.
And he really is. This kid, I mean, he can get on streaks. He can drop the three down, almost shooting 50% from the three, but good finish there on the weak side rebound.
Dvorak forces a shot up against straight up and down defense by the Saints. St. Mary's with a 9-0 start. Hinnenkamp to Gross. Not a baiter. High left side, he sets the offense for St. Mary's. Jabs right, goes left, pocket pass to Mormon. And he tried to tip it out to Hinnenkamp, but it goes into the scoring table. Turnover, St. Mary's.
Second turnover for the Saints. Mormon, you got to look to be a little more offensive-minded. You know, he's had some opportunities. I think of Mormon and I think of Ben Burkham, right? I mean, he's big body inside, big strong kid. Give him a couple more inches at 6'9".
Just like Minot started the game strong in our opener, St. Mary's has started strong here. 9-zip. Dickinson looking for a hoop. Dvorak misfires.
It's almost 5 minutes without a bucket.
Hinnenkamp leaves it. And cut off on the baseline there is St. Mary's Nick Schumacher. Good to see him back in action. And now you get a little foul on Isaac Daly.
Saints have won their last 3 games, including the last game against Dickinson. But to me, more importantly for the Saints, Schumacher's back. This guy's a leader. He was a quarterback in their football team, and I mean, he's been playing for 2 years for the Saints, and having him back is a big deal for them.
Evan Gross backing his way in, throws it up top to Schumacher. Tries to go down low to Mormon, that's taken away. Turnover, St. Mary's. Comes Cranston, leaves it in the lane. Going up strong is Daly over Mormon. He puts home the Midgets' first 2.
Right at Mormon. Little kind of crab dribble, got down low, little left-handed shot off the glass.
Quick return 3 on a sideline fast break off the made hoop. Missed 3 there by Easton Hinnenkamp. Dickinson, 1 and done for the Saints. Here comes Dvorak. Tyrese Anise for 3. No. Now here's Bader. This is where he's dangerous. Coast to coast, he tried to go, but he had it poked away by Dvorak. Here comes Cranston. Cranston weaving, throwing it up in the lane, no good. Daly returned to center. Mormon got it. Midgets still have it. Cranston for 3. No. Rebound. Daly tips it to himself, goes up, blocked again by Mormon.
Mormon got beat from the rebound by Daly, but he recovered nicely.
Bader in transition, steps in, 14-footer, no good. Mormon another rebound. He's blocking shots, he's rebounding.
Next up is scoring.
Here's Evan Gross with a floater.
Good pick up high by Nick Schumacher, set that one up.
11-2, St. Mary's on top, just under 12 minutes to play first half. St. Mary's the 4 seed, now you get a little bump check there by Evan Gross.
Tried to go around the high pick by Daly, and when he did, he bumped into Cranston.
It's pretty good minutes there by Ben Mormon. Yeah. Didn't score, as you said, but, man, he pretty much did everything else.
Yeah, he deserves.
He's going to tape some ankles and do some other things over there on the St. Mary's bench. Saints lead by 9. They clear out a side. Dvorak going against Gerving, and an offensive shove-off on Dvorak.
Dvorak a little bit frustrated right now, Todd, as you're 6.5 minutes into this game, and Dvorak, he's used to having about 6-8 points by now. Good hard defense by Gerving. He just nodded his head, said, "Yep, he got me, he pushed me."
Saints on top by 9 early on. Dickinson goes zone. Fedorchuk back to Hinnenkamp. Easton to the top of the key, leaves it down low. Schumacher layup off the nice dime from Hinnenkamp.
He just creates offense. I mean, he's all over. Great job kind of weaving his way into the traffic through the defense, and a dish to Schumacher for the finish.
Glauser way up top, Dvorak. Pull up, left elbow shot, short, no good. Schumacher rebounds. Saints want to run. Gerving up ahead of the pack. Back to Schumacher, the give and go.
Coach Glasser doesn't like it, but the Saints fans sure do.
And a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Call Hub International today for your personal and business insurance needs. Short timeout, we break. 10:45 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's a quick start for St. Mary's. They lead Dickinson 15-2.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
And Dan Glauser didn't like what he saw as his team's down by 13 here early on. Beal is in, kicks it around the wheel. Dvorak open for three. That might have been tipped.
Yeah. Schumacher on that one.
Schumacher's playing good minutes here for St. Mary's. Back come the Saints. Gerving gets it off to Matthew Solinsky. Maddox Doppler's also on for St. Mary's. He gives it to Fedorchak, and he lost the handle going in. Going to be a turnover.
That's just good, solid defense by Gloucester. Is one thing. Fedorchak, last time we did their game. I mean, he's a tremendous shooter. I mean, he's one of the top shooters in the West region. I think third most threes at 69. But I'd like to see him go to the basket more. And he tried to go in that instance, but just better defense by Gloucester.
Drew Beal is on for the Midgets. He has the basketball. The 6-foot junior. Cranston back to Beal. Now to Dvorak. Gerving's done a nice job on him so far. Dvorak cut off. Back to Drew Beal. Back to Dvorak. Tough three. Off the rim.
15-2 was the score of the Jamestown game in the first 9 minutes.
Yep. Minot High had a quick lead. We'll see if Dickinson can right the ship just like the Blue Jays did. Matthew Solinsky to Schumacher. Schumacher, oh, what a pass. Doppler, oh, he spun it in.
Again, Schumacher, I mean, wasn't like he got it in the lane quickly. He just kind of worked his way in there, and then nobody picked him up. And finally, when the two guys did, he found a wide open Doppler underneath.
Maddox Doppler's got his first two, and the Saints lead 17-2. Cranston, and this one they're going to get Matthew Solinsky reaching in. Is that going to be a shooting foul? No, they're going to stay underneath.
Foul number 15. His first personal, second team foul for St. Mary's.
And Dickinson's going to send in Grant Bittner, the 5'10 senior. Alex Dvorak gets an early rest. Damon Glauser triggers it in, throws it right to, Landon Gerving, and he hit the deck hard.
On his back?
I don't know if that was on his head or what.
Official came over, looked at him right away, looked at the eyes, because when you bang your head like that, obviously concussion concern. He'll come out, he's shaking his head. I've done that before. That does not feel good. Kind of a little whiplash when you hit the ground.
You know, there's about 30, 40 Saints fans right now right in front of us that are holding the back of their head. They're just like, man, that must have hurt.
Yeah, it hurt us up here.
Yeah, they're all rubbing the back of their noggin.
Yeah, and they're doing a little concussion test on the sideline. Follow my finger, one of those, you know.
Yeah, and they take that stuff seriously nowadays.
Yeah. Well, William Ware missed 3 games for the Century Patriots because of it.
Bader to Solinsky, back to Bader. Garrett spinning, back to Solinsky. Solinsky, and he got hit on the way in, yep.
Joe Cattell's in the house. One of our broadcast partners. You'll hear him tomorrow, I believe.
Grant Bittner got called for the hold there for Dickinson. Damon Glauser off. Daly back on for the Midgets. Fedorchak at the 28-foot line sets the offense for the Saints against the man-to-man set, this time for Dickinson. Saints send it cross court to Gross, not a Solinsky. Top of the key, Doppler, handoff. Gross, lane opens, layup good.
It was kind of a 5-out play for the Saints right there as Gross got by his defender and there was nobody there to help. 4 points for Evan.
St. Mary's putting one on Dickinson here in the first half. 19-2. Daly, tough shot, missed it. Good contest by the Saints. Bader crossing over, and he got bulldozered by Isaac Daly.
Daly was the inadvertent foul. He was trying to recover coming down to help out, and Bader spun back to him.
I tell you what, one guy that's not very happy with the Zebras right now is Dan Glauser. He thinks that there's been a lot of contact on the other end, and
they've let it go.
Neither team has shot a free throw so far, so they lob it into Fedorchuk, back to Evan Gross. Crossing over, and he drugged the pivot foot.
A good defense by Cranston helping out. I think he forced that turnover. That's the 4th for the Saints.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. I saw Greg Zinker in the audience today.
Who finally get another basket to go. They're going to say no, a foul on the drive.
Second personal, 13 foul for the Saints.
I couldn't see who they called it on.
Got it on Selinsky.
Okay.
On the floor, so it'll be Midgets basketball underneath the hoop.
So on the other side, if I read this correctly, 64-60, it looks like that Legacy's ahead. That's a 5 playing the 4 over Jamestown?
Yes.
With 18 seconds to go.
And Saints have the basketball right back. Boy, nothing is going offensively here in the first 10 minutes and change for the Queen City Kids.
2 points in 10, almost 11 minutes now.
Yeah. That would be an offensive drought.
Well, we were talking about a couple of the, maybe the highest scoring, TD. I don't know. Hopefully didn't bet the over.
Now on the way in. Count it!
Oh,
the continuation.
Saints are taking it to them, and they're spreading the floor. I think they feel like they have some mismatches. Todd's doing a great job with some screen and rolls. That time it was Gettle who came up. Big-bodied Gettle on the screen.
Garrett Bader will be shooting the on-1 when we come back. Hub International Insurance, timeout on the court, 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 7:16 to play first half. It's all St. Mary's. St. Mary's 21, Dickinson 2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is the West Region Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Garrett Bader for St. Mary's at the line to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Too strong. And Gettle got called for a little push-off on the offensive rebound attempt.
Grant Bittner had a good box out there. And
good news for the Saints fans. I can see on the St. Mary's bench that Landon Gerving is out of the concussion protocol. He's out of the blue tent.
That's good.
Actually, it's a black tent here at the Bismarck Event Center. Dickinson could use a field goal, as Bittner has it. Off a double screen, here comes Cranston. Cranston weaving his way in, scoop it up, count it! And there's a hoop and a harm.
Through the little hesitation move on Easton Hinnenkamp, and leaned in with the right hand on the left side of the lane. Used that Mike Swanberg spin. TD and I know what that is.
Yeah, there's nobody better with the English than Swanee. Free throw by Cranston, got it. Converts the three-point play.
Maybe that's a start to something good for the Midgets.
21-5, St. Mary's on top. Gross pinballs off a defender. Bader for three. Yep. Oh, we got a chance for a four-point play.
Dvorak went to box him out and was too aggressive in the box out, and so now it's you got to allow your guy to come down in his same spot, and that was a good call by the officials as Dvorak came out, kind of lazily reached in, followed through when he shouldn't have, and got tapped for the foul. That's 2 on him.
Yeah, and Bader has a 4-point play. He's got a quick 14. Garrett Bader with an electric start here for St. Mary's, and they lead by 20. Cranston to Bittner. 3 for Glaser. Yes! Good news there for the Midgets.
Glaser's 20th three-pointer in the season. Got to get him going, his first bucket of the game.
Dickinson trims into that St. Mary's leads as Schumacher comes way up top. Safety valves it up to Evan Gross. Back to Schumacher. Bounces it down low to Gettle, trying to seal off the defense, and it's off his hands. Turnover St. Mary's.
Well, it's the right play. As they got Schumacher posting up, and he did a right-handed kind of back pass to Gettle, who had his guy sealed, but too much mustard on it.
Fans are thanks to BNC National Bank for bringing our scoreboard. They got financial solutions for your life and business, customer focused, community driven. The bank for business people. BNC Bank scoreboard 25-8, St. Mary's on top. Under 6 to play, first half. Dvorak can't buy one. He almost scores 25 a game, and he has got nada. Now here comes Gross. Lane opens. 2 more for St. Mary's.
The fake pass over in the corner to Bader kept that defender out there. And then with the finish.
Dvorak to Cranston. Saints by 19. Britton Cranston down the right side of the lane. Fires it back out to Dvorak. Pulls up. 15-footer. Swish.
That's that mid-range jump shot that he's so good at. Did that Bismarck High game against when he did that. Man, he just, time after time, ball fake, couple dribbles, 15-footer.
And St. Mary's gives it right back with a shuffle the puppies on Nick Schumacher. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Be sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Saints by 17 with 5:07 to play first half. Glaser gets a high screen there from Drew Beal. Still on the bounce. Puts up a contested shot. Dvorak had a piece of it. Beal is jousted by Gettle. And they say he must have got him with the body.
Yeah, well, the official kind of showed that he leaned into him on that one. So, second personal foul for Gettle. The fans didn't like the replay.
Nope.
Usually they don't show those.
Drew Beal knocks down the free throw.
Drew Beals, that's a Dickinson name. You remember back in the day, his dad, his father, Matt, was an All-Stater for Trinity back in '93.
Beal swishes the second. 27-12, 15-point lead for St. Mary's. 4:49 to play first half. Fedorchak wheels it around to Evan Gross. Gerving's back in. That's good for the Saints. Gross fading. 12-footer in and out. Ooh, and back out. Glaser rebounds. Here comes the Dickinson Midgets. Dvorak forcing the issue. Tough bank shot. Missed it. Tipped a rebound. Now cleared by Fedorchak. St. Mary's quickly back. Fedorchak all the way to the rim. Too strong. Rebound to Mormon, who puts it home.
Mormon, good hustle. The 2-on-2 break, basically, and was right there for the putback after the tough shot by Fedorchak.
That's a good post run by 6'9" Ben Mormon right there.
He's had some good minutes today.
Step back 3 for Dvorak. Oh, in and out. He's snake bit. Gross rebounds. Dan Glaser's yelling, get back. Fedorchak attacking. Open. Hinnenkamp. He sets. He fires. He misses. Mormon rebounds. Second chance for St. Mary's. And now you're going to get one on the...
Yeah, going to get a tap.
Dickinson bench.
Yeah, some of the officials, I mean, I think it wasn't the head coach. It must have been an assistant. There's an assistant sitting there, looks a little gun shy.
Just going to be a little bench warning.
Was it a warning? That's good. I like that.
Yep.
Like the officials when they do that. Give them a chance, right? Say, all right, that's it. You've had your warning.
That's not going to settle the blood pressure down for Dan Glaser, though.
No, he's a little red-faced.
St. Mary's on top by 17. Fedorchak leaning and fading and knocking it down.
Yeah, it went almost a push-off. Official didn't call it, and he scored up, realized, hey, nobody's on me.
His first 2 of the game. Dvorak loses the handle, and it's cleared, and it's going to be kicked by Dvorak. Yep.
He's on the floor.
Well, here's the difference in the first half. They've let him play quite a bit here in the first half, Charlie, and just St. Mary's done a better job of just finishing in that mid-range and around the 10.
St. Mary's, playing the physical game. They got, Fedorchak, Gerving, these guys are all football players. Schumacher, Schaefer, Doppler.
3 minutes to play in the first half. Stay tuned. Our Premier Chiropractic Planning Team Financial Partners halftime show comes up in a couple minutes. Gross floats a teardrop shot up the middle lane. No good. Now you're going to get Mormon over the back.
Mormon, are they going to get her?
Number 23.
Nope. You were right. Eagle Eyes, Chuck Claremont.
Well, it just was the frustration, where he missed that one and he was going right at trying to get the offensive rebound. I was just going to comment, what a better guy to have at the free throw line. Gross, he's a great mid-range guy. He'd have been better off just squaring up and shooting the wide-open 15-footer than trying to get in the lane and throw a kind of a off wrong foot one-hander.
And now you get Damon Glauser shooting the bonus. Got to make one to get one, and he knocks down the first one. Glauser's a sophomore that'll get you 6 a game and 5 rebounds a night.
I don't remember him being so tall. He just all of a sudden look, he's 6'3". For some reason, I was thinking he was shorter than that. Different perspective up here, TD. You can tell he's definitely taller than the other guys, even from our vantage point.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a curly on top, so maybe he's about 6'1.5", 6'3" with the hair.
That's probably right.
Yeah. Saints by 17, 2:40 to play first half. Midgets, now they've got a little zone defense, has Dickinson high. Bader drives baseline, leans and scores and contorts his body for 2.
Great first step, got by Glosser, and then he loves that right-handed lean in. I think that's the third one of those he's had tonight.
33-14, the Saints by 19 points here. Glauser in the paint, kick out, back to Glauser. Oh, nice bounce pass. And laying it home is Dickinson High's Eli Pavlicek.
Just going to say before that, Eli, look at the basket. You're open, big guy, and got the ball back, and that was a nice finish by the 6'2 junior.
Yeah, good job by Glauser to get it right back to him. He saw it. He was open twice.
Right.
Bader, same spot, different result. Tipped rebound by Glauser, by Mormon, cleared by Glauser. Here comes Dickinson. Cranston to the free throw line, step back 18-footer, too strong. Ben Mormon rebounds. Mormon's going to have a double-double in rebounds and blocks.
He has played just a great game.
Fedorchak wheels, steps through, scored it.
Think of that one for the move of the game, TD, as a jump stop, the left-handed shot, probably from the hip area. Spinner.
Minute 15 to play first half. Saints again back up by 19. 35-16 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cranston pulled the chair out from him. Glauser thought about a deep 3. Floats one up from the free throw line, and he got dislodged there by Nick Schumacher.
I'm not quite sure he pushed him that hard, but I think he was
Fedorchak got the foul.
Yeah, I think it was off balance when he went up in the air, and Fedorchak pushed him a little bit earlier than that. Go back to the free throw line as he's a leading scorer at 5 points for the Midgets tonight. Vader, what do we say he has? 16?
Yep. Glauser knocks down the first free throws. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store. They're your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City of Minot. Glauser, nothing but nylon on those 2 free throws.
4 in a row, 7 points now for him.
Quick moving first half has St. Mary's on top by 17. 50 seconds to play first half. Bader, hello. He knocks another one down from downtown.
Well, he is absolutely on fire. You cannot leave him open. The rotation is just perfect for him right now.
Now you're going to get a hold away from the basketball by Maddox Doppler. It's going to send Eli Pavlicek to the line.
TD, you'll like this one. Your hometown ladies, Langdon area, Edmore Munich, 59-21 over Mohall Lansford Sherwood.
Here we go, Cardinals. Here we go. Cardinals will have a date with The Grafton Spoilers in the State B Girls semifinals. You can listen to the audio broadcast of that. Tyrese Annis gets a rebound, but it's blocked.
Who missed that?
Pavlicek missed the front end of the bonus. And Dickinson couldn't convert it on the putback. Saints with about a 2-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock here in the first half.
Coach Etzel couldn't have scripted the first half better than this one.
Saints by 20. They're going to run this down, go high screen and roll with Fedorchuk and Bader. Pick and pop to Bader. To the free throw line, leans in with their finger roll from 6 feet.
When it's working, TD, it's working. Off the dribble with the right hand, same thing. Didn't the left-handed left it like, I don't need this one. That was Iceman Gervin finger roll there.
Saints fans rise to their feet as their team leads by 22 here in the first half. Come back with our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. At the break, St. Mary's 40, Dickinson 18. This is the West Region Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more.
We are here to help guide you.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future. Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Todd Darwish, Chuck Claremont, Nick Holberg, John Samuelson back at the Bismarck Events Center. The boys West Region Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. We're at halftime. Saints lead it 40-18, and we're on our Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. They're a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them online at planwithlfp.com. Well, big first half there, Chuck. Let's jump right into the numbers. These are going to tell a story as the Saints lead here by 22.
Yeah, for the Midgets, they just scored 18 points in the first half. Horrible shooting. Alex Dvorak just 2 points in that first half on 1 of 11 from the floor, and he did not make any of his 4 3-point attempts. Damon Glosser actually led him with 7 points and 4 rebounds. Good. He's probably the one guy playing a solid first half. Drew Beal had 2 points. Britton Cranston, their other double-figure scorer, he was just 1 of 4 from the field, and he had 3 points. And then Isaac Daly, who was a 14-point-a-game guy, he was 1 of 5 from the field, and he just had 2 points. The only other guy in the scoring column was Elijah Pavlicek, as he had 2 points for their total of 18 for the Midgets. For the St. Mary Saints, well, they scored 40. 50% of those went to Garrett Bader. He had 20, 8 of 10 from the field, made all 3 of his 3-point attempts. His only blemish was a 1 free throw that he missed. 6 points for Evan Gross and 5 rebounds in the first half. Good quality first half for him. Nate Fedorchuk and Nick Schumacher each had 4, and 2 for Easton Hinnenkamp, Maddox Doppler, and Ben Morman. But that doesn't tell the story of the 7.5 minutes that Ben Morman played, is he had 2 points, 3 offensive rebounds, had a block shot, and just played a quality first half and good minutes for him off the bench. And and you take a look at the Saints, they shot 64% from the field, 18 of 28. They were 3 of 8 from the 3-point line for 37%, just shot 2 free throws and made 1 of them. And for the Midgets, when you're big 3, TD, a 3 for 20 from the field, that's not going to get it done. And the rest of the team didn't do a whole lot better as they finished 5 of 27 in that first half. That's just 18.5%, made 1 of 7 threes. That's 14%. They did make 7 of 8 free throws, but that's the only positive thing they did in the first half. The big thing, rebounding, that was one of my keys before. Both teams really aren't a great rebounding team, but the Saints, they had a +9 on second chance points. So the Saints had 5 offensive rebounds. They turned that into 11 points. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good number.
That would be the tail of the tape.
The tail of the tape right there is they are rolling right now as they lead by 22, 40-18 at halftime.
Our halftimes, as always, brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. And Legacy Financial Partners, do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings. Can you feel more confident about your financial future? Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 258-9735. Another final score in from the opening round of the girls WDA tournament has Legacy winning over Jamestown 68-62. It'll be Legacy and Century in the semifinals tomorrow from the girls West Region tournament. Our second half comes up next. At the break, BNC Bank scoreboard at St. Mary's 40. Dickinson 18, thanks to Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic for bringing you our halftime report.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, we triggered in, and we are underway in the second half. Dickinson forces a turnover. Dvorak, offensive foul. Here's your second half lineups as you got Britton Cranston, Isaac Daly, Tyrese Ennis, Damon Glazer, and Alex Dvorak on the court. Dvorak just picked up his third personal, by the way, on the charge. St. Mary's counters with Nick Schumacher, Evan Gross, Nate Fedorchak, Garrett Bader, and Jacob Gettle. Saints by 22. Dickinson high, man-to-man. Gross right to the rim, and he scored it.
And Evan Gross, I mean, to me, he's an underrated player, TD. You don't hear much about him, but he's top 15 in scoring, top 5 in rebounding, top 5 in assists.
Isaac Daly forcing the issue, can't finish it. Up ahead of the pack, but the pass is tipped there by Cranston, taken away by Glazer. Dickinson wants to run. Three-pointer, Cranston, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel.
And what a box out by Gettle. That battle I talked about pregame between Gettle and Daly, Gettle is holding his own big time.
Yeah, it's a 1-2 punch of Jacob Gettle and Ben Mormon for St. Mary's here. Saints lead by 24. Fedorchak, they clear out the top for him. Schumacher sets, fires for three, yes!
Nick Schumacher, the All-State quarterback for the Saints, he drains a three on the assist from Fedorchak.
Man, it is going right for the Saints today. And the contrary on the other side, it is not going well for Dickinson High. Dvorak wedged off. Glazer fires a pass. Cranston into the lane, and he scored it.
A good finish. Little head fake, got Gettle off his feet, leaned in. Cranston gets his 5th point.
45-20, St. Mary's by 25 here, just 2 minutes into the second half. Bader, can he stay hot? Yep.
You got to close out. Glasser gave him way too much time. I think Bader was going like, you're going to let me take this? I made 3 in the first half.
St. Mary's is knocking them down from everywhere. Oh, there's a nice cut and a layup by Alex Dvorak.
Gross is shaking his head saying, all right, he got me there. Backdoor on me. Good finish.
Just 4 points for Alex Dvorak, and he's a kid that averages 24.5. Schumacher sets it for St. Mary's, comes near side to Fedorchak. Almost lost it away from Cranston. Now he wants to drive, tries to feather a pass off of the hands of Gettle. Now they repost it to Gettle. Good post wraparound defense there by Isaac Daly, and I think that foul is going to go on Jacob Gettle.
Is it on Gettle? Okay. I think it's
no,
Daly.
They gave it Daly.
Because Gettle was the one who had kind of first, he was going for the ball, and then Daly came from behind him.
I thought they were going to go the other way with that one, but.
Look at Dvorak, Todd. 7 times he scored over 30 points this season. So, I mean, this is a big deal. This guy can fill it up.
Gross, tough shot. Got another one.
He did not see the basket for a second there as he put his head down underneath the armpit of Daly and somehow finished.
There's that kind of finishing with contact again that St. Mary's has done so well here today. And now they get a takeaway. Fedorchak streaking and driving. Offhand, 2 more for the Saints. And a timeout on the court. A Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman for your personal and commercial insurance needs. 14:48 to play in the game. It's all St. Mary's. Saints 52, Midgets 22. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, St. Mary's looking all of the number 2 pick early in the season. In the West region, they get a stop. Missed shot by Cranston. There's Gross, and he getting called for an offensive foul.
That's a tough call when you get an offensive foul. You're going away from the play, kind of diagonal away, but good job. I think it was Daly who drew that as he had himself, his feet locked in right in the middle of the lane.
And Gross is going for another Euro step.
He was.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. They offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit mynotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation at Prestwich Orthodontics. Cranston deep, left side 3, wide left.
Gettle got just knocked down from behind. You're talking about some frustration right now by Daly, TD. Kind of reminds me of, I think, did you do the Bismarck High game with me when Daly could not do anything right offensively or defensively. He fouled out early in the second half at 0 points. Today, he's got 3 personal fouls. The junior's getting the best of the senior right now. Gettle is frustrating him.
Yeah, I did the early Dickinson game against Century, but I did not have that Bismarck High game.
Must have been Woody.
I tuned into you guys.
Okay. He wants to forget that game, I can tell you.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing it back up.
Yeah.
Saints lead by 30. Selinsky, Hinnenkamp play catch on the perimeter, now to Bader. High post, Schumacher. Selinsky left his feet, got a pass to Schumacher. Dipsy-do shot into the bottom of the 10. Rebound, Drew Beal. Comes Damon Glaser. Forcing his way in. Rebound, Beal. Oh, Dickinson can't buy one. Here comes Bader now, who lost the handle, but he's still going. They can't stop him. He goes coast to coast and scores.
There's the Euro step right around Cranston, who was playing good defense. 25 for Garrett Bader.
Tyrese Annis tries a baseline drive. Beal, left side of the lane, too strong. Rebound, Cranston clears. Sets for 3. No, short. Rebound, Schumacher comes a developing 3-on-2 for St. Mary's. They get it into the corner to Bader, 18-footer. Got another one.
It seems like he falls down every time he shoots, too, doesn't he? Whatever it is, keep doing it, right?
He has got it stuck on automatic today, folks.
There's a 3-on-1 fast break. Dickinson just isn't doing nothing right.
Pull up, right elbow jumper, got it for Alex Dvorak.
Went around a high pick by Cranston, pulled up from the right elbow. 6 points for Alex.
12:40 and counting to play in the game. 56-24 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Saints lead big. The 4-seeded St. Mary's trying to go down low to Ben Mormon, and it's around him. Turnover Saints.
It was a good idea, but when you're passing to a 6'9" guy and you throw it about 4 feet off the ground, maybe 3, that's a hard lean down.
That's got to be up top.
Yep.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Dakotan Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakotan Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Go to mydakota.com, sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. Oh, those are send it in. The takeaway and the mini flush for Evan Gross.
It still counts as a dunk, right? Off 2 feet, one-handed, right hand flush.
Glaser deep 3 comes up short. Rebound. Sheltered out of bounds there. Last touch by the Saints.
I mean, we're a little spoiled from watching Dissett and his dunks, right? Sorry, Evan. That used to be a big deal, right? Any dunk. Now you got Dissett, you got Ware, the dunks we had him at. I mean, you got Eagle Staff. I mean, we're spoiled.
You got that right. There's been more dunks in the West region this year than I can remember in a long time.
Absolutely.
Baseline pass there. Last touch by the Saints again.
I think the only dunk I recall my entire probably senior season was Mr. Jack Michaels himself from playing for Williston, the two-handed dunk. We still beat him, but
I saw quite a few my senior, but mostly because I paid a lot of attention to Scott Goldseth.
Oh,
he could drop them home with the best of them.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Missed 3 by Drew Beal, and I get a reach-in foul about 90 feet from the basket. Britton Cranston.
His second personal, 4th team foul for the
Dickinson's starting to look a little uninterested, and there's a lot of game left. But when you're down 34, yee.
Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. They are concerned about the overall health and wellness of each of their patients, and they offer care and services to meet your greater needs of your current health demands. Find them online at chuppy.com. Solinsky for 3, got it back, put it in!
They were all worried about Mormon, Todd, and had 3 guys boxing out Mormon, and the ball went right to Solinsky on the missed 3.
Matthew Solinsky's first 2 of the contest. Saints by 36.
15, Matthew Solinsky.
Going to get a hold on Solinsky away from the basketball. It's going to be his 3rd.
He's got both fouls this second half for the Saints.
Well, thanks, fans, to Legacy Financial Partners for bringing you our halftime show today. Private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial LLC. You can find them online at planwithlfp.com. Saints big. I didn't think I saw this coming today with the 4-5 matchup, but St. Mary's has been doing a lot of things well as Pavlicek crosses over once, twice, got deep into the paint, kick out Cranston. He's been off for 3, and he misses another one.
Or our own Perry Hansen in the Hoopster picked him 4th, I think, in the Hoopster poll preseason in the state.
In the state, and 2nd in the West region.
Yep.
Fedorchuk misfires. You get Caden Willer on for St. Mary's. Pavlicek hooks a pass, blocked shot. Evan Gross returned to sender.
Fedorchuk wanted the pass. He had the wide receiver run out. He had a left-handed going over the shoulder. I got this.
You know, the one thing that St. Mary's, I think, has really done nicely today is they've spread the floor and made Dickinson guard a lot of different angles. Willer off a double screen. Comes near side to Gross. A lot of driving lanes for the Saints. As another one finished under contact for Evan Gross.
I think DJ Edsel, their head coach, he's setting up those matchups saying, hey, we think we can take Dickinson off the dribble, and they've shown they've done it time and time again tonight.
Drew Beal pivots. Pavlicek for 3, wide right. Solinsky battling on the weak side with Tyrese Ennis, and it's going to be a jump ball. The arrow will be in favor of Dickinson High.
You know, another guy, Ennis, he's averaging 8 points a game, and he hasn't got a sniff. We have hardly heard his name at all.
I think he got 1 shot attempt.
Right. Good minutes by Solinsky. He'll take a seat.
Yeah, Bader comes back on. Grant Bittner's back on for Dickinson.
Well, you got to love as a coach having a floor general like Schumacher in the game, in the game for you too.
Set up a little back screen there on the inbounds for Daly. He couldn't corral it, but it's touched last by the Saints. Dickinson. Bittner will trigger it in.
We're starting to fill up, TD on this side.
Yep.
Oh,
Daly
boy.
with the air bank for 3.
Was violently missed on the right side. It was look out below Evan Gross.
Saints will spread the floor again. They come to Bader on the top of the key. High post to Gross. Wheels, deals, scoop, left hand. Nice play.
You know, he spread the floor. He took him off the dribble. This time he posted up and showed his post moves. Fake left, or go back to fake right, go left. Gross 10 the second half.
16 in the game for him. Cranston, scoop to the hoop. Nope, but he got bodied up.
Yeah, I think he got Willer for that one. Took the junior off the dribble.
9:21 to play in the game. St. Mary's now by 40.
So the first 9 minutes of the game, Dickinson had 2 points. All right, then they scored 8 or 16. That was a good 9-minute period, even though they were outscored 23-16. This has not been a good 9-minute again. Now they just got, 7 points now? Through that made free throw?
Yep, Cranston knocked down the first. Second one. settles in.
Just starting on the other side, the Jets, right? Minot, and who's Minot playing? The
Turtle
girls'
Mountain.
side. Turtle Mountain, there you go. 2 versus 10. Turtle Mountain was the 10 seed, knocked off.
Yeah, knocked off St. Mary's at the buzzer in the play-in game. Rebound put back at the final horn.
That hurts, losing like that. Your season done.
Dvorak kick out Pavlicek. Yes, from downtown Eli, Pavlicek connects.
Pavlicek's, that's a second basket Pavlicek's had. Why can't I find it? There you go, Eli down there.
Doppler, handoff. Schumacher, they leave him straight on 3. Ring it up.
Yeah, I just like, not demonstrative. He hits his 3, he backs up. I mean, he's just all business.
He's in the double figures with 10. Deep 3 for Bittner, no good. Pavlicek rebounds with a nice pass. Dvorak finished it.
Yeah, good finish. Daly with the pass. Dvorak just going right at the basket after that missed shot.
Well, now you're just looking for small victories. If you're Dickinson, you want to get some momentum for the loser-out game tomorrow, as they will be playing Jamestown. And they get a poke away. Pavlicek with the steal. Dvorak works his way into the front court. Double teamed, straight away Bittner, extra pass Cranston, catch, shoot, no, short. Rebound Doppler. Maddox clears, gets it to a streaking Caden Willer. Back to Garrett Bader. Bader's the first guy down the court every time. Doppler for 3, nope, that's short. Rebound, hits the deck. And a flat-footed Karam collected there by Alex Dvorak. Crosses over a couple times, leans in, scored 2 more.
That's what he does. I mean, he's great off the dribble, a little hesitation, crossover, lean in, right-hander. He's up to double figures now for Dvorak.
Reminder after the game, we'll have our Shots Crossroad Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Schumacher, high left side for the Saints. They leave Bader, and coming in late was Isaac Daly, and he bodied up and bumped Bader.
That's a good find by Schumacher, too. That two-handed overhand snap pass to Bader underneath.
They're going to get Solinsky, Fedorchak, Gettle back into the game, and our first look at Jackson Ross, the 6'1 junior for St. Mary's. Dickinson sends Drew Beal back into the contest. Solinsky gets it into Fedorchak. Couple bounces to his left. Hinnenkamp back to Fedorchak. Twists, turns, fades from 12, no good. Rebound Alex Dvorak. Alex Dvorak into a double team and a jump ball. And the arrow will go to the Saints.
One guy we didn't mention in terms of injuries for the Saints was 5'9" senior guard Sam Schmidt. He's out for the season. I think he tore his ACL or his knee injury. He'll be missed. He was averaging 5 points a game, senior leadership. So
yeah, you talk about the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah, exactly.
When he came in, he brought energy. Oh, there's a 3. Hinnenkamp sets, fires, and gets.
There's your Vinny the microwave, right? He comes out right out of bed and hits one.
Deep 3 by Dvorak, no good. Solinsky clears the carom. Saints with 6:18 and counting to play in the game, lead at 70-33. Post up Gettle, rises and scores.
You know, Gettle, you're going to see 2 points in a box score, and that's not going to say anything because he's held Isaac Daly to just 2 points and frustrated the heck out of the senior.
Pavlicek on a handback. Glazer, Cranston forces the issue, short on the shot, rebound, tipped to Matthew Solinsky. Saints, Solinsky to Hinnenkamp, back to Solinsky. Crosses over, drives, left-handed runner, off the 10, no good. And what are we going to do? We're going to get a late foul call there on Eli Pavlicek.
That was almost the no-look call by the official.
I think the play there was must have been that the officials think we're going to let that one go until Solinsky missed it, then it's going to be a foul call. So, all right, fans, a 5:42 to play in the game. We've got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. BNC Bank scoreboard, the Saints lead 72-33 over Dickinson High. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
For over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Thanks for points approved.
Matthew Solinsky at the line for St. Mary's, shooting a couple. Buries the first one, and we get a chance to say thanks today to the St. Mary's Booster Club, one of those kind of sponsors behind the scenes, making sure that we could bring you today's WDA Boys West Region Tournament. Thanks again to the St. Mary's Booster Club, helping bring you today's broadcast. Matthew Solinsky gets them both. The Saints have been in cruise control for a long time. They lead by 41. 28-foot line to Glaser. Thought about a free throw line, stop and pop. Now Dickinson High to the baseline is Owen Bittner. Now to Pavlicek. Back to Owen Bittner. Bittner leaning in. That might have been blocked by Jackson Ross. Pavlicek gets it. That might have been blocked by Mormon. That's going to be a shot clock violation on Dickinson High.
You know, one guy we haven't seen much this second half, TD, is Lennon Gerving. Just trying to check him out on the bench to see where he's sitting.
Yeah, he's kind of midway in the middle of the bench there, but we have not seen him much in the second half.
Yeah, maybe just kind of cautious, being for Coach Etzold after he hit his head in the first half. Even though he played, he came out the second half, so he cleared concussion protocol. I think just being cautious.
Also in for Dickinson High is Hubert Nahimbona. Hinnenkamp gets a screen from Mormon. Driving the baseline, putting up a shot at the buzzer. He knocked it down. Ben Zinker into the game.
The junior with the lefty finish. Lost it underneath, was going to do a reverse layup. Lost it, got tipped, got it right back, and at the buzzer.
It's a pretty good way to get your first two at the event center.
No doubt.
Owen Bittner misfires there for Dickinson High. Rebound to Solinsky. Just about 4 minutes to play in the contest. St. Mary's 76. The Midgets from Dickinson 33. Saints going to run a little clock on these possessions. Just do a little weave. Solinsky slipping through, leaning in, rims it in.
360, went all the way around and made a lap TD as Solinsky. Solid basketball game for him as he's got 6 points, but he's played good defense and done a lot of good things today for the Saints.
You should almost get 3 for that one right there. Bittner leaves it in the corner to Glaser. Fires a pass up, Nahimbona for 3. Yes! Yeah. Hubert Nahimbona from downtown.
Set shot. I liked it. Ian Bona, just his third 3 of the season.
And you get a timeout by St. Mary's, brought to you by Hub International Insurance. You can call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. All Saints by 42. The Saints lead with 3:31 to play. This is the West Region Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Your eyes could talk. They'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
A couple more subs into the game. We mentioned Ben Zinker. Matthew Porter's on for St. Mary's, as is Miles Schaefer for the Saints. Porter has it. Lefty gives it off to Caden Willer. Spins into a shot, banks it, and kisses home two for Caden Willer.
Good finish by Willer. A spun to the baseline. Leaning, going out of bounds. Use the glass.
Saints have put up 80 with 3 minutes to play in the contest on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Nyambona gets it off to Sebastian Hauk, who just checked in, the sophomore for the Midgets. Owen Bittner, left-handed shot, and Willer got a piece of him. And that will send the sophomore Owen Bittner to the line.
Foul number 21, Caden Willer, his second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
I think Sebastian Hauk's big sister is Reese, who plays for the Dickinson Midget ladies. I think I saw the other day she broke the school record, scored like 40-some points in late in the season.
Was she the one that was a good softball player too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, we'd have to double check that, but Dickinson's got a good softball program, so it makes sense that she would be. But.
Right. The really good one that's going to UND, I can't think of her name. Metcalf? No.
Owen Bittner gets both of them. And St. Mary's getting into the weave. Zinker stepping through, leaves it for Schaefer. Back to Zinker. Down the right side of the lane, Zinker twists it in.
Saints can do no wrong.
They have finished everything tonight, it seems like.
All those one-on-one moves going to the basket, using the glass. I don't care if it's Solinsky, Zinker, Willer, Schumacher, Gross. They've all had those finishes.
Ben Zinker picks up a personal foul.
I really like how Coach Edsel, that's game planning to perfection today.
Thomas Freer checks in for Dickinson High. Hauk has it with 2 minutes to play in the contest. They go high screen and roll. Also in is Tyson Schneider for Dickinson.
I'll get down for the interview a little early so I don't take anybody out going down the stairs. It's like a buffalo rolling downhill.
Owen Bittner is going to go right back to the charity stripe where he just made a two a moment ago.
As our good friend Dave Fitter used to say, half full water truck going downhill. That was his line.
And Bittner, 3 for 3 from the stripe here in the second half. I think you even sent me something to the KC hoop shoots are still happening.
I did. I sent that to you. I read that when I was doing some research the other night. Like, what in the heck?
This sophomore right here, Owen Bittner, just made 4 in a row. He should be at a KC hoop shoot right now.
Well, Grant and Owen Bittner, father Corey, not a bad player for Glen Ellen, two-time All-Stater back in the late 90s.
Saints up big with 1:45 to play in the contest. Zinker spinning, and he's going to go to the line. Reaching on Sebastian Hauk, and this Ben Zinker guy that is a junior averaging 0.6 a game. He's making up for lost time today.
Coach, give me some more PT.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. And today's game also brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Find them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Zinker 1 of 2 from the line. Schaefer got a rebound and laid it in.
Miles Schaefer, St. Mary's football guy, showing his toughness.
Dickinson High gives it off to Hauk. Stepping in, teardrop shot, knocking it down. That's a new guy. He's not even in the program. We'll find him. Dante Oigi.
What number was he?
Number 5.
Okay.
85-42. St. Mary's with a minute to play has a big lead. Top of the key to Schaefer. Jackson Ross. Matthew Porter from way downtown. Ooh, almost banked it in. Rebound yanked out of there by Tyson Schneider. Hooking a pass back to Schneider on a post-up. Inside out, back to Schneider. 17-footer, right side, short. Rebound Willer. Pogo sticks it over to Jackson Ross, St. Mary's. Shot clock, game clock, not quite turned off yet, as the Saints are going to advance to tomorrow's WDA West Region Boys semifinals. There's a poke away by Dickinson High. And down the right side of the lane, firing a shot up for the Midgets, no good. And a takeaway there by Bittner. Down to 10 seconds to play. Midgets trying to get a shot up here. Get it to Thomas Freer. He'll try the right side of the lane. Stops, pops, short. Zinker rebounds, and that's going to do it. An impressive opening to the West Region tournament for the St. Mary's Saints. 85-42 is your final on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. St. Mary's will join Minot in tomorrow's semifinals. Jamestown will square off against Dickinson High in a loser-out game tomorrow. Brings us to our planning team and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Chuck Claremont's made his way down courtside. Going to get a word with first-year head coach for the boys here, B.J. Etzold. One Garrett Bader. He could throw it in the ocean today. He wasn't missing too much. Let's send it down to the court. Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, TD. Hey, 4 versus 5. We were expecting a close game. What the heck happened?
Oh, absolutely. I know it was a 2-point game just the other night at our place. I knew that we told the guys that we still haven't played a complete game, and tonight was obviously a complete game. They came out, they locked into our game plan defensively. They were sharing the ball on offense, looking to run. They found Garrett early and often, and he was looking to score for us. And so, props to our guys. They were ready to play. We have a lot of seniors, and we expect to play this well every night we step on the floor.
It feels like you guys are in a roll right now. You got Nick Schumacher back. Well, he sure threw some life at you tonight, having him on the floor. And it felt like your game plan was spread the floor, like you could take those guys out the dribble.
Yeah, it's kind of nice having the crew that we have being on a bigger court where we know that when we can get a stop, we should get out and run. We got guys that can space the floor, and Evan's so good at penetrating and either finish around the basket or find guys open on the perimeter. And we're going to play 10, 11 guys, and we're going to stay fresh. And, whatever we have to do, if we have to win 80-79 or 55-50, we'll just find a way.
And speaking of 10 or 11 guys, talk about Ben Mormon off the bench, Nick Schumacher off the bench. You got a lot of good minutes off the bench today.
Absolutely. That's something that we top our hat on that. We don't really have starters. We have so many guys that can come in and contribute, and every minute is important, and those guys know it. And even if they don't get in the energy on the bench, and we can tell the guys on the bench are communicating the sets that Dickinson has, and so everybody's locked in and engaged, and they want to get this together.
Tomorrow's Minot. That's going to be a big one.
Oh, it's going to be really tough. Minot's a great team. They just share the ball so well. They don't take bad shots, and they defend like crazy. So I know our seniors are up for it. We're in for a battle. It should be a fun one.
Great win, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you, Chuck.
All right. Step in here, buddy. What a game. You had it stuck today. It felt like every time you touched the ball, whether it was the threes, I think you made all 4 years, going to the basket. What got you so pumped up today?
Oh, well, we've been preparing for this game for a long time. It obviously means a lot to us, and we haven't been able to compete this well in WDA in a long time. So that's a huge motivation for all of us.
For you come out as, a group of seniors like you do, and you play so well against a Dickinson team that you only beat by 2. That had to exceed your expectations.
Oh, yeah. And we really did a good job scouting them in their offense. And when it comes together on defense, when we got our steals, and that leaves easy buckets on the offensive end. So it was really everyone being in their spots on defense that led to such a big deficit.
Yeah, that was one thing. You scored a lot of points today, and the bigger thing is you played great defense. Dvorak, I think, just had 10 points. Daly only had 2 points. Cranston wasn't in double figures. Talk about your defense.
Oh, we scouted them a lot. We know what each player's tendencies are, and we worked on it for the past week and a half at practice. And when you work on it for so long, it just becomes a habit.
Tomorrow's Minot. That's going to be a good game for you guys. You haven't beat them yet this year, but you're going to match up really well against. Or you beat them once. My bad.
First game.
So you got confidence against them, obviously.
Yeah, we beat them once. We're capable of doing it, and got to start preparing now.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, great job. He had the look in his eye like, no, we beat them. It's like, oh, yeah, that's right. You wanted 2 teams to defeat Minot, so they got confidence. Back up to you.
Yeah, well done there, Chuck Claremont. As got a word there from B.J. Etzold and one Garrett Bader, who was lighting it up today for St. Mary's. As a matter of fact, the whole team was lighting it up for the St. Mary's Saints. They win this one 85-42. That's your final. Saints advance. our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame rolls on after this break from the Bismarck Event Center. This is the West Region Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking,
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now got the whole team here at the Bismarck Event Center today. Nick Holberg behind the scenes, John Samuelson run the camera, Todd Domries, Chuck Claremont, high above the Bismarck Event Center back in our PSP Network broadcast booth for the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show as St. Mary's wins this one big, 85-42 over Dickinson. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. Well, St. Mary's led 40-18 at halftime, and they put 45 up in the second half. Midgets were just kind of stuck behind the 8 ball all day long as St. Mary's improves to 13-9 in the season. Dickinson's record now is a level 11-11. All right, Chuck, a few things to take care of here in our postgame. And first one up, let's run through the final numbers here. Is a big day for a few of the Saints, including Evan Gross and Garrett Bader.
Alex Dvorak for the Midgets led him with 10 points, well below his season average of 24. Just 5 of 16 shooting and did not make a three today at 0 of 5. 3 points for Hubert Nyambona, 2 for Dante Oyugi. How was that?
I think it was Oyugi. Yeah.
Oyugi. 7 for Damon Glosser, 2 for Drew Beal, 7 for Britton Cranston, 2 for Grant Bittner and his brother Owen. Isaac Daly just had 2, well under his 14-point again average. 2 for Or I said daily. Eli Pavlicek at 5, and that's it. 42 points. They just shot 22%. They missed 45 of their 58 shots and just 3 of 19 from the three-point line. They did make 13 of 14 free throws, but they needed to make about 43 more free throws to get this close. For the Saints, it was 27 for Garrett Bader. 11 of 13 from the field, made all 4 of his threes. 16 for Evan Gross, double-double for him, 10 rebounds for him. Nick Schumacher also in double figures with 10. 6 for Matthew Solinsky, 5 for Ben Zinker, 2 for Caden Willer. Fedorchuk had 6 points and 4 rebounds. Miles Schaefer with 2. Maddox, Doppler, Ben Mormon, and Jacob Gettle with 2 points each. They shot 67%, 37 of 55, made 7 of 15 threes, and 4 of 6 from the free throw line. It was a whitewash for the Saints. You said up big at halftime, and it just got worse. That second half is a roll, winning by 43, 85-42.
Garrett Bader leads the Saints with 27. That's a big number, 67% from the field.
Yeah.
Wow, that'll get it done most every night. All right, fans, it's time for our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They focus on the details of the moving process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Checks, double checks, ongoing communications to make sure every detail of your move is taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. This evening's Jobbers Move of the Game is?
Let's think of the move of the game. I'm trying to remember which would have been a good one. I thought somebody was talking about one earlier. See, did we have the finger roll at the buzzer?
Yeah.
He's going to get the trifecta.
Yep.
Bader with that finger roll at the buzzer the first half. Good call, Kirk Olson.
Yep. The Iceman cometh.
Is our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Garrett Bader.
And Roger Ward, I guess, is he part of that too?
Roger Ward moving and storage. And Jobbers move of the game tonight as you get Garrett Bader's finger roll from about 6 feet away to end the first half in style for the St. Mary's Saints. And we preluded it, but we'll put a wrap here on our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Century and Mandan come up next, but first it's our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Nothing comes close to the MVP experience at Sport Clips. They're located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck, and today's game MVP for St. Mary's is?
The trifecta, Mr. Bader, 27 points for Garrett. What a game for him, and one he's going to remember, that's for sure. He is our Sport Clips player of the game, MVP of the game, right?
Yep. Bader leads 3 Saints in double figures with 27, and he was awesome today for the Saints as they advance to take on Minot High in tomorrow's semifinals.
Speaking of Sport Clips, I know Mike Fedorchuk, thanks to him and his crew, is the ownership group of those guys sponsoring us, and I know Mike's got a family member, Veronica, down in Milwaukee that was listening in.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, so
they're tuning into the PSP network all across the country and all across the state, all across the city. And actually, it's past 5 now, so nobody's even probably listening and watching at work.
That's right.
Which is a good thing. All right, that'll put a wrap on our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. A final score, it's St. Mary's taking care of Dickinson High. Your final, St. Mary's 85, Dickinson 42. We'll clear the runway here and we'll get you set for Game 3 of the opening round of the West Region Tournament. It's Century and Mandan. We'll preview that when we come back after this break on the PSP Network.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Thanks for points approved.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from, to the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC. You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for points approved.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network.
Now back inside the Bismarck Event Center on our Shields pregame show. Gear, Passion Sports at Shields in Bismarck and Minot. Happy to have the folks at Shields on board for our pregame show sponsor and all of our PSP Network broadcasts. We're at the West Region Tournament. Minot High, St. Mary's pick up victories, and now we turn our attention to Game 3 on the slate. It's the number 2 seeded Century Patriots. Century 17-4 on the season, and they'll take on the 7 seeded Mandan Braves at 11-11. Are the Braves, and hey, we did both these games. Well, actually, we did one of the two, but they were both good, really good contest between these two teams. So don't look at it from a 2-7 standpoint. This one could be a hard-fought battle here in the opening round.
Yeah, 2-point overtime victory the first time they played back in early December, and then just a 6-point game in February 18th, towards the end of the season there. And so ultimately, I know Century's won 5 straight over Mandan. Last time Mandan won was back in 2020, so they've kind of had their number. But these guys from Mandan, they're tough kids. You know, we got some football kids and Grubb and Frank and Darris and Jablonski, and I mean these guys are good, tough kids, and I can tell you they are not intimidated by the Patriots by any stretch of the imagination.
It's kind of surprised me that Mandan's got the longest straight consecutive streak trips to the State A in 4 straight here. And it kind of speaks to the parity, but I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have gotten that wrong on Final Jeopardy, that totally. Mandan has the longest state tournament streak of all the West Region teams.
Yeah, 4 straight seems weird when you look at the girls' side, when the Patriot girls have, 19?
Yeah.
I think in a row.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to look at that, but it just realizes the parity in the West Region for guys and how there's, different teams are stepping up in different years. So, and Mandan surely is a team this year. I know they're even at, 10-10. They were picked, 6, I think, in the West Region in the preseason hoopster, and they just kind of hung around. They played people, a lot of teams tough. They beat Bismarck High, and that was kind of one of their keynote wins. Really came back big in the second half. The Demons kind of let their guard down, and the Braves just punched them right in the mouth. And so I would say that's probably their keynote win. But it's a Mandan team that I can tell you, no way has Coach Darren Mattern taken lightly.
Well, and you talk about the 4 straight trips for Mandan to the state tournament. The Century Patriots are 0 for their last 2, and you haven't said that too many times in the last 20 years for Century, especially the last few here under head coach Darren Mattern. And so that's a team that was young a few years ago, but boy, they are now loaded seemingly for bear, and they are trying to punch that ticket back to the state Super A tournament.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about loaded. I mean, you talk so much about Ryan Erickson. I think one of the few guys as double-double averager in average in the state of North Dakota. He's number 2 overall rebounder with 11 points a game, or 11 rebounds a game. But you got guys. To me, the straw on this team is Anthony Doppler. You got one of the best shooters in Isaiah Schaefer, but I just watch Anthony Doppler and watch how he plays. That's the guy's dad I was talking to. Remember, I was trying to talk to the guy about raising their hand. It was his dad, and that's why you watch Anthony and watch him play. We know his father very well, John Doppler, and he did not put up with antics. and so he when he fouls out, he walks to the bench and he cheers his team on, and that's what he does. And I just love watching this kid play because you'll say to him, hey, I want you to play defense. I want you to guard the best guy. I want you to guard Eagle Staff today. He's like, all right, I got it. I may only score 5 points, but I got him. And that's a leader you want on your team, and Anthony Doppler is a big-time leader on this team. But they're loaded. Hopefully William Ware's back after a concussion. Missed the last 3 games of the season.
He's back in the starting lineup. So
he is. Okay, so maybe this isn't right then. They had these starting lineups. They had showed Tyler Burst in it, but Ware is in the bench. And we call him the Swiss Army knife because he can do everything. And defensively, you put him on the best guy and say, okay, kind of like the lockdown corner, right? He's your lockdown dude. He'll be guarding I don't know if he'll be guarding Grubb today or not, but I would expect there'll be some matchups there a little bit.
Hey, this is our Shields pregame show where they offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Happy to have them bringing you our pregame on all of our PSP network broadcasts. There's a lot of folks behind the scenes that help us out. John Jablonski's been a good friend of the PSP network. He helped me out immensely a few nights ago over in Mandan, and now we got his nephew, Andrew Jablonski, running us stats up here after every game. So tip of the cap to those fellas for helping us out here on the PSP network. All right, let's take one final time out here, a short one, and we'll come back with more of our Shields pregame show. Starting lineups in the opening tap: 2-seeded Century, 7-seeded Mandan. When we come back, this is the West Region Tournament, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Shields pregame show, gear, passion sports, all at Shields in Bismarck and Minot. Starting lineups, first off for the Century Patriots. The guards, you got Isaiah Schaefer, 6'1 sophomore, joined in the backcourt by Anthony Doppler, the 6'4 junior. One forward is Connor Trahan, he's a 6'5 senior. The other forward back into the starting lineup is the 6'7 junior William Ware. And in the middle, the only guy averaging a double-double in this tournament, Ryan Erickson, the 6'10 junior, averaging 16 a game and 11 rebounds for Darren Mattern. That's the Century Patriots starting lineup. The Mandan starting lineup, already out on the court, is at guard. You'll have Carson Jablonski. He's a 6'1 junior. The other guard is Tri Frank. He's a 6'1 junior. One forward, Lucas Burgum, a 6'3 senior. The other forward, Aaron Grubb, their leading scorer at 17.4 a game. He's a 6'3 senior and a burly guy. And in the middle for Mandan is Nathan Girding, the 6'1 senior. Mandan will start 3 seniors, 2 juniors. Century in that starting 5 has a senior, 3 juniors, and a sophomore.
My keys, TD. Schaefer's got to get it going. He's been shooting just 25% the last 6 games, 10 of 40. He's got to shoot the basketball, and as I always say, Erickson, get your butt inside. You're unstoppable if you want to be.
Century controls the opening tap, and we are underway. Game 3. The West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. Good to be tuned in to the PSP network. Century with first possession. Erickson out high. Wants to go against Grubb. Behind his back. Fires a cross-court pass. Doppler catch shoot. Left corner 3. Nope. Weak side rebound. Erickson muscles his way up. Too strong. Got it back. Put it up. Too strong, but it falls in.
Stays right with it, the big guy, around the basket. I love it. Missed that first one, but persistent. And for Mandan, Todd, Tri Frank. Got to have a big game. His last 2 games of the regular season, 2 of 14 and 1 of 6. He's a scorer for you. He's got to score today.
Aaron Grubb squares up over Ware, missed the shot. Weak side Karam, cleared by Erickson. Century with a stop. Into the front court come the Patriots. Trahan, quick baseline drive. Corner open, Schaefer for 3, in and out. Rebound, put back attempt by Ware, no good. Rebound to Tri Frank. Gives it off to Carson Jablonski. Here comes Mandan. Both teams man-to-man. Screen and roll with Tri Frank. Ooh, almost traveled. Jablonski now to Burgum. Skip pass cross court to Frank. Now to Jablonski. Post up, they're looking for Girding, and it's a turnover as they were not on the same page there with the Mandan Braves.
Girding had good position inside, but he was looking to go up and pick, I think, up high and was not paying attention. First turnover for the Braves.
Century losses on the season to Dickinson, Minot twice, and Bismarck High. Century swept the season series against the Braves, but it was close, both games. Schaefer pull up right side of the lane, no good, and this time Erickson goes over the back.
And that's another thing that, to me, one of the keys is if Mandan can get Century in foul trouble, especially the Doppler, Erickson type of guys. Those 2 guys are big to me, and that's a big one, is Erickson going over the back. Coach Mattern doesn't like it. He said, hey, he's 6'9 or 6'10.
Fish hitting crew is Scott McPherson, Reed Flogan, Shiloh Shumway. Grubb forces the issue. Can't convert. Rebound to Erickson. Sideline fast break up to Trahan. Now to Schaefer. Right corner to William Ware. Cross screen for Doppler. Catches it on the block. Works his way in. Thinks about it. Spins into a hook and a scoop, and he scored it.
Gave him a little fake look away to the right side. Spin back to the left. I like it. He's good off the block, too. Doppler, he loves posting up.
Girding lost the handle. Schaefer quickly on the floor, but it's dug out of there by Jablonski. And now you get a timeout. A quick timeout by the Mandan Braves. It'll be brought to you by Hub International Insurance. You can contact them today for your personal and business insurance needs. And we'll take an early break. 15:31 to play in the game. BNC Bank scoreboard in the game. In the first half, I beg your pardon. On BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Century 4, Mandan 0.
She's been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Now, kudos to our crew here at the PSP Network. Cameraman John Samuelson's been doing toe raisers beside me the entire day.
Toe raisers, I like that.
Mandan with a possession. They're down by 4 early on. Frank, Pregame, catch, shoot 3. Nope, wide left. Trahan rebounds for Century, and here comes the Patriots. Century, the white team. Red trim, navy blue. Pick and pop for Erickson for 3. Short. Rebound to Carson Jablonski. Mandan back. Grubb tries a baseline drive, and there's going to be a second quick foul here on Ryan Erickson.
Erickson trying to come out on Grubb because Grubb can shoot the 3. He can knock him down as he's made 15 of 59 this season. So came out, challenged him, and Grubb went right around him.
Brady Dahl quickly in for Century, the senior.
Quarterback in the football team.
And already a developing situation as you got your big 6'10" junior center on the bench with 2 personals. Jablonski, handoff to Frank. Crosses over against Trahan. Shot it under his arm, but missed it. Mandan has been snake bit here early on. We're 3.5 minutes in. Braves haven't scored yet, but they've been playing good defense. Century has only got 4 on the board. High right side, Doppler skips it left side to Trahan. Connor crosses over. Way up top to Ware. Doppler step back right corner 3. No. Rebound, good position there by Aaron Grubb.
That's just a hard shot. You know, instead of shooting that 15-footer, you know, or 16-footer, you step back and you're just never set.
Jablonski right to the rim, but he runs over Doppler, and that's a charge on Mandan.
Doppler had those feet. Let's take a look. He did. He made it a point to come across from the weak side, got outside that half circle, drew the defensive or the charge.
Century to the 28-foot line with Trahan. Mandan man-to-man in their black uniforms with the white trim. Doppler open in the corner. Ware sets. Ware gets from downtown.
The catapult from the left wing or the left baseline for William Ware.
Century by a touchdown. 7-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Girding goes back door to Grubb. Layup good.
Yeah, overplayed by Dahl. Recognition, and then Frank, good dish. A bounce pass, you know, perfect. Came right back up to him, was able to corral it and finish.
First 2 of the game for, there's a tipped pass. Good passing lane. Denial there by Lucas Pregame. And you get the 6th man for Mandan into the game. That's Luke Darris. Also in for Century is Tyler Burst.
Opposite side, Minot girls up big over Turtle Mountain. 65-41, I think, with about 7 minutes left in that game.
Looks like the Majets will advance to the girls' semifinals here at the West Region. Burst to Ware. Doppler, stop, pop, 15-footer, left side, no good. Rebound poked away from Jablonski. It's going to reach in on Century's Tyler Burst.
Yeah, Burst. He was waiting for Jablonski to put the burst on right there as he was about ready to take off down the left sideline.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontists. They specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. And they offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. MinotBraces.com to get started with a free virtual consultation at Prestwich Orthodontics. Jablonski gives it off to Tri Frank. Century, sticky man-to-man defensive set, almost taken away, but it's on the end line as Ware tried to save it.
Grubb going down the lane. He was actually ahead of Ware, and Ware, good hustle, got around him, was able to knock it out of bounds.
Darris lobs it in, safety valve up top to Girding. Darris around a curl, laid it home.
Set play. He took out of bounds, and then Grubb picked for him, went all the way around him. I like that play.
Yeah, that's tough when you're guarding the inbounds and that guy curls that screen hard like that. You're almost forced to trailing him. Now Doppler back attacking, left-handed finish, no good. Here comes Darris with a head of steam. Ware tracking. Darris shot faking, putting it up, no good. Good hustle by William Ware. Forced the miss by Mandan. Now Ware got a head of steam, but he had his pocket picked. Jablonski with the takeaway. Mandan gets it up ahead to Grubb. Down low, Darris, reverse layup, no good. And Grubb, what's he going to be?
They've got to call him for over the back, don't you?
I think they're going to call under
Grubb, don't they? Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, you got to make that. I mean, that would have been good play on this side. You come down, you reverse layup. There's too much English on that one.
Century by 3, 7-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Under 12 minutes to play first half. Doppler mid-post. Left side burst. Century looks down low. Now up top, Doppler. Probing the lane, fading from 10 and knocking it down.
He saw Ware open in the corner, but he said, nope, I'm going to spin back and shoot this 8-foot fadeaway.
I know you just made one, William, but I'm going to give you the look off. There's a nice play by Carson Jablonski. You got the Earl, the Pearl, Monroe spin move for 2.
Monroe, one of your top 75 players in the NBA, right?
Yeah,
by Nick, number 15.
He coined that move right there.
Did.
Jablonski's first 2 of the night makes it 9-6 in favor of Century. Schaefer's going to get a high screen, doesn't use it, he rejects it, and there's going to be a reach and maybe a block on Jablonski, and that's going to be his second. And the Boo Birds are out.
We got a lot of unpaid officials in the stands today.
Only 3 are getting paid. Head coach for the Braves, Brandon Schaefer, up giving the Zebras a little bit of his opinion. Post up Doppler. Oh, shovels it down low, burst, shot faking, goes up. Ooh, he could have finished it, but Darris bumped into him. Tyler Burst off the nifty feed from Doppler will be shooting 2.
And that's what Doppler does, Todd. He can score down there in the block, but he's also so good. He got such great vision in terms of, hey, is somebody open and cutting, what's going on inside, outside, and he just impresses me more and more every time I see him play.
Tyler Burst, free throw too strong, no good.
You got to keep your feet set.
You've been talking about Anthony Doppler and kind of almost begging him to get a few more post touches, but so many times Erickson's down there,
right.
You know what I mean? But when he gets his chances, he takes advantage, does Anthony Doppler. Burst gets 1 of 2, the junior averaging just shy of 5 points a game. Gives Century a 4-point lead, 10-6, BNC Bank scoreboard. Rustin Mendenwald on for the Mandan Braves. Darris sets the offense, dribble entry on the right wing. Try Frank. Crossing over on Burst. Nice pass. Gets it off to Girding. Count it! Century was in the restricted area. That's a hoop and a foul.
And that's what Frank can do for you, Todd. He's great off the dribble. That was a quick snap, crossover to his left, and then the defense came out on him, and a good bounce pass and dish off for Girding in the finish. It's 2 on Burst, so Burst with 2, Erickson with 2.
Girding gets the 3-point play the old way.
The old way. Pre-83, as we determined earlier.
10-9, Century by a point. Trahan, baseline pass. Schaefer, and that's going to be a charge, yep. Saw the closed fist.
You know, I like what he did, though. Okay, that's one thing that Schaefer he's got to be able to go to the basket because they are going to guard him on the three-point line. They've got to. I mean, he's knocked down 75 three-pointers, and plus he's shooting 44% from out there. So teams have really learned against him, saying, hey, I'm going to come out, I'm going to force you to go to the basket. And I look at what he's scored, Todd, in the last. I mean, he was up there on 20 points a game. And these last games, I mean, 9, 7, 10, 12, 14, you know, so he really has lowered his point total. And was interviewing Coach Mattern after, I think, one of their victories, and he said, hey, that's something he's going to have to learn to do. They're going to guard you out there. You got to go to the basket.
Century by 1. Mandan was on the sideline. Luke Darris had too good of floor spacing that time. Turnover. Mandan will get a chance to tell you that Today's game brought to you in part by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech, coming to the rescue since 1992. And even 10 minutes to play, first half. Century by 1, 10-9. Trayton Hinderer throws it right to Rustin Mendenwall.
Mendenwall, he's a linebacker, D-back in the football team right there, stepped in the passing lane.
Post up Grubb. Blocked by Trahan. Grubb got it back and sticks it home.
And went right back up with it too. I think he felt somebody behind him, and as soon as he caught it, he did not hesitate. Went right up in one motion.
Mandan back up by a point. 11-10 Braves. Doppler pull up right side of the lane, too strong. Rebound is Brady Dahl flying in there, but good position by Girding. It's a foul on Century.
Girding's tough kid for Mandan. I mean, he's just...
Yeah, he's blue collar.
He's totally blue collar, and he can score too. I don't what earlier game this year, I don't know if he had 26 or something like that, so he can put the ball in the hole when he needs to.
Yeah, I've got that stat right here. I figured that out a couple games ago. As Girding had 13 against Williston, was his season high, but I think he eclipsed that later on in the season.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had like a 26-point game or something along that line.
Mandan by a point. Frank for three. Line drived it, no good. A little flat on that one was try Frank.
Needs a little more arc.
Trahan with another rebound. Ooh, that's a tough shot. Contorting and finishing is Anthony Doppler.
Just kept pressure on the defense all the way down. And tough shot off the glass.
Could have been an and one. Oh, there's a scoop to the hoop.
Remember that one. Up and under. The right-handed English again.
That was two pretty finishes right there. We saw a number of them in the last game. That's as two as good as you get right there with Doppler and Frank. Doppler, Trahan, he likes the corners for three. Yes!
I don't know who's better shooter from there, him or Bader. Those guys just hang around those baselines.
The senior Trahan knocks down a three and gives Century a lead. 15-13 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Grubb, nice pass from Frank. The dime to Grubb for two.
And that's why Frank's averaging 4.5 assists a game. He sees the floor so well, and I loved Grubb's energy. You know, he's always moving.
Good start to this one. Tied at 15, opening round of the boys West Region Tournament. Ware looks high-low to Doppler, instead comes near side to Trahan. He'll fire for another one. Nope, that one's too strong. Mendenwall rebounds. Darris behind his back. Into the front court come the Braves. With under 8 minutes to play in the first half, Burgum, cross-court pass Darris. He'll rise for three, yes!
Yeah, you get out, I've got to get out on him right away. Coach Mannard not happy with that. You get him set, he'll knock him down.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 7:36 to play. Opening half, BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Mandan 18, Century 15. This is the West Region Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
After the Darren Mattern timeout, Century goes high post to Schaefer, right to the rack, and he scored it.
And he went right at Jablonski with his two personal fouls, so I like the call and I like the take there by Schaefer.
Girding back, left-handed finish at the rim. Nathan Girding's got 5, and Mandan back up by 3. 20-17, BNC National Bank scoreboard, 7 minutes to play first half. Century goes back to the high post. Schaefer, one dribble, pull up, tough shot, went after his rebound. Instead, Grubb has a hand on a rebound, and who's that going to be on?
Well, he's going to call it on, I think, on Jablonski as Schaefer, he took that shot, TD. He took off, hell-bent for election to get that offensive rebound. Jablonski was boxing him out, and I think the official thought it was too hard of a box out because Schaefer, the ones who went to the floor, Brandon Schaefer, not happy about that one.
And Carson Jablonski just picked up his third. Drew Kemple, the freshman, is on for Century. Mandan sends Mendenwall back into the game. Century way out by the timeline. Trahan, Ware, corner three, spins it up there, no good. Rebound, Grubb. Aaron Grubb moves people.
Yeah.
Try Frank. Layup good.
Went right by William Ware. This is the try Frank they need to have. He's got 4 points. He's probably got 3-4 assists already this game.
Yeah, that Century defense was on vacation that possession.
William Ware was like, I don't think he was expecting, I don't think he thought he was guarding him.
Mandan's got it locked in right now. They lead by 5. Century goes post up to Doppler. Hooks a pass, corner three. Trahan sets, fires, no good. Rebound, Kemple. Shot faking, doesn't take it. Second chance, Century. Schaefer on a weave to Ware. Ware, backdoor pass. Kemple collects and scores.
I like this freshman, Todd. He's one of those kids, to me, is going to get a bunch of minutes in this West Region game or tournament, and took the basket back door, was able to finish.
Mandan by 3. Frank for 3. Bang!
Try Frank, that's 7 for him. Got to get on him. 42 of 88 from downtown this season. That's impressive.
Century gets a high screen and roll. Mandan switches it. Schaefer picks it up to Kemple. Quick reversal to Trahan. Connor looks to Doppler. Instead, shovels it out, way out to the timeline to Isaiah Schaefer. Screen and roll there with Doppler. Behind the screen, deep three, almost banked it in. Now a rebound, way out to the timeline. Grubb collects, and Mandan leads by 6 with 5 minutes to play. There's Burgum, extra pass, Mendenwall. Not a Grubb. Back to Burgum in the corner. Century, there's Girding, lost the defense. Going to be a block, no, a charge. They're going to wave that off. It was a block by Trahan.
They're going to call it on Ware.
Oh, it's a block.
Yeah.
I thought, the way the official singled, I thought he said charge, but.
Well, I mean, Girding just came flying down the lane. Great cut to the basket. Ware wasn't guarding him, but he was there to help.
Well, now you're going to roll the dice a little bit for Century and bring back in Ryan Erickson with 2 personals. As Mandan has stretched it out to a 7-point lead, 26-19. 2 for 2 for Nathan Girding from the stripe. Biggest lead of the contest for Mandan. They lead on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 27-19.
9-2 run for the Mandan Braves.
Post up Doppler. Squares up, hits from 15.
I mean, that's what you got to do. Get him the basketball. He has not had a lot of touches in the last probably half dozen possessions.
Hand down, man down there. Absolutely. For Rustin Mendenwall. Grubb tacks baseline, rips it to Frank, goes around the defense, scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound off of Century.
If you're an official, you know what I like is if you look like you know what the call is, whether it's right or wrong, they believe you a lot of times.
Yep.
Like,
hey fans,
it's
today's game brought to you by Magic City Inspections, locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you ready to take the next step in home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Grubb working on the block. Out to Darris. Goes up, blocked. Erickson denies.
Just went straight up, you know. Good job with the 6'10 guy. Said, hey, all I do is put my hands up in the air sometimes.
And now you're going to get Anthony Doppler.
He'll raise his hand.
Little shove off. Nope.
No hand raise. No lunch for you. Good call. This goes hard at the basket, and Girding got himself in great position.
Mandan goes to Grubb in the left wing. Now Darris in the corner. Way up top, Girding. Back to Darris. He'll release a deep three, no good.
You know, I've watched him shoot a lot of threes. He either makes them like hard touches the net or shoots them really bad sometimes, like air balls. And
Burst gives it off to Erickson. Erickson missed the shot. Doppler collects, spins, finishes it, fading away in the middle of the lane.
Gathers himself, keeps that pivot foot. Was stopped going to his right, spins back to his left.
He's got 10. Does Anthony Doppler, and Mandan leads by 4. Mendenwald, Frank for another 3. Hello.
He's feeling it, TD. 10 points for Try Frank. He was my pick to click.
He had 22 in the season opening game that these two teams played, early season, not season opening. They lob it over the top. Erickson, and there's going to be a block foul there on Girding.
Good try, though, right?
Yeah, you might as well.
Girding was well underneath the basket on that one.
Yeah, you might as well try to sell that. See if you can get Erickson out of the game. 2:54 to play first half. They lob it into Erickson. Bounced away, goes to the hook, and then nails it.
Good position inside. It just shows he's got moves inside. That right-handed jump hook, that's almost unstoppable.
Century digs into that Mandan lead. It's now 30-25. Mandan on top by 5. 2:30 to play first half. Grubb wants to attack William Ware. Inside out Frank. Back to Grubb. Goes up, bodied with Erickson, and it's tipped in by Girding.
Did Girding hit it or did Erickson get it? Girding was close enough that he's the one who's going to get credit for it, and Grubb on the missed shot. And then Girding, he did. Girding tipped it up with his right hand.
Erickson for 3. No.
He just, Coach Mattern saying, hey, you just made a shot inside, and now you get yourself outside the 22-foot 3.
That's one of those things. Ryan last year for Century was one of their leading three-point shooters, was up over 50%, but that has not been the case this year.
7 for 42 now this season.
I think most teams are just going to give him that shot. Darris off a screen, comes to Burgum. Mandan back up on top by 7 with under 2 minutes to play first half. The 2-seeded Century Patriots down by 7 to the 7-seeded Mandan Braves. Girding, they got Mendenwall open for a corner 3 to beat the shot clock. He nails it.
Just calm as a cucumber on that outside. Calm, cool right there. Caught it. Wasn't concerned that the shot clock was running down. Almost a little flashlight jumper. Barely got over the rim.
Mendenwald buries it from downtown. Post up Erickson. Oh, he got it deep. Oh, he missed it.
He thought he made it. He was running back the other way. Kind of nonchalant instead of going up and gathering strong.
Mandan by 10. They were sticking it to the Patriots right now. That's embarrassing chant.
Was how it was. Ouch.
Burgum penetrating. Cut off there by Brady Dahl. Now Darris lost the handle. Doppler gets an outlet. Crosses over. Doppler, one-handed shot, no good. Rebound, Dahl. Trailing to play, Erickson for 3. No. Rebound, Schaefer banged into his own player. Nothing's going right for Century. 30 seconds to play first half. Mandan just gonna slow the pace here a little bit. Now Grubb wants to attack, but he lost the handle off his knee. Well, Century's gonna chance the last shot of the half. Coming up next will be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them online at planwithlfp.com. Top of the key, Schaefer. They clear out the top for him. Floating shot, too strong. Rebound, Mendenwald. Sideline up to Girding. Down to 5, down to 4. Girding stops, gives it up to Mendenwald. Got to fire it. Grubb from downtown. Off the iron. And you heard the O's from the Mandan crowd. And now the Mandan Braves faithful rise to their feet. It's a 10-point lead at the break. for the 7-seeded Mandan Braves. Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic halftime comes up next. BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime. It's Mandan 35, Century 25. Back after this on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Todd Darmery's Chuck Claremont at the Bismarck Event Center. Halftime brought to you by Premier Chiropractic and the Legacy Financial Partners. Premier Chiropractic, they got doctors Kirk Mason, Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domrys, and they can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. An impressive first half here for the 7-seeded Mandan Braves. They lead by 10, 35-25. I just like the energy. I like the aggressiveness, the defensive prowess there in the first half by Mandan.
At aggressiveness, but then also offensively, the patience. You know, moved the basketball around, made Century play defense, you know, got some matchups they wanted with Tri-Frank, and moved without the ball. You know, had some cuts to the basket. I just like what Coach Schaefer, kind of the overall game plan he had for this Mandan Brave team, and he's got to be very pleased with not only they scored 35, but they held the Patriots, who scored 78 points a game. You hold them to 25 points in the first half, and just 11 of 31 shooting for the Patriots, including 2-11 from outside the arc. So that's pretty dang good defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, we have a chance here. Chuck, let's bring you the Legacy Financial Partners halftime numbers. Do you got the right financial advisors to reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can bring you a personalized goal-based plan to prepare you for whatever life brings. You can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial. You can contact them locally at 701-258-9735. First, we'll get to the numbers, but first, a final score from the girls' West Region opening round. 2-seeded Minot, 85, taking care of the 10-seeded Turtle Mountain Bravettes, 85-49 the final there. All right, Chuck, here's your Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime numbers.
All right, thanks, Todd. For the Century Patriots, Anthony Doppler had 10 points, 5 of 11 shooting, missed his only 3-point attempt. 3 points for Connor Trahan on a 1 for 3 from the 3-point line. William Moore hit a 3 for his only bucket of the first half. Ryan Erickson had 4 points and 5 rebounds, but also just 2 of 8 from the field, including 0 of 3 from outside the arc. Let's see, Isaiah Schaefer, quiet first half too, 1 for 6, just 2 points for him. Tyler Burst had a free throw. And Drew Kemple, the freshman off the bench, had 2 points for their total of 25. As I mentioned, they just shot 35% from the field and 18% from outside the arc, and only attempted 2 free throws, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. For the Mandan Braves, Tri Frank, what a first half. He had 10 points on 4 of 6 shooting, made both his 3-point attempts. They have him for 1 assist. There is no way that's accurate. I know he had at least 3 assists in the first half, but anyway, 10 points for him, 5 for Luke Darris, as he hit 1 of 3 from the 3-point line. Rustin Mendenwald hit his only shot of the game. That was a 3-pointer. Nathan Girding, perfect first half. 3 of 3 from the field, 3 of 3 from free throws. He also had 2 rebounds, 9 points for the senior. Aaron Grubb, 6 points and 6 rebounds. And who am I missing? Carson Jablonski had 2 points. Big thing there is he's in foul trouble with 3 personal fouls. Mandan shot 14 of 26 from the floor. That's 54%. And 4 of 8 from outside the arc. That's 50%. And they made all 3 of their free throws, which were all attempted by Nathan Girding. They started out slow. They were down 7-2. And they came back. They were calm. They came back, actually took the lead 11-10. The back and forth, we had a lot going on. Actually, it was tied at 15. And then Mandan just turned things on, closed out that first half on a 20-10 run as they lead by 10, 35-25.
More of our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show when we come back. Halftime score at the break. It's Mandan 35, Century 25. You're listening and watching the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some room.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, we're back on the PSP Network where it's always game day. Thanks to the Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic, for bringing you our halftime. We're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That's Premier Chiropractic. Thanks to them and Legacy Financial Partners for bringing in our halftime, and we are underway. Second half action from the Bismarck Events Center. Mandan has possession. They lead by 10. Try Frank. Grub for 3. No, too strong. Rebound off of Isaiah Schaefer, and it'll be Mandan basketball. Rustin Medenwald gets a start here in the second half, as does Nathan Girding. We mentioned Aaron Grubb. Try Frank out there, along with Lucas Burgum. We'll set the Century lineup when they have possession.
Oh, yeah, Jablonski with those 3 personal fouls leaves him on the bench.
Burgum now outside to Girding. Quick reversal to Frank. Give and go. Medenwald. Layup. No good, but a reach-in foul on Isaiah Schaefer.
So he made it look like I didn't foul. He grabbed his left arm. He reached from behind. He grabbed his left arm right in front of the official. What's that, TD? Just turn and just raise your hand and say, I fouled him.
Yeah, well, I don't even want to get on my soapbox, but Rustin Medenwald, good minutes for him. Yeah. Spelling the 3 fouls for Carson Jablonski as Medenwald gets them both. High water mark here for Mandan as they lead by 12. Just starting the second half of play. 7-seed Mandan giving the 2-seed Century all they want here. In an opening round game from the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. Post up, Erickson. Passes it in the lane to Schaefer. Bullies his way in, short on the shot. Rebound, Medenwald. Century's a high-flying offensive team that averages 77 a game. They're going to have to get cooking to even get close to that.
Just going to have to find a hot streak.
Try Frank. Banging into Trahan, and he's going to shoot 2. Late whistle, but Try Frank in attack mode.
It's good hesitation against Trahan. Tough call. Is sometimes you sell it like that, you fall down. Officials are going to call it. A little bit of a body right there by Trahan.
The junior Try Frank knocks down a free throw. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Dakotan front page. Every morning you get the Dakota front page delivered by email free of charge. Go to mydakotan.com, sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. Both free throws made for Try Frank. 39-25, Mandan on top. In case you just tuned in, that's exactly what I said. 39-25, Mandan on top, and now they get a shove off on Connor Trahan.
And you could see that totally. Coach Mattern doesn't like it. I mean, good defense. I think it was Girding, right, that he shoved. Girding just got himself squared up.
And you get a timeout. A Hunter National Insurance timeout. Contact your local hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance need. It's all Mandan right now. 16:38 to play in the game. Mandan 39, Century 25. Back to the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Out of the Century timeout, Nathan Girding will just bring the ball into the front court uncontested. High screen and roll for Lucas Burgum. Back to Girding. Frank down the right side of the lane into the trees, and there's going to be a foul on who? It's either going to be on Erickson or Trahan.
I think it's Trahan. Looks like he just tomahawked him right across the head, the face even.
Well, I can tell you one thing. Century's on-ball defense has not been up to snuff tonight.
No, I mean, Century is, only give up 62 points a game. I mean, so their defense is tops in the league. Surely right there, but ultimately they are putting the ball in the hands of guys that are taking it at him, and Frank is one of them.
Mandan hasn't made a field goal here in the second half, but making some hay at the free throw line. Frank gets both of them.
And either is Century.
Yeah.
They haven't made a free throw.
Century hasn't scored here in the second half. Doppler on a post-up. Spins, fades, short. Weak side position or rebounding position by Aaron Grubb. Mandan has it.
They're just taking their time now, running offense.
Grubb has it high right side. Burgum in the corner, puts it on the deck, gets into the paint. Back out to Frank. I'll tell you, Mandan, every one of those guys is in attack mode too. Here comes Ryan Erickson, gets it off to Doppler. Century got to stop. Now Doppler pinballs off a couple Mandan Braves. Trahan, extra pass denied as he was looking for William Ware in the corner, knocked out of bounds by Lucas Burgum.
Yeah, good hustle by Burgum coming across the other side, helping out. Not at his guy, got his hand in the passing lane. That was a wide open three, ready to be put up there.
Schaefer gets a post up to Erickson. One-on-one, jump hooked it, too strong. It's almost a settle shot there.
Yeah, with those two personal fouls, he just does not want to get in, and you still got to body up, right? You can still dribble back into him and, now roll the hook.
Medenwald gets it to Girding. Girding spins, operates short. Rebound, Erickson. And the big man for Central bringing it into the front court. Handoff to Doppler. Doppler looks back to Erickson. Now corner to Trahan. Has to rise to save that thing from sailing out of bounds. Schaefer, quick trigger three. In and out.
And no white jerseys inside that paint. What a great job boxing out by Mandan.
Mandan just content to let Girding bring the ball up uncontested. Walking into the front court. Frank for three. No, short. Erickson rebounds. They get it up ahead to Doppler. Mandan back quickly. Doppler wants to attack. Kept his dribble alive, and he's going to be fouled on the drive there by the Mandan Braves.
Yeah.
Nathan Girding.
Was on Girding. Yeah. Frank is the one who got the foul. Girding's 31. He's 13. Only 14, I guess. But Frank just walked him out of bounds.
Century lobs it into Erickson. Lost the handle. Got it back. Erickson. And now an offensive foul on Ryan Erickson.
You could totally see it, TD. I mean, from our vantage point, you could see it happening as he turned, went right at the defender, and Girding had himself camped outside that half circle.
Third personal on Ryan Erickson. Century sends in Tyler Burst. Mandan brings Carson Jablonski back in.
Erickson lobbying with the official, saying, please take that off. I didn't earn it.
Century wants to extend full court pressure, but Mandan just gives it to Girding, lets him bring it up. Grubb for three, airballed it.
I think Erickson has got every single missed rebound this second half.
Yeah, he's dominating the defensive glass. Anthony Doppler in a wave off that got hit on the way in. Century still hasn't scored here in the second half, and we've played almost 4 minutes.
Girding a little riding time. Just, when you turn the corner like that and you make contact with the defender, if he's not, backing off, the officials are going to call him on that every time.
Century gets it in to Erickson. Shovels it to Burst. Shot fake. Scored it.
Good job recognizing that cutter by Erickson. Little underhand shuffle pass to Burst, cut into the basket. Finally.
First points of the half for Century. 41-27 BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan by 2 touchdowns. Jablonski, high post Grubb. Darris open for 3. Oh, in and out. Rebound, another one for Ryan Erickson.
It's getting him.
Doppler, Euro stepping, nice play.
Girding just backing off, and pretty soon as he was all the way out of bounds, and good finish by Doppler.
Ooh, almost a steal by Doppler. Girding now, pressing the issue. Pocket pass for Grubb. Getting in there is Burst. And what do you got?
Single leg takedown. It's jump basketball probably between Burst and Grubb.
Yeah, it's going to go to Century on the alternating arrow. So if that's wrestling, I'm taking Grubb.
One thing that Mandan can't do, though, is they can't get too complacent. Because Century will just keep chipping away on it. And
down to a 12-point lead. William Ware, cut off, elbow, extra pass. Erickson, burst for three. No. Rebound, Jablonski. Carson gives it off to Try Frank. Here comes Mandan leading by a dozen. 12:50 to play in the game. Try Frank bangs into Isaiah Schaefer.
So here's the thing as a defender. They've been calling it all day. You know what I mean? They've been calling you. If you come out and a guy and makes contact with you, unless you're in the squared position, you're going to get called for the foul, and you've got to adjust as a defender. It's 2 on Schaefer, and what is it, the 6th team foul on the Patriots.
And you get a little delayed over and back call as Jablonski had his points in the front court, stepped into the back court. And a turnover, an unforced variety there on Mandan. It seems like the momentum ever so slightly here has shifted to Century.
I agree. Mandan just kind of turned off the faucet a little bit.
Doppler in attack mode, and he's going to shoot 2.
And that's the concern, is sometimes you get that lead and you're like, oh, hey, we'll just be patient with it and run the shot clock down. And you still got 14 minutes or now 12 and a half minutes left. You got to keep attacking.
Girding just picked up his 3rd, and we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. Today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store. They're your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City of Minot.
Doppler, he's really stepped up his scoring too at the end of the season.
Doppler gets them both. He's got 14, and it's down to 10. 41-31 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. And probably a good timeout there by Brandon Schaefer. A Hub International Insurance timeout. You can call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Century on a little mini run. They're still down by 10. Braves 41, Patriots 31, 12:33 to play in the game. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Thanks to Legacy Financial Partners for bringing your halftime. We work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Find them online at planwithlfp.com.
Zone TD.
Don't see that a lot out of Darren Mattern Coach Club. Try Frank has a lane in that zone, but he dribbled it off his foot.
Yeah, he was in the right spot too. And hesitation dribble was just about ready to let it go, and he kind of took his eye off the ball, and out of bounds it goes.
Yeah, good idea. Attack the seam in the crease of that zone. Century down by 10. Doppler for 3. No. Rebound, Luke Darris on the weak side.
And Ware had been sitting out quite a bit.
Sideline fast break up to Girding. Jablonski. Century's pressing and forcing the issue out of that zone defense as they're going to extend. Cross-court pass. Darris, one motion, gets it to Frank. Now to Jablonski. Flies into the lane. Offensive foul. See if
the other official's coming in. He's saying, no, wait a minute. Or he's shaking his head. Now it's a block. So the official who was watching, he must have, has he been watching his feet, you think? Do you think that's what was why he came in and changed it?
Had to be in the restricted area.
They're not going to show that one, are they?
Yeah, they did, but I was looking to see if they were going to actually change the call or not. And
so who got the foul then?
William Ware. Yep.
Oh, I was lucky that it was Ware because Erickson was right there too.
Jablonski calmly knocks down the free throw.
Jablonski, an all-state wide receiver, kick returner.
Oh yeah,
Talk about electric.
He was a machine.
Now they just called a warning, I think, on Coach Mattern as he was in his ear.
Little bench warning. The Bronx cheer for that one. Second one, Jablonski got them both. Mandan back up by a dozen. 43-31 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Under 12 minutes to play in the game. Schaefer turns the corner. Burst thinks about a three. Instead goes into the lane. Got it.
Boy, a nice take and a finish. Went right around Carson Jablonski and then crossed over, went back to his right hand with the finish by Grubb.
Century extending out of this half-court zone defense. Try Frank. Free throw line, Medenwald, poke checked away, cleared by Doppler, and that's going to be, I think, a fourth on Jablonski, or maybe Medenwald.
I think Medenwald, as he tripped up Doppler or Tyler Burst.
Yep. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. Concerned about the overall health and wellness of all their patients, and they offer care and services to meet the greater demands of your current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com.
Mandan's they've pretty much just been playing 7 guys, TD, so, in terms of how they're going to finish the end of this game, with their win, that's something to keep an eye on.
Schaefer airballed a 3 down there. Now Darris, deep left side 3. Nope, off the tab of the rim. Long rebound to Doppler, and it's knocked out of bounds by Aaron Grubb.
So who are we going to go with? We got the all-headband team. We got Grubb. We got Carson Jablonski. We had the Jamestown kid, Caden Cox, right?
I like Wares.
You like Wares, and then William Wares. Okay. Got more hair. Keep the hair up.
Erickson stops and pops from the elbow, and he hit it.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good spot for him to be. He passed the ball to the corner, stepped up to the open spot, which was that right elbow.
Century as close as they've been in a while.
Yep.
Down by 8. Braves 43, Century 35. Medenwald. Frank. Left side 3, that's way short. Frank got it back. Now he wants to go. Shot faking, leaning in. Count it! And a foul on Erickson to boot.
Right at Erickson, and he did. He knows Erickson's a shot blocker, so he gave him a little bit of an eyebrow fake. Erickson's up in the air, and he knew it right away. 4 on the big fella. Mark, write that one down, 10-18, Mark.
Yeah, he'll come off. Trahan back on. Mandan back up by 10. Trahan into the game. And Frank has an old-fashioned three-point play. That's Mandan's first field goal here in the second half, right?
Crazy, yeah. They had made 8. Well, they're 9 for 9 from the free throw line.
Braves by 11. 46-35. Century gets a fading shot there and hit it. Oh, baby.
And that's
counted in a foul. And 4 on Carson Jablonski to boot.
Jablonski came out on a fading Isaiah Schaefer. That's one of the things, too. He has not seen a jump shot go in. He made a layup early in the basketball game. Now he hits a 15-foot fadeaway. Look out.
Century down by 9. Schaefer can once again make it an 8-point game. Charity toss, way short.
Wowie. That's not like a Schaefer. Taylor Schaefer's brother's got the record 90+% 1 year for the Demons.
Yeah, and Isaiah's a good 80% free throw shooter as well.
Exactly.
Century again extending out of this half-court zone defense. Frank, middle of the lane, Grubb. Darris for 3. Nope, he was fading on that one. Long rebound to Isaiah Schaefer. Schaefer flies into the front court. Bad spacing. There's Doppler, ran right beside him.
Yeah, thanks, right?
Post up, Anthony Doppler. Shot faking, twisting a shot up, and he hit it.
Girding's got those 3 personal fouls, and he bodied him up a little bit, but Doppler, he recognizes that. He feels that pressure, and he's so good fading in the lane.
Century down by 7. Medenwald, Darris, now to Grubb in the corner. Back to Darris, they play catch on the perimeter. Frank thinks about it, Slips his way right through the defense and scored 2 more.
Doppler had his feet stapled to the floor, and Mendenwald just, a little bunny hop to his left in the finish.
Trahan open corner 3 ball. Ring it up.
And now we're going to get a foul and a box out. Try Frank boxing out Doppler. Basket's good, so give Trahan 3. And Century will keep the basketball because Frank was a foul after the basket went in.
Yeah, mark that one down. Could be make a 3 here. It's a 6-point possession.
Yep.
Century turns it over. Doppler and Ware not on the same page.
That was anticlimactic, right?
Yep.
We set it up well.
Yeah, 3-point possession. Girding hounded in the corner.
Got to get Grubb a touch, don't you?
Try Frank, gets it down to Grubb. He heard you. Now Grubb wants to go. Into a double team he goes, taken away. Back to Frank for 3. No, too strong. Rebound, Mendenwald scored it!
Mendenwald, excuse me. He's not a senior, he's only a sophomore. I got those wrong, but what a job he's done today as he gets his second bucket.
Mandan by 8. And Tyler Burst leaning in. Offensive foul on Century.
Grubb drawing that one. How many offensive fouls have we seen tonight?
A lot.
Man. And they're all, the right call. It's aggressive guys on offense, and it's recognition from these guys. Hey, Burst is a guy, he likes going hard to the basket.
Burst picks up his 3rd. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Been your heating and air experts for over 25 years. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Mandan almost turned it over lazily in the backcourt. Frank still with the bounce. Erickson back in with 4 fouls. Century's rolling the dice. Cross-court pass, tipped by Ware, and now Century's got a breakout. Here comes Doppler going up and scoring it.
They are calling an offensive foul as Doppler went right at Girding. Girding beat him to the spot, was falling down. I don't even know if there was contact. Fisher was in a tough position, and now
you got a technical.
As Coach Madden already had a warning. So you'll have Mendenwald going to shoot the technicals. He's an 81% free throw shooter. So the officials are talking about,
I don't know.
What part?
I got a chance to watch the replay on that one, and
I don't like it.
I think Girding was moving the entire time. So
give him credit.
Yeah,
he hustled his butt off, got in front of him, but he was leaning backwards the entire time.
Try Frank in and out on the tee.
He had made 5 consecutive free throws.
Second one for Frank. Got that one. Oh boy, this place is in a lather now. (51-42) on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan by 9. Girding triggers it in from the timeline. High post, top of the key now to Girding. To Frank. Mandan whipping it around the perimeter. Right side of the lane, Grubb kicks it to Burgum for 3. No.
Airball.
Rebound, Doppler. Mandan by 9. Century gets it down low to Erickson. To Trahan, back to Erickson. Erickson meandering and turns it over. Now those fouls have just taken Erickson completely out of the game.
He won't get himself on the block. Too tentative with those. He doesn't want to get an offensive foul.
7 minutes to play in the game. Mandan by 9. High post Girding, stop, pop, 15-footer, book it.
And he can knock that one down all night. Girding scored up, playing the middle of that, middle spot of that zone. 8 points for Grubb.
6:45 and counting. Century gets it to Erickson. This time he wants to back into Grubb. Scoops it to Schaefer. Tough corner shot, missed everything. Rebound tipped by Ware. Doppler has it, and he had it fall out.
Rushed it. Good hustle getting the offensive rebound, just couldn't finish.
Coach Schaefer says, settle down. Shot put up there by Grubb, no good. Ware rebounds to Doppler. Hesitation dribble drive. Crosses over once, twice. Leaves it to no one.
Century forcing the issue. You can feel things getting, tighter every minute that runs off the clock. 11 points, that's nothing.
Century, feel a little frantic right now, do the Patriots.
Yeah, I just gonna watch them on defense.
Tip pass, Trahan takes it away. Now to Erickson. Erickson leaning in, missed the shot, got it back, put it in, count it.
Erickson showing his dribbling skills, threw it up, missed it, but got the rebound back, gave it to Gorilla.
I think everybody
Gorilla pose.
Everybody in the place was thinking offensive foul. Here it comes.
Yep. When he had the basketball, you're like, dude, pass it. But close your eyes. 8 points for Erickson, trying to get 9.
Free throw, swish.
That was a big possession right there.
3-point play for Century, and it's down to 8. 53-45. Patriots close within 8. 8-point lead for Mandan. High post Grubb. They leave him. He squares up. Yes!
Good ball fake to Burgum. Got the defense moving, then squared up. Took his time and hit it.
Grubb's got 10. Schaefer almost lost the handle and just wildly throws a pass. Unforced turnover there for Century. Frank, no one picks him up, right down Broadway.
Yeah, just smart play. That's what he does. He's kind of that point forward, if you want to call him that, TD.
Timeout Century. Mandan feeling it. 5:07 to play. We break. A Hubbard National Insurance timeout. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Mandan 57, Century 45. This is the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
5 minutes to play in the game. Mandan by a dozen. Schaefer right to the 10, missed it, but he got hit.
Well, that was a late call too, huh? He was down, the ball was off the backboard. Who'd they call that one on, Frank? That's a good call. Good attack by Isaiah Schaefer, going hard at the basket.
Schaefer, been a quiet night for him.
Yeah, just 4 points.
Free throw, got that one.
Talked about that, Isaiah Schaefer. His family's got maroon in them, a lot of maroon gear. His both brothers, Tyler and Ian, played for the Demons. As a matter of fact, Tyler Schaefer has, he got fouled at the end of the game, knocked 3 free throws down back in 13-ish, to knock Century out of state.
Century gets those 2 free throws from Schaefer, makes it a 10-point lead for Mandan. Century extending pressure. Now they've gone straight man-to-man. 28-foot line is Burgum, and it's a 5 count.
And he had his dribble too.
Yeah.
And it was just man-to-man. He wasn't trapped in the corner. Kind of a mental mistake right there by Burgum. And his senior, not a senior play there.
Double high screen for Century. Schaefer poked away. Good hustle by Mandan.
There's a football guy right there. Just dove on the floor to get the basketball away from Erickson.
Girding meanders his way in the front court. Medenwald to Grubb. Cut off on the baseline by Ware. Down to Medenwald. High left side to Frank. Crosses over. Working against Trahan. Leaves it for Medenwald. Goes up, and somehow he found space.
The sophomore, what a game he's played. 9 points for him as he gathers it in and throws it off the glass.
Century back to the double high screen, this time for Doppler. Behind the Erickson screen, Doppler from downtown.
It's a tough look. Doppler silences the crowd a little bit. Doppler's got 19.
3:37 and counting to play in the game. Mandan 59, Century 50 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Grubb working against Erickson, and that's going to be a charge as Grubb bullied into William Ware.
Yeah, and Ware is so good at that, holding his ground. Clearly he was in a great spot. Came across from the weak side. So good at help side defense, or weak side defense.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Vote for this week's Player of the Week. Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. You can find that vote on PSP Network's Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Century gets a pull-up from Doppler. Hit it!
Doppler's cranking it up. We talk about finishers. Doppler is a finisher.
3:07 to play in the game. 59-52, Mandan clinging to that 7-point lead. Between the rings, Jablonski. Medenwald, now to Frank. Century trying to extend pressure. Can they keep the Braves in front of them? It's been a task the entire night. Try Frank. Kick out Jablonski for three. Blocked by Erickson. Here comes Doppler. Anthony Doppler, scoop to the hoop, and an offensive foul.
Well, Doppler just has to, he had to know better than that one. Anthony's got to know, I just can't attack it like that. You got a guy sitting there, you got Medenwald sitting there forever. Almost got the official, kind of gave him a look back at him like, hey, zip it. That's 3 on Anthony.
2:30 to play in the game. And Mandan wants timeout. Brought to you by Hub International Insurance. We break. 2:29 to play in the contest. Mandan, that 2:29 can't go fast enough for the Braves.
No doubt.
They lead by 7. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes? I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom? I think your quash litter valve's stuck. Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Rustin Medenwald had his shot blocked. Century gets a stop. They're down by 7. Schaefer, high screen and roll. Gets it on the baseline. Back out to Schaefer for 3. No. Trahan battling, got a rebound. Fires it out. Erickson, he thought about a 3. Backs his way in, stepping through, leaning in. And a block foul is going to be called on Nathan Girding.
Good aggressiveness for the big fella. Going at the basket. Forcing the officials to make a 50-50 call. Everybody in the Century side thought, the way things are going here, that's an offensive charge. That's big, 4 on Girding.
Big free throws for Erickson, and he made the first one.
Double figures now for Erickson with 10. Sure, he has 10 rebounds.
1:58 to play in the game. Century crawls within 6, crawls within 5. Century extending pressure. Jablonski to the 28-foot line to Girding. 59-54. 5-point lead for the Patriots. Medenwald, quick reversal to Grubb. Now to Girding. Bangs into Schaefer. Frank thinks about a three, and what are you going to get?
What do you call there?
A little hand check, reach in.
Well, it's got to be a reach in by Schaefer, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably a good call there. Now it's double bonus, though. So Grubb will go to the line. See what he's shooting.
Frank at the line.
Frank at the line.
And he missed one.
The plot thickens, TD. That's the guy you want at the line, your 80% free throw shooter.
And he missed them both. Fight for a rebound, cleared by Century. Doppler behind his back. Century gets it to Ware. Ware, back to Doppler. Quick trigger three. No. Erickson, big boy rebound and a putback.
Got to the weak side. Great job by Erickson, just saying, hey, guys shooting a three-point attempt. Most likely it's going to go long, and he found that weak side block.
You said the plot thickens. We'll keep it right here. 30-second timeout. 1:33 to play in a game. 2 missed free throws by Tri Frank. Now it's a one-possession game after the putback by Ryan Erickson. 59-56. Mandan nursing that three-point lead. Reminder, in the minute and 22 seconds, we'll bring you our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroad postgame show. But still a little bit to settle here. Both teams with 10 team fouls on a game reset. Both teams will be in the double bonus for the remaining 82 seconds.
Mandan was up 12 points this second half. They've just kind of been nursing that lead, but Century's just chipping away. And it just feels like the noose is tightening a little bit on Mandan. The team that's loose right now are the Patriots. And it's every game they've been in against the Patriots, and it feels like Mandan had the upper hand the first game. It just feels like they're not finishing. They're not closing. Got to have a closer.
Grubb gets it into Jablonski. I thought Century going to double team him, but instead they just play solid man-to-man defense. One possession game. Medenwald has it. Girding now to Jablonski. They look down low to Grubb. They're hedging the screen. Jablonski gets it to Girding. Skip pass cross court. Medenwald now to Frank. Crosses over. Right to the rim. Tough shot over Trahan. Frank hit it.
Hesitation move. Turned the corner. Threw up a prayer off the glass and in.
Mandan by 5. Doppler, they set up a double screen for Schaefer. Steps in, floating shot, short, missed everything. Rebound, Doppler for 3. Yes! Century within 2.
What a shot by Doppler. That's money right there.
Big time play and a timeout on the court. This one's in the pressure cooker. We're back with the finish. Mandan 61, Century 59 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
.9 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. I wonder if Century plays the foul game here. Mandan gets it into Carson Jablonski. Jablonski with a head of steam into the front court, picks it up, shovels it to Grubb, and you're going to go foul on William Ware.
Yeah, we talked about Jablonski in the timeout. He's 59% free throw shooter, 38 of 64. Today, he's 2 for 2.
Now these are big free tosses here with 30 seconds to play in the game. Shot clock is off.
But you get 2, which is the good news.
Double bonus. Jablonski too strong.
So it's a one possession game right now.
Second one, Jablonski. Got it.
That's big.
It's a 3-point game. 62-59. Century, do you play for a quick 2 or go for the tie? Schaefer gives it to Doppler. They run a double rub. Doppler pulls for 3. Off the back iron. Girding rebounds, and he's fouled.
I don't know, that's a tough shot right there. I don't think you need that 3, TD. I'm getting the ball inside the big guy. I'm doing something when, extend the game. They wanted to get it to Schaefer, but great job by Medenwald, the sophomore, playing just unbelievable defense there. Went right around the screen.
Well, now you got Girding at the line, who's a 51% free throw shooter, but he's shooting 2. He makes 1 and makes it a 2-possession game. Nothing but nylon.
Girding is 4 for 4. He picked a good day to start making free throws.
Mandan by 4. Girding off the iron. 4-point game. Century, no timeouts remaining. Doppler cranks up a 3. Airbanks it. Rebound. Erickson put it up, no good. Rebound to Anthony Doppler. Doppler to Trahan for 3. Time winding down. He banks it in. Mandan doesn't have to inbound it. And the Braves are going to win it. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan 63, Century 62. The Braves to the West Region semifinals tomorrow night. We welcome you to our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroad postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. The difference in the game, those couple made free throws down the stretch. They give Mandan the 1-point lead, and they take advantage. And let's send it down courtside. Chuck Claremont's got Brandon Schaefer. Chai Fank, take it away, Chuck.
All right, Coach, what a game. Let's go this way. So that's all right. What a game. I mean, catch your breath. I'll catch my breath. What an unbelievable game. Just resiliency by your team. You got down early, 7-2, whatever else. You came back. You had the lead, and your kids just kept grinding. I mean, give me your first opinion on how the game and how you're doing as a coach.
I'm doing great. I mean, that's when you can beat a team of their caliber. I mean, but we knew we had 2 tough games with them this season, and we knew what we could do. We just needed to take care of the ball. First half, I think we only had 4 turnovers. I don't know, the second half, I think we turned over a little bit more. But our overall effort was unbelievable, and that's what it takes at tournament time. And we had guys step up. Try was awesome. And, we had guys in foul trouble, and just to battle through all of that shows a lot about our team.
Yeah, you talk about kids stepping up. I mean, Medenwald off the bench coming up and making some big shots, playing great defense with Carson in foul trouble.
Absolutely. Rustin didn't have the best game last time we played these guys. He actually, I think, only played about 10 minutes. But he was ready to go. And he made a big shot defensively on Schaefer. He made him work for everything. He made every shot he took contested. We followed our game plan, and we told the guys that we believe and we know we can do it. We just have to go out there and execute.
It seemed like when you got the lead at 10 or 12 points, you slowed it down a little bit. You got yourself out of the rhythm a little bit. Century was able to come back.
Yeah, their zone they throw at us, we kind of got stagnant a little bit. We were in the bonus, we stopped attacking, but we found a way, and that's all that matters at this time.
What a win, Coach. Tomorrow, obviously, doesn't matter who you play right now.
It doesn't matter. We'll watch this one, and then we'll start getting prepared for whoever wins, and we're going to be ready to play tomorrow.
What a victory. Congratulations, Coach. Thank you. Rustin, step in here, buddy. You're my pick to click today. I said the last couple of games of the season, I know you struggled shooting. Today it seemed like you came out under control. You were on a mission.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, the last 2 games, I just been off a little bit and just came in, cleared my head, and just went 100 miles an hour.
For you, they beat you twice, but you guys were in the basketball game. So did you know coming into this? I mean, I don't think you felt you were overmatched.
Absolutely not. First game, full court shot. Second game, lost by 6. We had a kind of off game that second game. Coming in, I mean, we knew we could get him, and we did.
And going at him, you got Ware inside, you got Erickson inside. For you, you got a lot of your points taking it right at the big guys in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I play. I like to play bully ball a little bit. Just get in the lane, go off 2 feet, and finish.
Do you see yourself as kind of a point forward? I mean, it seems like you got the ball in your hands a lot.
Yeah, I don't really know, honestly. I've kind of played every position my whole life, and yeah, I don't really know, to be honest with you.
You guys, 4 times in a row you made it to state. I know Century people are probably predicting them heavy favorites right now against you guys, and I mean, I'm guessing you're not going to look at this and get overconfident moving in the next round.
Absolutely not. Like I told the other guy, I mean, we're going to come in, play as hard as we possibly can every game. Doesn't matter who we're playing, and I mean, we're confident. We think we can beat anybody when we play as hard as we possibly can.
You guys are only playing 7 or 8 kids, too. I mean, how do you feel? You look like you played, another game tonight.
I mean, it's just how practice goes all year. We're running a lot, and we know we don't have that insanely deep of a lineup, and we just come in and I don't know. We just
Get some rest, get your feet up. Great job.
Thank you.
All right. Congratulations there to Tri-Frank and the Mandan Braves. CD, back up to you.
Yeah, well done, Brandon Schaefer. You heard from him, and one Tri-Frank had his fingerprints all over this contest tonight. Hey fans, our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroad postgame rolls on. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. We'll recap the final scoring, give you the play of the game, the move of the game when we come back. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard, our first upset of the day. Mandan 63, Century 62. This is the West Region Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
That was an instant classic right there on the PSP network. Hope you enjoyed that one. As Mandan wins at 63-62. They hang on against number 2 seeded Century. Mandan improves to 12-11 overall. Century falls to 17-5. Mandan into the semifinals tomorrow night of the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament. We're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Also our Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. All right, a few things to take care of here, but first, Chuck, let's run through those final game numbers as Mandan wins it by 1.
All right, Todd, for the Patriots, Anthony Doppler led him with 24 points, 10 of 22 from the field. Also 5 rebounds for him, 13 points and 13 rebounds for Ryan Erickson, 9 for Connor Trahan, 6 for Isaiah Schaefer. Quiet night, just 2 of 13 from the field, did not make a 3. 5 points for Tyler Burst, 2 for Drew Kemple, and 3 for William Ware for their total of 62 points. For the victorious Mandan Braves, it was a Tri-Frank show. 24 points, 8 of 13 shooting, made 2 of 5 from the three-point line, 6 of 9 from the charity stripe. What a game for him. 12 points for Nathan Girding, the senior. 10 points and 9 rebounds for Aaron Grubb. 7 for Rustin Medenwald, actually have been for 9 for Medenwald. 5 for Carson Jablonski and 5 for Luke Darris. The Braves shot 47% compared to 40 for the Patriots. They made just 4 of 18 from three-point line. The Patriots made 6 of 23, but here was the difference to me, Todd. Mandan got to the free throw line 10 more times, and they made 7 more free throws than the Patriots. They win it 63-62. They hang on, in their dear lives as they were up 53-42. And back comes the Patriots. And, man, what a finish. What a finish tonight.
You get big free. They didn't make them all, but they made one by Jablonski and one by Girding, and it was just enough down the stretch to withstand the ferocious charge by the Century Patriots, but Mandan wins it by 1. All right, it's time now for your move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And
think of one. One of them I really liked. It was the last basket that Medenwald made.
Yeah.
Where in that lane, he got in the lane, and was it not the teardrop? He caught it, was able to gather himself, throw it up. I think they were probably up about 5 at the time, or maybe 7. I thought that was just a big shot that Rustin Medenwald made. I can't think of the exact time, but sometime in the last 4 minutes of the basketball game. And just it shows the game this kid played. So to me, that play, Rustin Medenwald was our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Yeah, and also our Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Rustin Medenwald. Delivered some big points for Mandan today. Did the senior, as he's just been earning more playing time throughout the course of the season. As is he a senior?
I think he's a sophomore.
Okay, we'll double check that. Anyway, that's Rustin Medenwald is your move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers and Roger Ward Moving and Storage, as Medenwald is a sophomore. We've got to change that on our official score sheet. We'll get that squared away for tomorrow. But, hey, fans, a couple more final scores to report to you on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Boys EDC semifinals. Fargo Davies wins over Shanley 68-63. And we mentioned Minot in the girls' WDA West Region Tournament. They win 85-49. And ongoing right now is Bismarck High and Mandan. We'll get an updated score on that one. But last thing here to put a wrap on Game 3, it's your Player of the Game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Go to Sport Clips for their MVP haircut experience. Nothing like it at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Tonight's MVP of the contest is,
without question, Tri Frank. What a game. 22 points, big from the free throw line as he made, how many free throws? He was 6 of 9 from the free throw line, and they had him with a couple of assists. I think he had more than that. He controlled the basketball game late, had the ball in his hands a lot, and he played a big-time game tonight, and like you said, like to play a little bully ball. Hey, when you're a big guy like that, right, get inside, head and shoulder fake, do what you got to do, and at 6'1", he surely wasn't afraid to get inside the paint. So
he about did it all, too. He played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions tonight for the Mandan Braves. Did try, Frank. Congratulations. He's our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Now to put a wrap on Game 3, we'll take a short in-between game break here. We'll set the stage for our nightcap. The 3-seeded Bismarck Demons and the 6-seeded Legacy Sabres in a Bismarck crosstown rivalry game to go to the WDA semifinals. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Mandan 63, Century 62. Back with our 4th and final game after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BMC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
It's time now for our Shields pregame show. Be an abbreviated one here, but we still like to thank Shields for bringing you our pregame. Gear Passion Sports at Shields in Bismarck and in Minot. Final score, quarterfinals of the State B Girls Tournament. Kindred, number 1 seeded, takes care of Beulah in convincing fashion, 72-29. The Vikings advance to the semifinals. As we get set for Game 4, Bismarck High School, the Demons, number 3 seeded Bismarck High, 17-4 on the season. Legacy, the number 6 seeded Sabres, are 11-11. As we get set for the Demons and the Sabres, these crosstown rivals have played twice. Bismarck High winning both of them, 73-62 back on January 18th, and then on the 22nd of February, Bismarck winning 79-64. So you got the high-octane offense of the Bismarck Demons. You got the number 1 defensive team in the league in the Legacy Sabres. Offense-defense matchup in our quarterfinal game number 4.
Yeah, and Legacy just seems to be hanging around with every single team. You know, I mean, they've lost 11 games this year, but when you kind of go down the list and look at the games they've lost, 2, 3, 10, 11, 2. I mean, they've had a lot of close games this year, and I think, from talking with Coach Horner, he really likes his kids. He likes the guys they're throwing out right now. He says they just play hard, they have fun, they work hard, they enjoy practices, and you know, they're without Xander Elbers tonight and most likely the rest of the season. Some family situations with him, so hopefully everything's okay with him. We wish him the best of luck and all that, and his families and what's happening there. But ultimately, it's kind of next man up, right? Jackson Kellogg, they'll move him in the starting lineup, and he deserves it. He's had a tremendous season this season, averaging 12 points a game, 7 rebounds, and just a hard worker, and I know that, he's one of those kids too that Coach Horner has, really done a great job. I think just kind of coaching. He's very emotional type kid, and it's good to see him get a chance to get the starting lineup. And he's had some good games down the stretch, and he's going to need a big one today.
Yeah, you always want all your chess pieces in the games at the postseason time, but the Sables will be without their all-WDA performer from a year ago. That's Xander Albers, but Bismarck High, they're looking to get Ethan Stutz back as he's been battling a quad injury, but looks like he's going to be in the starting lineup tonight for the Bismarck Demons. So, again, chess pieces you want. And Bismarck High has been over 100 points 7 times this season. Again, Legacy, one of the better defensive teams in the league, if not the best. And so sometimes offense wins, sometimes defense wins. That's going to be a huge part of the contest tonight.
Yeah, I take a look at Bismarck High, and to me, they need 36 minutes of intensity. Because when I look at this basketball team, they go in these streaks. They kind of get locked in. They play really hard. And then like Mandan, they had a big lead. They go in the second half, and then they just come out the second half like they didn't even care.
Yep.
Mandan came back, punched him in the mouth, as I mentioned earlier, came back and won that basketball game. And maybe that was a good wake-up call for the Demons, where they've got to stay locked in. And I even heard, I was reading kind of one of the later games in the season, I think was Legacy win, or last win. Even Trace and Eaglestaff made a comment saying, hey, we got to stay locked in an entire basketball game. And so clearly that's something Coach Wilhelm has been talking with these guys these last couple games, and he was not happy. I watched that Mandan game on TV, and he was not happy that second half, and I have not seen him fired up like that all season, and he hasn't had too many reasons to get like that, but sometimes things happen for a reason, and now Bismarck High's turned around and they won their last couple in a row, kind of convincing fashion. They blew out Turtle Mountain and then went to Legacy and won by 15 there, so and they got their captain back, Ethan Stutz. He's the guy. He's just a grinder. 9 points a game, 6 rebounds, and he's around the basketball. He's a gritty. He's just, he's the guy who wants to punch you in the mouth.
That'll be interesting to see who the second guy, you got the number 1 Batman in the league in Trace and Eaglestaff. Who will be robbing you? Because you've seen glimpses out of George Gillette. You've seen glimpses out of Ethan Stutz. Kyler Scott's had a great year for Bismarck High. But when they get 1 or 2 or 3 guys going, they are really hard to guard. If it's just Trayson having a good night, that spells trouble sometimes for the Bismarck Demons.
Well, and he can carry you, right? He scored 52 in the game against Century, and he beat them kind of single-handedly. But then you start looking at these other games where they played better. He's scoring 30. Gillette's scoring 12 to 15. Stutz is up there scoring 10. Johnner, Hankey, they got guys like that are scoring, and so they want to get more guys involved, and I got a feeling that's going to happen tonight. We'll see who they throw on Eaglestaff, because that was kind of Albert's baby in the past, because he kind of got in his face, was tall and athletic like that, and so I don't think it's going to be Jackson Kellogg. I got a feeling it's going to be, you could see probably a number of kids, but I like these 2 mini-mites, Widener and Lacombe. Those guys, TD, they are just, they play hard, they smile, this team, some of Coach Jameson Horner's teams we've kind of saw in the past, it doesn't look like they're having a lot of fun sometimes, and even him as a coach. And you look at him smiling down there. When have you seen him smile before a basketball game, TD? Yeah. And so I think he's enjoying the group he has on the floor right now.
Your Shields starting lineups tonight, where they offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Legacy's going to run out Jackson Kellogg, Logan Wetzel, Kiefer Glenn, Derek Schlittnart getting the start, and Brett Lacombe. Bismarck High will counter with George Gillette, Trace Eaglestaff, Kyler Scott, Ethan Stutz, and Carter Sims. Set for quarterfinal basketball game number 4. Tip is up, controlled by the Bismarck Demons. Gillette in the paint. Stutz tipped away. Steal right away for Logan Wetzel. Back comes Legacy. They get it to Kellogg. Kellogg through the lane, short on the shot. Rebound Stutz. Gillette wants to go. Flying into the front court. George Gillette fires it to Carter Sims. Sims slams on the brakes. Wide open, Gillette. He's free for 3. Yes!
Hey, you get him going. We talked about that. He has not shot the ball well down the stretch. And big time there. Good recognition from Stutz. Cross-court pass to an open Gillette.
Demons quickly up 3-0. Demons are going to extend pressure. They already got the next 5 at the scoring table. Over the timeline goes Legacy. Schlittenhardt. Kellogg open for 3. Doesn't take it. Reverses it to Wetzel. Logan Wetzel pull up right side. Short. Rebound tipped by Kellogg. Cleared by Schlittenhardt. Right to the rim. Derek Schlittenhardt lefty for 2.
Derek Schlittenhardt averaging .7 a game. Gets his first start of the season, TD. Spins in a left-hander.
Kyler Scott sets up Carter Sims from downtown.
2 wide open looks, too. As sometimes the Demons rush things. That one, good find by Stutz again. Wide open in the corner.
Legacy quickly into the front court. Comes a 2-on-1. Kiefer Glenn. Legacy just will not play that kind of game. They will slow it down and attack you. And there goes Schlittenhardt. 2 more! That's an offensive explosion.
Who is this kid? Stop it. Inside. No fear.
Chasen Eaglestaff bounces it down low. Nice play. Stutz for 2.
And one thing that Eaglestaff doesn't get as much credit for, he's a tremendous, he sees the floor, 4.5 assists a game. That's top 5 in the West region.
Now you get the high school hideout. Oh, you raced. Chasen Eaglestaff blocks away Kiefer Glenn. And now you got a line change already for the Demons. Caden Fisher.
Ooh, how about those shoes, TD?
You get Andre Austin in there. You also get Carter Henke along with Cole Johnner for the Demons. Schlittenhardt, quick reversal for the Sabres. Lacombe tries a baseline drive. Hooks a pass to Wetzel. Century man-to-man. Schlittenhardt, the lefty, backs his way in. Extra pass, open. Wetzel for 3. Oh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Andre Austin rebounds, and here comes the Bismarck Demons in those home white uniforms, the maroon trim. They try to scoop a pass, knocked out of bounds. It'll be Demon basketball. They lead early here, 8-4 in your BNC Bank scoreboard, 15:36 to play first half.
So Austin's got a pink runner and a green runner. Do they come that way, or do you got to buy 2 pairs?
A little double team and a reach in there on Legacy.
Man, I don't know if I could wear shoes like that, TD.
Well,
give me a pair of black ones or white ones. Because we all have our comfort level, right?
Our PSP partner, Cole Higlin, said, if you're going to wear shoes like that, you better be able to throw it down. That's what his old man told him.
I love it.
There's a double pump and score for Cole Johnner.
Well, he just heard you. He said, hey, right there. I can get up in the air and I can hang. I can bring it down. I can double clutch.
Jackson Kellogg has been the primary ball handler here for Legacy. Now he's double teamed at the timeline. Wetzel, Schlittenhardt, back to Kellogg. 10-4, good buddy. Demons lead. Kiefer Glenn. Oh, the lane opens right to the rim, but he got bodied into by his own guy. Rebound Demons. Here comes Andre Austin, the freshman. Gives it to Henke. Wide open. Johnner doesn't take the 3. Instead, twists and turns and draws contact, attacking the rim.
And that's, and Johnner's a good shooter. He's 24-62, but recognition, nobody was there in front of him, went right at it, right at Jackson Kellogg.
Cole Johnner, the junior, will step to the line, the tight end for the defense, or for the Demon football team. One bounce, free throw, knocking it down is Cole Johnner. A quick 3 for him. Well, thanks once again to Shields for bringing you our pregame. Gear Passion Sports at Shields. I'm just about ready to get my tackle box all filled up at Shields in Bismarck and Minot. It's not going to be long. That river's going to open up, and there will be fish to be caught. Demons lead 11-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Wetzel almost shuffled the puppies.
Thought he did, yeah.
Kiefer Glenn right to the rim, missed it. As Lamar got a hand on him, and I think that's going to be Derek Schlittenhardt working that offensive glass. He'll be rewarded for 2.
It's one thing that Coach Horner, and I really respect this, he really is good to his seniors. If you're in his program and you stick around and you play hard, he gives you opportunities like this in big games where you get a start, you get whatever else, and kudos to him where he kind of takes a risk. I had heard somebody say to me that, hey, I heard Schlittenhardt starting, and what people have their own opinions about everything, and he comes out here. He's got all 5 of their points.
So Demons 11, Derek Schlittenhardt 5. Sideline fast break off the missed free throw. Lamar has it back to Eaglestaff, and he lost the handle. There's also the glove on defense. Schlittenhardt will come off, and Landon Schatz will come on for Legacy.
Look at him, excited, come down, slapping everybody's hand, hitting the last guy in the back. I think he put his shoulder out, hit it so hard. He's smiling. I love it.
Shots into the front court. Legacy down by 6. Wetzel, Shots, shot faking, and he got bumped on the way up. Is that going to go on Drew Hendrickson? He's got his palms upwards, so I'm guessing. Yep. Drew Hendrickson, the junior, picks up the personal.
And that was the Landon Shots. He got inside the lane, and he's only 5'8". It was not even a pump fake. He just kind of just stiffened up enough to get Hendrickson up in the air.
First free throw missed by Shots. Second one gets it. And you're going to get a couple subs in for the Legacy Sabres. Braden Widener's on. Also Lucas Kupfer, the lanky sophomore.
I bet you Coach Horner wishes he had big brother Nick Kupfer playing this year.
Yeah, the Mr. Basketball candidate. First shot of the night for Eaglestaff, no good for 3. Second chance, Demons. Oh, what a shot fake by Cole Johnner.
The jump stop, 2 guys in the air for the Braves. What a good find, too, from the weak side. I can't see not sure who threw that.
George Gillette gets called for a block foul near the timeline. Demons out strong. They lead by 7, 13-6 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 13:53 to play first half.
I keep thinking that when we get a buzz, they're going to look up here to say, TV timeout. They're going to give them a, yep. Which one? John, are you going to be the one holding your hand out like this until we go back on the air like that one lady does all the time?
Chase Knoll reverses it to Kupfer, and then to Wetzel. He misfires on the 3. Rebound Stutz. Gillette floating, banking, and scoring.
That was impressive right there. He gets inside, hung in the air, and what I loved about it is he found the rim. He kept his eye on the rim or the backboard and shot it exactly where he wanted to. 5 points, just 5, not 5 points for Gillette.
Going to get a hold there on the Demons' Quinn Hafner.
So thanks to my son listening up in Minot, he says they're the new LaMelo Ball Puma shoes. It looks like they're red on here, but they look more pink from a distance. But
do they come in one?
They'd have to be an invisible for me to throw them on.
Chase Knoll, reach-in foul there. A little delayed call, but the right one is Demons extending pressure. And this is the kind of kryptonite for the Demons, as they've already got 5 fouls here.
And ticky-tack backcourt stuff, reach-in fouls like that. That's the stuff that changes the momentum of a game sometimes too.
Legacy gets it in to Braden Widener. Splits a double team. Gives it off to Shots, now to Kellogg. Kellogg to Kupfer, bounces it to Widener, reverses it to Knoll. Knoll driving in, and you're going to get another reach-in foul. No, a shuffle the puppies on the Sabres.
Good defense that time by Quinn Hafner.
So those LaMelo Ball shoes, they come in one in fluorescent green, the other one in fluorescent pink?
I guess.
Interesting. When's John Morant going to come out with a pair of shoes?
Wowie.
How good has that guy been lately for the Grizzlies? He's been good all along, but he's been really playing well lately. Legacy, little zone defense. Open 3, Carter Sims from downtown.
It's kind of deja vu, right? Pass in the corner to him. He likes that left baseline.
Demons on top quickly, 18-6 over Legacy.
You look up with all the stopped clockage, you think, the Demons probably a close basketball game. They already have 12.
Schlittenhardt misfires for 3. Back comes Legacy, back comes Trayson Eaglestaff, pulling up right baseline, no good. And Legacy's done a nice job on Eaglestaff.
Well,
hasn't scored, and they're down by a dozen.
I don't know if that was his first shot or not, but I just had a feeling when he touched it, he wasn't going to shoot that time. It's like my turn.
Widener from downtown, back iron, off the tab, no good. Tipped by Stutz, nice play. Kept in the hands of the Demons. Sims open for another 3. Sets, fires, in and out. Rebound, Kellogg battling with Stutz. And what are you going to have? Stutz going to call for a travel?
Yeah, the ball was tied up. He went to the ground.
Officiating crew for our final game of the night: Nathaniel Allen, Mark Ukstead, Perry Olson. As the Demons lead 18-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, I can tell you that tonight's game brought to you by the UPS store. They're your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City of Minot.
All the Mandan Braves went over to the other side as the boys win, and now the girls are in upset mode as they're ahead 40-38, I think, with 8 minutes left in that game against the Demons.
That would be a developing situation. Lacombe, Widener, right to the rim. Nice play for 2.
Yeah, pretty take right there. As kind of took the ball up in the air over the top of Andre Austin. Good finish.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for all your commercial insurance needs. 11:55 to play first half. The Demons out strong. Bismarck 18, Legacy 8. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Bismarck High back on the attack. Kyler Scott, Henke, Andre Austin. To Kyler Scott. Poke checked out of bounds by Schlittenhardt. Demons 18. Bismarck leads over Legacy 18-8 here early on.
And the struggle with Legacy isn't defensively, it's scoring. I mean, that's what they have not done a very good job at this year.
Legacy now goes man-to-man with Eaglestaff out of the game. Andre Austin. LaMelo Ball would be proud. He puts in 2.
He got stopped initially and then cupped the basketball, took 2 big steps, and made the layup.
Andre Austin, his first 2 of the night. And the freshman makes it 20-8. Jackson Kellogg says, okay, underclassmen, but a good help side defense there by Caden Fisher.
Football quarterback.
Kyler Scott. Henke open corner 3 ball, nope, short. Rebound Johnner. Second chance Demons. Demons by a dozen. Austin down to the left block. Cut off there. Back to Fisher. Extra pass Scott, 3 ball. Oh, in and out. Rebound kept alive there by Fisher, but it's corralled and kept by Legacy. Up the sideline, off the hands of Lacombe. An unforced turnover there on Legacy.
Yeah, just kind of got sped up a little bit, Wetzel.
Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. It's a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Eaglestaff back in. Henke, nice pass. Hendrickson, point blank shot, put it in the book.
That's one thing the Demons have done so much better as I've watched them towards the end of the year, Todd, is they're passing up that 3-point shot. They're not afraid to go to the glass.
Legacy breaks pressure. Hendrickson got the steal off a pass from the steal by Lamar. Little give and go. Oh, Eaglestaff, that's the easiest basket he's had all year.
And I didn't see it.
His first 2 of the game.
Oh, he almost blocked his own guy on it, didn't it? Looked like Lamar had it for a layup and he took it away from him.
Yeah. Actually, it was a pretty heads-up play there by Jackson Kellogg as nobody from Legacy was getting open, so he just rifled it off the 4 and the 2 of the back of the jersey of Drew Hendrickson.
That's going to leave a mark.
Saved the possession. He's going to have a little Spalding mark on his solar plexus. I think that's in your back, right?
I think so.
Solar plexus?
Sure. I'm sure I'll get a text and somebody tell me if it is or isn't.
Tip away by Hafner. Demons have a steal. Eaglestaff, pull up 3. Nope, back tab. Rebound, kept alive by Hafner. Now it's kicked by somebody. It's going to be off of Legacy.
I'd say it's off of
Logan Wetzel, probably?
I think so. I thought he said 24. I think that's right. Yeah, Logan Wetzel.
Bismarck, I don't think Legacy's playing bad, but they're like you said,
Just can't score.
It's kind of like 1,000 paper cuts here, and they're losing the battle.
That's exactly what it is.
Bismarck High, however, turns it over. 9:32 to play first half. One of these teams will join the Mandan Braves, the Minot Magicians, and the St. Mary Saints in the WDA semifinals, the West Region semifinals. They're going to get a block on George Gillette.
Does it seem like it's hotter in here at this game, or is it just me? Because I've taken so many trips up and down the stairs.
Yeah, that might
mean calories are burning, I hope?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Maybe I should just keep doing that, maybe for about a month. I could burn enough calories.
Could have joined Nick Holberg on the exercise bike this morning.
Wow, big guy. Nice effort.
Missed shot. Now you got a high school hideout, but it's taken away by Wetzel. Wetzel gives it off to Lacombe. Now a spin, hanging and scoring is Kellogg.
That just shows how athletic he is. One hard dribble to the baseline, spun back to the middle, and just went up over Gillette.
24-10. Gillette to answer for three. Back iron. Rebound shots. Gets it back to Lacombe. Legacy got a stop. Demons getting that pressure quickly. Up ahead is Kiefer Glenn. Kellogg in the corner. Fires it cross court. Lacombe weaving, scooping, nailed it.
Yeah, he had to put a little extra English on that one as he was fading away from the basket. Good take, got in the lane, went right by Eaglestaff.
Sabres have cut that Demon lead in half. Running shot, tough finish there for Trayson Eaglestaff.
And that's what Eaglestaff does too. You know, he just keeps moving without the basketball. You're going to guard him in the three-point line. He's good on the run.
I think you get an injured
calf or
Brett Lacombe there. They'll break for a moment and bring in some subs. The Demons got the revolving door as they bring back in Sims, Fisher, Henke.
Apparently the door only goes one way, though, for Eaglestaff.
He only gets half as many breaks as everybody else.
He doesn't have to go out.
Braden Widener up to shots. Now to Kiefer Glenn. Legacy almost lost it. Now shots, or excuse me, Kiefer Glenn scoops with the left hand.
That good strong move inside by the football kid. Left-handed jump hook.
Eaglestaff. Sims, another one. Corner three ball, ring it up.
Well, someone should get on him in that corner, right? Because he has hit three, all in about, what, a 2.5 foot space?
Yeah. Widener, pass tipped by Eaglestaff. Oh, up ahead, he's going to one-hand, two-hand, slam, dunk.
He tipped it over to Carter Henke, and then he took off. Nice finish.
And a timeout on the floor, the two-hand, slamma-jamma for Trayson Eaglestaff. Hubbard National Insurance timeout, 7:45 to play first half. Demons 31, Legacy 14. This is the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Over 25 years, we're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
After the dunk by Trayson Eaglestaff, Legacy called that Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Now the Sabres turn it over. Eaglestaff, high right side, deep three, book it!
And just walked right into that one. Hey, I want to welcome a couple new viewers to the PSP Network TD. Vonnie and Bill Miller. Bill Miller Sr. went over and helped his parents out, got them all hooked up, so they're watching it back home on the PSP Network. So
I like it. Carter Hinkie with a foul near the timeline. It's going to send Vegas George to the line.
And you look up and is it really 34-14?
They can score in bunches. Can the Demons? Vegas George, friendly roll on the free throw. It's one of my top 5 all-name guys in the West region.
He's an all-WDA tight end.
Yep.
Defensive tackle.
Vegas George, got them both.
I love the multi-sport athletes.
Gillette almost lost the handle. Carter Sims from the left baseline hands it off to Eaglestaff. They double team him. He fires a cross-court pass. Extra one to George Gillette. Step back 3. Nope. Tipped up by Eaglestaff. Cleared by Legacy. Up ahead is Logan Wetzel. The Demons back quickly. Wetzel hooks it to Kellogg. And you're getting an offensive foul on Jackson Kellogg.
Yeah, he had to call that one, right? That's Jackson Kellogg. Gillette was standing there for quite a while. He was trying to do the Euro step, and there was no stepping ability there. Is that the second? I think it is, yeah.
Man, you're getting a sub in as Kiefer Glenn will come on. Jackson Kellogg with those 2 will come off. Hey, fans, tonight's game brought to you by Clean Tech. We got a 24/7 disaster response and restoration service. You can visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech, coming to the rescue since 1992. 3-pointer missed by Eaglestaff, kept alive by Austin. Hendrickson gets it to Eaglestaff, scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound Vegas George, and now you get a reach-in foul there on Preston Lamar.
That's good defense right there by Logan Wetzel, denying Trayson Eaglestaff in the finish.
And then we'll make the long walk to the other end. And
this is the stuff that, with Bismarck, I'm not sure they've never not been in the the bonus in the first half.
Vegas George be at the line shooting a bonus. Just made 2 a moment ago from the charity stripe. The 6'2 junior rattles in and out.
Jinxed him.
Rebound Cole Johnner. Baseball pass off the hands as Eaglestaff threw the high riser. Lamar couldn't climb the ladder, and that's a turnover on Bismarck High. We can tell you that tonight's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com.
Update on the other side, TD 55-51. The Braves still lead the Demons with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in that game.
Oh, good hustle by Lamar. Almost had a steal, almost another steal, but somehow Legacy gets over the timeline. Vegas George right at Eaglestaff. He blocked it with 2 hands. And now it's taken away by Braden Widener. He looks around like, is he coming from behind? He's not, and Widener laid it in.
He wasn't even paying attention to him.
Here's Lamar for 3. Nope. Demons are all over the glass. Oh, nice pass. Hendrickson, layup. Lamar is good. Counter and a foul.
Well, first of all, great rebound by Hendrickson on that weak side, and then a wraparound pass underneath for a finish by Preston Lamar.
Foul on Vegas George. Preston Lamar got his first 2 of the night. He'll toe the stripe, looking for the and 1. 6:11 to play first half. Bismarck has doubled up Legacy, 36-18 here in the first half. Free throw, too strong for Lamar. Karam yanked out of there by Kiefer Glenn. Wetzel has it, and he's kneed by Ethan Stutz. And Legacy will make another steady trip here to the free throw line, where we can tell you tonight's game also brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections. Are your locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Bonus free throw, Wetzel, no good. So Legacy missed 2 front end of bonuses. George and then Wetzel. Back comes Gillette. Nobody picks him up. Straight on 3. Oh, the bank is open for business.
He shook his head a little bit, didn't give the Michael Jordan, hey, what's going on with that one, but he'll take it. That was that was way long. George is going to take it. He got 8 points, 9 for Carter Sims, and then 10 for Trayson Eaglestaff. So
Gillette threw in the straight-on banker, and then there was a delay of game warning on the Demons. That's what
the ball out of bounds.
That's what that whistle was. They just wanted us more time to recognize that straight-on bank by George.
his dad, Rusty. Now, Rusty could bank it to the best of, but not from straight on, although he probably called some of those too.
Yeah, he had all kinds of angles for the bank shot.
He had the 28-foot bank shots. I know a few times I'd watch him.
Yep. That was just a walk in the park for him.
Yep.
There's Cole Johnner slicing through the lane, and Cole Johnner got bumped, and he'll shoot 2.
Johnner way more aggressive today going to the basket.
Logan Wetzel picks up his second personal. And you get the junior Cole Johnner at the line. Free throw settles in. Good first half for Johnner.
So you think Mark Gibson is watching here, or is he at home watching PSP?
Well, that's a good question. Do you know the answer?
I don't. I was just kind of a shout out because if he's not here and he's watching, you point to him.
He looks like he's right above the. From my vantage point, is that Coach Gibby up there? Maroon hat, white shirt.
Yes, sir. It is.
Yeah,
white shirt,
right above the shot clock there.
It is. That's him.
Yep.
So he's not listening. He comes and supports this kid a lot.
Cole Johnner made both free throws, and now you get a shove off. Well, Kiefer Glenn.
Kiefer Glenn had the ball up in the air, and he's frustrated because he's going, hey, he invaded my space. I mean, don't I get some personal space?
That's right. Yeah, that's the golden rule of basketball. Just ask Brandon Wilkins. If somebody invades your personal space, you're allowed to protect that.
Apparently not that official. He doesn't think that.
Nope.
That's not a true statement.
Oh, nice backdoor pass. Shot missed there by Kyler Scott. Rebound Kellogg, and now he gets banged into there by Cole Johnner. Boy, the Demons have just seemed like they've had an extra step here the whole first half, haven't they?
I got a question. In terms of the last 10 possessions, how many possessions have the Demons made it through that they haven't?
Bismarck High has now crept up on top, 57-55 over in Exhibit Hall.
So how many possessions have Bismarck High made it where they haven't fouled in a possession?
Yeah, not very many. Jackson Kellogg makes that free throw. At least recently, there's been a pretty steady trip to the free throw line for the Sabres.
2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They got 10 free throws, but a couple front ends they missed.
Second one rattles off for Kellogg. Reminder, folks, will be back on the air. Wire-to-wire coverage tomorrow from the boys WDA tournament. As you get loser-out games and the boys semifinals, you have all the games tomorrow on the PSP network. Girls and boys, West Region semifinal loser-out contests. As Bismarck sets the offense in the hands of Trayson Eaglestaff. Lost the handle, and then he rams into Jackson Kellogg. That's an offensive foul.
Yeah, he could see it coming all the way, and he tried to throw it, but he threw it right to a man-down guy. So it's going to be a turnover one way or the other.
Eaglestaff picks up his first.
Great job by Kellogg, forcing that turnover on the offensive charge for Trayson. 31.2 points a game he's averaging. He's made 93s this season, still averaging 9 points and almost 5 assists a game. Going on to UND.
41-19, Bismarck leads over Legacy on your BNC Bank scoreboard, where their BNC has financial solutions for your life and business. They're customer-focused, community-driven, the bank for business people. Kellogg whips a pass near side. Lacombe gets it to Schlittenhardt. And now to Lacombe. And now you get a bump foul.
Little ticky-tack walking into him, but it's going to be 2 free throws for Brett Lacombe. Eaglestaff, he floats around that top so much, doesn't he? Sometimes I wonder who's he guarding? He just can't, because he's just, they kind of play a little bit of amoeba defense.
Yeah.
The Demons, whoever you're closest to, take.
Eaglestaff's such a good shot blocker that's how he gets a lot of those blocks, just kind of patrolling the middle of that lane. As Lacombe made the first, crawled it over the front iron, he hits the second. We got a new Legacy guy in there, number 20, that I do not have on my roster. So
let's see if I got him here, TD. Hold on. Parker Falcon, I'm going to go with, huh?
Parker Falcon.
He's a 6'3" freshman.
Looks about the right.
Was he 20?
Yep.
All right, Parker Falcon, welcome to West Region Basketball.
Eagle staff down low. Sims too strong. Parker Falcon rebounds. Good timing for that double check on the roster. Kellogg return to sender. Blocked by Eagle staff.
Yeah, I think Eagle staff has that Euro step down.
Hankey has it. Extra pass. Eagle staff. Gillette for three. Corner pocket. No good. Rebound. Kellogg took it away from Sims. Jackson Kellogg throws it up ahead to Lacombe. Good catch. Now to Kellogg. Wants to break down Fisher. Tough shot, Kellogg, off the back rim, and a rebound going to be tied up between Eagle staff and Vegas George, and the arrow's going to go to Legacy.
And this is the kind of spot for me with the Demons that, kind of, it was like this with Mandan. They were up 15, I think, in the first half or going in the second half, and then they kind of just turned off the intensity, and they got to keep it up, and that's what Stutz does for them, although he hasn't played a bunch lately.
Vegas George misses a screen and roll pass there from Jackson Kellogg. Hankey off the leave from Gillette, short, rebound, Hendrickson battling with Kellogg.
Kellogg's a tough kid, but how about the season he had playing linebacker this year for Legacy?
And Jackson Kellogg just sold a foul there on Drew Hendrickson, and that will be another couple free throws upcoming here for Legacy as Bismarck High leads 41-21. Stay tuned at halftime. It'll be our Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic halftime show. There's Jackson Kellogg at the line. Southpaw, free throw is wide right.
Father played out at University of Mary. Wes, we had a lot of battles with him in amateur basketball. Kind of a similar body type, you know.
One shot.
Jackson Kellogg will set the free throw. Second one he got.
2 for 4 at the line. 4 points now. Nobody with more than 4 points take that back. Derek Schlittenhart, we haven't heard him. Where's he been?
Yeah, you
got to get him back in the game,
got
Coach.
Five of the first 6 for Legacy. And Demons get it to Gillette. Lamar in left corner. Now to Johnner. Tries the left side of the lane. Teardrop floating shot. No good. Jackson Kellogg gets another rebound. and then Kellogg was tangled up with Vegas George, and somehow Legacy's out of bounds.
He stepped on him as George was on the floor, and he stepped on him and it forced his foot out of bounds. Thanks, Vegas.
George Gillette triggers it in. Safety valves it up top to Drew Hendrickson. Now to Eagle staff, gets a screen from Hendrickson, pulls up, 3 ball short. Rebound, Hendrickson. Second chance, Demons. Open Johnner for 3. Right side, nope. Rebound, poked away from Vegas George. Braden Widener has it. Widener, ooh, nice pass. Chase Canole, layup, got it.
Chase Canole in the finish. He broke out. Nice find by Widener. Little 2-on-1 break.
First 2 of the game for Chase Canole. And now you get Eagle staff for the charge.
Yep. Forcing it a little bit. If you're a defender against Eagle staff, you know a lot of times he takes that extra dribble. Is that 2 or 3?
I got him for 2, but.
Okay, across, I got 17 seconds, and what is it, 60? It's 64, 57?
57, yep.
So the Demons have came back against the Braves over there. The glass slipper fell off.
Legacy goes for the home run full court play.
Coach Horner said, we just called a timeout.
And it doesn't connect.
No, he just kind of sits down and,
it's kind of like Mahomes looking for Tyreek Hill late in the game. He should have thrown it underneath.
Exactly. Take the easy one.
And now Kyler Scott bangs into Vegas George, and that's a charge.
Kyler Scott, he's a little frustrated. Scott has not scored this first half, Todd. And you can feel a little frustration. He cut to the basket. That's almost one of those like, wait a minute, I didn't have the basket. You just stepped in front of me and, you know.
I get a hold on Ethan Stutz, and as the game is slammed on the brakes here as we got 2:39 to play in the first half. Bismarck High leading Legacy 41-24 here as the Demons have been stuck on 41 for a while.
Oh, yeah. It's I guess, a 6-0 run, if you want to call it, for the Braves.
For the Sabres?
Oh, yeah, Sabres, sorry.
Hey, the Braves were impressive.
Yeah, they were.
45 minutes ago. Winning over the number 2 seeded Century Patriots as Braden Widener knocks down the free throw.
Good first half for Widener, averaging 9 points a game as the junior. Got a chance for his 6th. Just kind of chip away in that lead.
Second one for Widener, also good. We can tell you that tonight's game brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Andre Austin. Cross-court pass. Kyler Scott for 3. Nope, too strong. Vegas George, weak side rebound. Legacy has it. Bismarck High gets in that press from 0 to 60 in a hurry. Kellogg splits it. They're still trailing him. Kellogg gets it off Widener for 3. Yes!
Widener's got 5 straight. Nice dish by Kellogg as he took it coast to coast and gets the assist.
Kyler Scott probing. Shot good. Little teardrop runner in the lane for Kyler Scott's first 2.
That's what he's so good at, too. Getting in the lane, finding a spot, loves the teardrop.
Vegas George lost the handle. Legacy had gotten it within 12. Now it's 14. Demons lead 43-29 with 1:45 to play first half. Preston Lamar. Oh, tough shot. Kissed it home. In traffic, Lamar with the smooch off the window. Legacy, Widener gets it off to Lacombe. Demons have put up 45 here in the first half. Vegas George gets it to Kellogg on the left elbow. Cross-court pass, Widener for another 3. Nope. Wide right. Kyler Scott rebounds. Here comes the senior for the Demons. Baseball pass up ahead, Cole Johnner. And he runs over. How many charges has Vegas George drawn here in the first half?
Could be his 3rd right there. You know, Bismarck High is, sometimes they telegraph those charges. They come right at you. And if you come across on the weak side, hold your ground, you take a hard hit because they're coming in with a little bit of, mustard on their run.
Demons by 16. Kiefer Glenn has it. Brett Lacombe. Kellogg going to be double teamed, and I think that's going to be off of Kellogg. Nope, they say it was touched last by the Bismarck Demons.
So Kellogg doing a good job dribbling through the defense. I'm going to tell you right now, he's been lucky the last couple times because Bismarck High they're going to pick that off one of these points.
Kiefer Glenn gets it off to Lacombe. Back to Kellogg. Open, Widener thought about a 3. Now he hesitates and scores.
Widener again on fire. 7 in a row for Widener. What's only 14?
Kyler Scott coast to coast.
Well, you're frustrated as a coach. How do you not pick him up on that one, right? Just good recognition by Scott and Bismarck High. They just go from offense to defense so quick, or defense to offense, I should say.
Kellogg, ooh, nice pass. Knoll shot fake, put it up, missed it. Good contest by Kyler Scott. Kept alive by Kellogg, and good play as he knifes it off of Mason Huber, just came on for the Demons.
This official crew, they've done it pretty consistent all night. This is a crew that's going to let stuff go.
19 seconds to play first half. Demons by 16. Shot clock is off. Legacy gets it into Wetzel. Now to Kiefer Glenn. Puts it in the spin cycle. Back outside to Wetzel. Straight away, Kellogg cranks for 3. Way too strong. Good box out there by Kyler Scott. Down to 8. Down to 7. Down to 6. Scott gives it up to Hafner. Hafner lane opens. Reverse. Scored it.
What a finish by Hafner. Didn't panic. Saw there was time. Went with the reverse because Kellogg was on the front side and finished.
Demons put up 49 in the first half. They've been over 107 times this year, folks. And our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show comes up next. At the break, BNC Bank scoreboard it is. Bismarck 49, Legacy 31. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Thanks for calling Scoreboard.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Todd Darmreese, Chuck Claremont back at the Event Center in the capital city of Bismarck. It's time now for our Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime report. Bismarck Demons put up 49 in that first half. They lead 49-31 over the Legacy Sabres. Hey fans, to get the right financial advisors to help you reach your goals, Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Reach them at 701-258-9735. That was a big start for Bismarck High. Legacy trimmed it to 12, and then just like that, back up to 18 as the Demons closed strong there late in the first half. As another final is in from the EDC on your BNC Bank scoreboard updates, and also another final from the WDA girls opening round, as you have West Fargo Cheyenne defeating West Fargo in semifinal action from the EDC, 73-62 Cheyenne over the Packers. And in the girls' West Region quarterfinal opening round, it's Bismarck High surviving. It was a battle throughout as they win it 66-58 over Mandan. So the Demons will take on the Majettes tomorrow in the girls' semifinals. In case you missed it earlier, Century defeated Watford City and Legacy defeated Jamestown. So Century and Legacy in the semis tomorrow in the girls' bracket, along with Minot and Bismarck High.
Bismarck High was down, what was it, 50-38 or something, and they came back, got outscored 28-8 to finish that game. I mean, whew.
All right, Chuck, let's run through those Premier Chiropractic halftime numbers there. As you got Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domries. They can find them at premierchiropracticnd.com, as it's a balanced scoring there for the Bismarck Demons in the first half, and Legacy led by Braden Widener.
Yeah, Widener, 11 points. What a first half for him. 4 of 6 from the field. Made a 3, made a couple free throws for his 11 points. 5 for Derek Schlittenhart. That was right out of the bat, the first 5 points of the game for Legacy. And then he never, I'm not sure he got back in the game. Oh, he did. He just 9 minutes, but we didn't hear from him. Basically, 4 points each for Jackson Kellogg and Brett Lacombe, then 2 for Chase Knoll, 2 for Vegas George, 2 for Kiefer Glenn, and 1 for Landon Schatz, for their total of 31. They shot 38% from the field and just 1 of 7 from three-point line. That's 14%. Did shoot 16 free throws. That kept them in the game, as they were 10 of 16 for 62%. For the Demons, 10 people in the scoring column. You said very balanced scoring. Carter Sims and Trayson Eaglestaff each with 9 points. Sims had 3 3-pointers, all from that left baseline. 8 for George Gillette, 7 for Cole Johnner, 4 for Kyler Scott, 2 each for Hafner, Hendrickson, Austin, and Ethan Stutz. And then Lamar, I guess I missed him, he had 4. And that's it. 10 guys, 49 points. Leading rebounder in the first half, 6 rebounds for Ethan Stutz for the Demons. They shot 53%. They were 20 of 38. They had 6 of 19 from the three-point line. That's 31%. They just shot 5 free throws, 3 of 5. Turnovers, that was a big thing, is 10 turnovers for Mandan, or I keep calling them Mandan. 10 turnovers for Legacy, 10 turnovers for the Demons, but it was those 3-point difference. Demons have 6, just 1 for Legacy. That's plus 15. The Demons lead by 18, 49-31.
Our halftimes, as always, brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic. Legacy Financial Partners, work with them. They're a private wealth advisory practice for Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. In case you missed our boys' finals earlier, we had, I didn't even write them down. Well, we know who won, is Minot won our opener over Jamestown. St. Mary's took care of Dickinson, and then in a thriller, Mandan won earlier today. As our halftime's also brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot areas and the surrounding areas with the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Our Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show concludes. We come back with the second half. BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. It's the Bismarck Demons 49 and the Legacy Sabres 31.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Now that'll put a wrap on our halftime report. Brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them online at planwithlfp.com. Hey fans, we'll have continuing coverage of the West Region Tournament tomorrow on the PSP Network. Today we had all the boys games on one stream, all the girls games on another stream. Tomorrow we'll have all the loser out games over at the exhibit hall on one PSP Network stream. You can find it on YouTube. And you'll have all the semifinals on another live stream. And then on Saturday, we'll bring on all the big guns on the main court here at the Bismarck Events Center. State qualifying girls games, state qualifying boys games, and we'll crown a couple West Region champions. There's a takeaway by Schlittenhart. He gives it off to Widener, got contact, and he's going to be fouled there by Kyler Scott. If Derek Schlittenhart, we could bottle up the first couple minutes of every half for him. That'd be something for the Sabres.
And to me, this first 4 minutes of the second half, they're key for the Demons because this is where they let their guard down against the Braves, and they got to stay, on task.
Free throw by Lacombe, no good. Here's your lineup starting the second half. Is Legacy's got Jackson Kellogg, Kiefer Glenn, Brett Lacombe, Derek Schlittenhart, Logan Wetzel out on the court. Bismarck High, that foul is on Kyler Scott as Lacombe misses them both. Trayson Eaglestaff, Ethan Stutz, Carter Sims, and George Gillette out there for the Demons. Demons in white, trimmed in maroon. Gillette gets a post-up Stutz. Extra pass Scott, fires it corner, open. Sims for three. Hello.
Well, Sims has been the recipient of some good looks from some drives, some skip passes, and then this time he tried the right side of the baseline and hit it. Got a three, right?
Yep. Demons extending pressure as Sims knocks down the three ball to make it 52-31. Oh, there's a sneaky takeaway by George Gillette, and he's going to go up and score it.
Hard slap of the backboard by Jackson Kellogg, but a good finish by Gillette. He's in double figures with 10.
Yeah, Demons score 5 quick ones here to start the second half. They lead 54-31. Kiefer Glenn straight away. Wetzel for three. Yes.
Love the inside-out look. Great find by Kiefer Glenn. And Logan Wetzel, you leave him open like that, he's going to hit it. First bucket of the game.
Yeah, his first points of the evening. There's a crossover by Eaglestaff. Now he puts one up. No good. Stutz tried to keep it alive. Cleared by Logan Wetzel. Legacy pushing the issue. Now they'll slow it up. They don't want to get to a track meet with the Demons. Schlittenhart to the left elbow. Gives it to Kiefer Glenn, and he gets pinballed by Ethan Stutz.
And that shows Stutz right there. He knocks the guy down, just kind of looks over at him and walks away. That's old school right there, TD. New school, you're running over and picking him up, and which I'm not saying either's right or wrong.
Kiefer Glenn to the line.
It wasn't like a violent push. I mean, it wasn't, it was nothing that was.
Free throw too strong. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Dakotan Front Page. Every morning you can get the Dakotan Front Page delivered to your email. Free of charge. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. Kiefer Glenn, couple bounces, sets the right-handed free toss, rattles in. Legacy 11-11 on the season. Bismarck High 17-4 as Andre Austin's come in quickly here, as has Cole Johnner and Carter Henke, as has Caden Fisher. Henke slips through a seam in that defense, reaching on the way in.
They got it. Wetzel, his third is Legacy's. They're coming at you the threes. They're really attacking the three-point line, and Bismarck High's get them open to be able to go to the basket.
Eaglestaff for three, kept alive by Caden Fisher, and there's Andre Austin cleaning it up.
Yeah, unselfish for Fisher. Instead of going up himself for a layup, he saw Austin. He thought, it's going to be a little easier.
Andre Austin gets two. Now Kiefer Glenn back, puts in a bank shot of his own.
5 points for Kiefer Glenn.
Well, I got to comment on something. Those exceptionally nuts have been waffling in my nostrils the entire day and afternoon here. Everybody knows exactly what I'm talking about right now. If you're watching on the PSP Network, is missed three by Cole Johnner. Those things just smell good, don't they?
Oh, yeah. And we're so far from the chow line up here that
Jackson Kellogg misfires. Can't be saved by Kiefer Glenn.
Plus the breaks in between aren't very long.
No. 15:23 to play in the game.
I see the big fella walking in from the other side. Woody, he's all locked up. Game's all done. Him and, I guess Joe was the second 2 games, right? Joe Cattell.
But then kicked there by Derek Schlittenhardt. Demons lead it on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 56-37. 19-point advantage for Bismarck High. They've led throughout. Drew Hendrickson is on. George Gillette. Eagle staff lost the handle. Here comes a 3-on-1 if Legacy hurries. They get it up ahead, and Lacombe tiptoeing the end line, couldn't save it. Now Legacy, Jackson Kellogg. No, offensive foul. Slammed into Drew Hendrickson, who drew the charge.
Yeah, he did the tiptoe outside the half circle, so got himself in good spot.
Kellogg picks up his third. And the steady substitution line keeps rolling for the Demons.
Is that new now? 34. Mason Huber, he has not been in yet.
He got
Did he?
Got a cup of coffee in the first half.
Okay. Lefty, 6-foot junior.
Carter Sims, Hafner has it. Back to Sims. Oh, there's Schlittenhardt again. Can he get a layup? Yeah!
That's just kind of the nonchalantness sometimes you get from Eagle staff, that you got to take the good from the bad sometime, and Schlittenhardt picks his pocket and goes coast to coast for the layup.
Straight away, Gillette cranks for 3. Got it!
Oh, and hung that gooseneck up there, jumped on the left foot a little bit, did a little dance there, TD. Gillette's, he's been on today. He's been a big plus for the Demons.
Now George Gillette tries to draw a charge. Can't do it. It's going to be a block.
George was on my key to the game.
He's got those quick feet from his grass dancing folks. He's been at a couple powwows in his life.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you that.
His dad was world class, wasn't he?
Yeah, mom too. Jody could get her done. Is Bismarck High leading by 20. Rusty always said that that was like the greatest aerobic activity in the world. He encouraged me to try it a couple times. I'm like, really? I'm like, George, Rusty, I don't think so. You cannot leave Trayson Eaglestaff open. He will knock down threes in bunches.
It's like, finally, I got an open look.
And now a tip away. Saved. Oh, but Legacy has it. Now they got a Schlittenhardt High School hideout. Layup, no good. Schlittenhardt gets back in, puts it up, and missed it again. Eaglestaff rebounds. Now he's mugged, and there's going to be a foul in the backcourt.
As Vegas George comes in, muscles him out of bounds. Said, hey, in football, that's just a good block.
Vegas picks up his second.
I think you'll see now Eaglestaff he'll probably be getting, instead of staying in 2 or 3 cycles, he'll probably see him continue to go out. I mean, there's still lots of time.
Fans, remember to like us and follow us on our social media channels, Facebook and Twitter, for all the upcoming action on the PSP network. Demons lead this one 62-39. Kyler Scott plays catch with Andre Austin. Back to Scott. Legacy's got a little matchup zone defense. Cole Johnner splits the seam, and he's going to get called for a walk. I kind of like that call, actually. I mean, if you're going to try to drive through 1, 2, 3 guys, there's going to be some reach-ins and stuff, but where are you going?
That had been a long Euro step taken off from the left elbow. Or the bunny hop kind of that he was trying to do, it looked like.
Demons yell out elbows, and Wetzel throws it to somebody near the center of the court. Turnover by Legacy.
It has not been a clean game like that, you know what I mean? It's been both teams, that's 11 or 12 turnovers each.
Austin has it between the rings. Comes to Cole Johnner. Pass fake from him. Gets into the paint, drops it down. Caden Fisher, left-hand scoop, got it.
Yeah, he knew on the strong side, hey, you can't go there. Lucas Kupfer, the 6'4 guys there, so use the rim to shield himself. Oh,
Block shot on the other end, but Cole Johnner got a lot of body on Vegas George. That's 11 Demons now, Chuck, that have scored for Bismarck High.
Well,
with Fisher getting his first 2.
There was no question that Cole Johnner knew he was going to get a foul there. I think he was okay with it.
And you get a Hubner National Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. We break. 12:40 to play in the contest. It's Bismarck 64, Legacy 39. This is the West Region Boys Basketball Tournament, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Thanks for points approved.
Tip of the cap tonight, folks, to our executive producer. That's Nick Hallberg. He's been stapled to the producer's chair all night, all day, all morning.
8 o'clock this morning.
John Samuelson been running the camera wall to wall for us here at the Bismarck Event Center.
Standing. He's going to get varicose veins standing all day, as my mom used to say.
It's not a standing 8 count. It's been a standing 8-hour count.
Yep.
As Vegas George bangs home both free throws for Legacy.
George has 4, all from the free throw line.
64-41, Bismarck High on top. 12:33 to play in the contest. Lamar, high left side, 3-ball. Ring it up for Kyler Scott.
Yeah, nice handoff by Lamar. Kyler Scott took his time there, found the rim. Good spin on the ball.
Lucas Kupfer's on for Legacy. Gets it in the middle to Widener. Break the pressure. Does Legacy to Vegas George. Now around the wheel. Wetzel spinning his way into a shot. Drew some contact, no call, but he finished it anyway.
Yeah, nice job. These officials are letting that contact go, as Scott was pretty straight up. Good finish there by the senior, Logan Wetzel.
Kyler Scott thought about another 3. Vegas George to the floor, hustle for him. Taken out of there by Jackson Kellogg. Here comes Kellogg. Leaves it for Kupfer, got it for an easy layup off a nice feed from Kellogg.
No doubt, way to run the break. Jackson Kellogg, I didn't think he was going to see him. He went across the lane and threw it across his body. Kupfer with a left-handed finish.
3-ball, no good for Carter Henke. Off of either Lamar or Hendrickson there. It's going to be...
I don't think that's a good call, but...
Going to be Legacy basketball. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes, and they've been a season-long sponsor of our activities in the Bismarck market for the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. 22-point lead for Bismarck High. Kupfer in the front court. Gets it to Widener. Vegas George. Salt and pepper shaker, throws it far side. And getting into the lane was Brett Lacombe, who finished it.
A little bully ball. Got inside, kind of pushed away the defender. The officials didn't call it.
I was watching Tri Frank the first game.
Absolutely. 13 points for Widener.
The Legacy defense on vacation that trip as Ethan Stutz lays it in.
Yeah, right down. Good cut down the lane. Good find. Good finish.
And now you're going to get an offensive foul on Jackson Kellogg. George tried that. George Gillette tried that one about 4 times. That was the first time he got the call.
He was squared up there, and it looked, the right shoulder was kind of lowered against Gillette. What's that, 4 on Kellogg, so he'll have to take a seat, I'm assuming.
Nope. It doesn't come out quite yet, as he thought he was going out, and then it was a 5-on-4. Demons take advantage on the power play.
Vegas George is going, hey, wait, timeout. That wasn't my guy. Uh-oh.
Oh, now you get Eaglestaff. Can he ram one home? No. Just an easy lay-in for Trayson Eaglestaff.
Yeah, read that cross-court pass all the way.
Demons 73, the Legacy Sabres 47. Lacombe coast to coast. Widener with the putback.
Geez, Widener, what a game for this kid. 15 now for Widener.
Yeah, right in the right spot for the little push tip in.
Yeah, just kind of caught it, went up, finished it.
Eaglestaff, extra pass. Gillette open, 3-ball. No. Long rebound. Stutz has it. Eaglestaff sets for 3. No, short. Gillette converges with Widener, and it's going to be off of Gillette. Sabres have the basketball.
Official right there all over that one. Good hustle by George Gillette, but he took off from the out-of-bounds line.
Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. They offer free consultations, and they specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Find them online at minotbraces.com today and get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics bringing you tonight's game. Little pick and roll. There goes Vegas George. Scoop with the left hand. No good. Kupfer. Put back. Kisses it home.
Yeah, the flat-footed rebound. Quick timeout as one of the legacy Sabres on the floor, Vegas George. He's usually the guy creating contact.
Yep. He's
got, I think, right in the schnoz maybe.
Vegas he plays an aggressive brand of basketball. I can tell you that. There's no questioning Vegas's effort every time he steps out on the hard court. Looks like he might have popped in the nose.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. This is the trainers putting the gloves on. Going to check out the nosebleed.
3-seeded Bismarck Demons. And the 6-seeded Legacy Sabres get some perspiration out on the court. Might have been some blood maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you what. You want to know who the happiest guy is right now in the Bismarck Mandan community? Aaron Grubb. He's looking at this result saying, I've put up 36 and 35 against the Demons this year. I'd love to have a chance at those guys in the semifinals tomorrow night.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's 36-30, but he's plus 30 both times they played. So he was a one-man wrecking crew for Mandan High School against the Demons this season.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt here. Holberg stepping in. I just wanted to say great job. When you asked that question, I was going to say it's got to be me because I'm only 9 minutes and 38 seconds away from finally getting the Buffalo Wild Wings after seeing that commercial play about 55 times here today.
The happiest guy in Bismarck.
That's me. Yours truly.
That's awesome.
Trayson Eaglestaff knocks one down. Yeah, we'll go get some vittles into our team here following the contest tonight. Parker Falcon is on. Nice pass into the block, and from behind, Logan Wetzel had it blocked by George Gillette, but he got a piece of the arm.
Just too violent. He's came from behind, tried to sweep it. That's close. That was close to being a good block.
George Gillette picks up his third personal. As you get Logan Wetzel at the line, shooting a pair for Legacy. Crawls that first one in over the iron. Wetzel didn't score in the first half. He's got a half dozen here in the second stanza. We got 9:15 to play in the contest.
Assistant coach Jordan Pintar continues to shuffle the Demons in and out.
Minder fans will also have wall-to-wall coverage of the Region 5 Class B Boys Basketball Tournament starting Monday, Tuesday, and next Thursday from St. Mary's.
TD, we're going to miss you. Day Thursday at State.
Is Eaglestaff. Bangs one home from straight away from downtown.
Just sets himself up with that crossover. He loves doing that. That's kind of a signature move. A little shake, a little crossover, a little pull-up.
I'll be here for the opening round game on the girls' side of the Super A tournament. Get one in, but then we'll head up to St. Mary's for the Region 5 third place and championship game.
And we're going to miss you tomorrow. You got to go out and watch your son do a little swimming tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be over at the Hulbert Aquatic Center in West Fargo for the state swim meet. So you guys will bring her home Friday and Saturday here at the WDA, or not the WDA anymore. Let's set the record straight on that. It was the WDA for the first 9 years, and since then it's been the West Region basketball tournament. Yeah, there's a turnover. Here comes Logan Wetzel. Coast to coast, layup good.
Good. You kind of let him go. Didn't want to follow him from behind. Nice steal in the passing lane.
Kyler Scott whips a pass. Andre Austin. Straight away, Johnner for three. Bang!
His feet set. Read it all the way. Nice pass by Preston Lamar.
Johnner's got 10.
Austin, excuse me.
Three-pointer for Wetzel, no good. Andre Austin rebounds, and even 8 minutes to play. The Demons lead 81-55. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, 26-point advantage for Bismarck High School. Kyler Scott, straight away Johnner, comes now high left side. Skips it cross court to Preston Lamar. Legacy little zone defense. 3-pointer for Scott, too strong. Weak side board. Yanked out of there by Logan Wetzel. Sideline fast break for Legacy up to Parker Falcon. Hands it back to Kupfer, and he slips in for 2.
Starting to kind of heat up. Kupfer looking like his big brother, a good finisher. Came from the right side.
Yeah, a couple lefties.
Yep.
And the Kupfer family must have tied those kids as right hand behind their backs when they were little.
Something.
Is on the way in. Well, maybe Southpaw's running the family.
We hope to hear from Nick next year up at UND.
Yeah.
As he's playing football up there for the Fighting Hawks.
Foul on the Sabres, and it'll send Preston Lamar to the line. Hey, Bismarck has a chance to put up a century mark here. What do you think, Chuck? Are they going to make it?
Oh,
With
yeah.
7:17 to play?
I would think so.
As Lamar makes the free throw. And as we previewed in the Shields pregame show, Legacy's no slouch defensively. On average, they were the #1 defensive team in points allowed in the West region. Not tonight.
Demons have just been too much tonight.
As Preston Lamar gets them both. And the Demons lead it 83-57 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Schlittenhart gives it to Wetzel. Spinning, Logan Wetzel banked it too strong, kept it alive, had it poke checked away, and I think there's going to be a foul on the Demons.
That's quick hands inside, thought he got away with it. That was Preston Lamar, but the official said nope. He's up at the 28-foot line. He saw it.
Picks up his third. Does Preston Lamar.
Well, we got 7 minutes. What are the chances the Demons don't get that 7th foul?
I'd say about a 1% chance.
You think it's 1?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would take the over on that one.
Yeah. 1% chance they're going to get more than 7. Gillette, little rocker step. Lamar crosses over, poked away by Widener. Gillette, extra pass, Andre Austin. Fires it right to Logan Wetzel. Here comes a 2-on-1. Widener's hustling, bounce pass. Widener, blocked. Lamar trailing the play, return to sender.
Yeah, good hustle coming back on defense for the Demons, just sprinting all the way down, left-handed block out of bounds.
Yeah, the clean swipe away for Lamar. Quinn Hafner's back on for the Demons. Parker Falcon tries a baseline drive, gets it to Schlittenhart. Derek fighting his way in. Count it! 2 more for Derek Schlittenhart, and he's having a career night.
Well, let's see if he's averaging 0.7 times 21. He's got about, 14 points in the season? He's got 7 tonight? I'm going to guess this is his career high.
I got him for 9.
You got him for 9? Well, my bad. Give him 2 more.
This will be for double figures.
Sorry I blew up, Derek.
Oh, man. Come on, Derek. I wanted you to get into double digits. He's still got time.
He's got time.
6:16 and counting to play in the game. 83-59 Demons.
Well, the Demons got their 7th foul. Make it 8.
George Gillette just, there was a 0% chance that they weren't going to get 7 fouls.
So we got 100 points is the next thing, or we got Schlittenhart getting 10.
Yeah, the Demons, 17 wins on the season for Bismarck High. An impressive run. Since Coach Willem has gone to this up-tempo style, boy, they've been putting up wins consistently every season as Logan Wetzel finishes with the left hand.
Yeah, 2 years ago in that COVID, they want that year back, right? As the Demons thought that they had a team.
They rode it all the way to the state semifinals before the tournament was canceled.
They were in the locker room, I think, when they canceled it. Ready to play Davies, I think.
Yep. That's the game we'll never forget. I'll never forget that one. That's the only time we've ever made anybody cry on a broadcast.
Thanks.
When we had to break the news that the tournament was canceled, the kids didn't even know it.
No.
Oh.
Thanks to the PA guy at the Fargo, what's the Sanford Arena, what do they call it?
No, the Shields Center, or no, the Shack.
Yeah, Sanford Health Athletic
Complex. Yeah. Demons lead it by 22. Cole Johnner. Couple bounces. Comes free throw line to Caden Fisher. Now to Quinn Hafner. Open. Sims, he's hit a bunch from the corner tonight, not that one. Oh, rebound yanked out of there by Kyler Scott. Got hit on the way up, and Kyler Scott will be shooting 2. Parker Falcon picks up the personal.
9 guys in double figures. 9 guys in the scoring column for the Demons. That's pretty standard. You know, that's why a 3-game back-to-back for the Demons. They play everybody. They play 10, 11 guys. You know, I was looking at that. I'm surprised the High School Activities Association allows East Region. They play Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday for the boys, and then Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, right, for the girls. It seems like and should be consistent for both sides, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if it's an advantage. You think one team gets more rest, or?
Well, I mean, obviously they do. It makes a difference in terms of deeper teams are in a tournament like this where you're playing 3 games in a row are going to have an advantage. I guess it doesn't make any difference. It used to be where, I don't know if they were done a day early, weren't they? When they got the chance to come out and watch back in the day, if I remember.
That could be right.
They were done Friday, I think. Now they're making them play Saturday.
Demons get a 3-ball from Kyler Scott, knocking it down.
Squaring up. I missed. Did he make some free throws? Yeah, he did. Okay. So Scott's got 11.
Demons up to 87. They lead 87-61 over Legacy. Parker Falcon, left elbow, cranks, and in.
Yeah. Parker Falcon, first game of the season for him. The freshman getting in, probably picking up for Albers, probably picked up his spot.
Cole Johnner behind his back. Gets into the lane, kick out Hafner. He couldn't convert. Rebound Logan Wetzel. 3:55 and counting to play in the contest. 87-63, Demons on top. They get a post up for Lucas Kupfer. Slips a shot up. Friendly roll for Lucas Kupfer.
Kupfer with the red shoes. Lanky.
Kupfer's got 8.
I missed some here. I got to pay more attention.
Demons up by 22. Bunch of substitutions coming in. We got a long green flag run here. And the Demons have it in the hands of Cole Johnner. Tries a pocket pass off the hands of Fisher, but it's last touched by Schlittenhardt.
Let's see what the opening round record is in the West Region in terms of points.
We might be, no, I think St. Mary's put up 100. Remember that game we were talking about, this 2-7 game? St. Mary's went blitzkrieg. As Hendrickson gets it to Austin. Has to beat the shot clock, couldn't do it. And then Austin came down hard and he popped his head.
Well, St. Mary's scored 101 in 2014 against Mandan. So 101-55 that game was. So can they score 14 more? I don't think it's going to happen.
That would be a lot.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think the Demons are going to maybe work it around a little bit, probably on offense, as people are starting to file out.
As Legacy controls, where we close in on 3 minutes to play in the contest. Landon shots. Chase Knoll now comes left side to Parker Falcon. He delivers for 3, and he bangs one in for 3.
Big shot, nice skip pass from Kupfer to that weak side. Wide open, squared up. Good rotation. Give this guy some more minutes, TD.
Falcon gets his first 3 of the night. Ooh, return to center, blocked by Kupfer, the long arms of the law. But it's in the hands of the Demons. Now Hafner comes right side, Lamar for 3. Got it!
Demons are constantly looking for that open guy. Somebody standing outside the three-point line on that weak side.
Kupfer's having a field day.
He is.
He's got 10
points. Man, it's like blink. It's just, I think I'm watching his brother. You know, how many times do we see him go down the lane with the left hand and finish like that?
Now he's got a steal. Put a cape on him. Here comes Kupfer, coast to coast. bodied up there by Carter Henke, and Lucas Kupfer will be at the line. Hey, fans, reminder tomorrow we'll be back on the air at 1 o'clock. We've got the boys' consolation matchup. That'll be the Jamestown Blue Jays and the Dickinson Midgets. Again, that one starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Follow that one up, the second boys' consolation game, and that will be the Century Patriots, and it looks like the Legacy Sabres. Then you'll have the girls' consolation games. That'll be Watford City and Jamestown in the third game of the day. And your nightcap over on the consolation side will be Turtle Mountain and Mandan. That's all the action tomorrow on one of our streams on the PSP network. It's Kupford. How many of those did he make?
He made them both. He's got 12.
Got them both. We'll set that schedule in the semifinals tomorrow from the Bismarck Event Center. Demons by 18. They put up 90. I don't think they're going to make it to 100 tonight.
I don't think so, Todd.
As you get Parker Falcon with a takeaway. Legacy, Chase Knoll lost the handle, gets it back. Fades from 12 on the baseline. Ring it up for Chase Knoll.
I wonder if Chase Knoll's aunt, Fawn Hamron's, listening down in Phoenix where she's at. Her mom, Joan Hamron. Saw Grandpa Hank Hamron. Those are all Bismarck staple names.
And now you get a charge on the pass-off. Lamar gets whistled for that one. And Bismarck High will pick up their 18th win of the season. As they led early and often here, they're now up by 16.
It really hasn't been close. I mean, it hasn't been, they really haven't threatened. I know there was a period in the first half where they had, I don't know what, they cut it to 12, I think it was, right? 49 or maybe 14, 43, 29, and then Bismarck just finished on a run, and the second half has been all Demons.
Reach in foul down low on Gannon Swanson's in for the Demons.
TD, I'm going to take that slow walk down. How about that?
Hey, I got you. And you get Vegas George at the line. And you get a couple new Sabres into the contest. As it looks like Carl Henry's on for Legacy. As is Aiden Sagasser. Vegas George got 1 of 2. Also in is Braxton Wergler for Legacy. And we'll keep these lineups set. You also get Braden Blom's in. Bismarck High, Swanson comes up top to Hafner. Now to Preston Lamar. Looks back door. And Ty Lutzen gets bodied up there. But he was on the end line. I think we got them all. Yep. Henry. Bloms. Sagasser. Wergler on the court for Legacy. They got to post up Vegas George. Got it deep, and it's ratcheted out of bounds by Bismarck High. Just 25 seconds to play. Demons are going to advance. The 3 seed is going to hold serve here. The Demons into the West Region semifinals. Henry gets a post up to Vegas George, and contorting and getting twisted up there was Aiden Sagasser. He got fouled by the Demons, and Sagasser with a chance to get in the scoring column, and somebody just fouled out. Preston Lamar says, "Are you kidding me? 20.4 seconds remaining, and I got to come out of the contest." Lamar finishes with 9 points. It's been balanced scoring this entire night for Bismarck High. 5 guys in double figures for the Demons as Sagasser misfires, does the junior. Bismarck High sent in Mason Huber. Sagasser missed it. Vegas George not quitting, and he gets fouled. Miner will be back on the air tomorrow on our championship side of the bracket, our live stream. 2 o'clock start, 1:40 pregame. Got the girls semifinals up first. First one will be Century and Legacy on the girls' side of the bracket, followed up by Minot High and Bismarck. There's the seeds, except for the 4-5 game, held up on the girls' side as Vegas George gets a free throw. Down to 12 seconds. Bismarck High looks like they're just going to dribble this out. And we're going to have a final score here as we're down to 7-6. And there's your final horn from the event center as Bismarck High impressive. They win this one 90-77 over the Legacy Sabres. Bismarck improves to 18-4. Legacy falls to 11-12. The Demons have a date with Mandan in the West Region semifinals tomorrow, and we now bring you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Chuck Claremont's going to get a word with Victoria's head coach Jordan Wilhelm. And some of the particulars here is, it looks like he's going to have Carter Sims along with Jordan Wilhelm. Take it away, Chuck.
90, guys won by 12, 15, whatever it was. I don't think the game was ever in doubt for you guys. You just played consistent. I think you felt they were outmatched a little bit today. You guys just played really well.
Yeah, at the end, you almost left with a little bit of a bad taste in your mouth because it just got ugly down the stretch. But to be up by 26 points with 8.5 to go, and for Eagle staff to get 8.5 minutes of rest, and it just shows you, I mean, we work on playing our style. We work on playing fast. We play a press. We want to increase possessions, maximize possessions. And when you get a lead, sometimes it's tough in your brain to continue to play that way because you know that you need to milk a little bit of clock. So we get caught a little bit in between. You know, do we want to keep playing fast? What does a great shot look like? What does a good shot look like? And I honestly thought we did a pretty good job of recognizing the difference between those two tonight. But then we pull the press off and we go to a half-court defense, and you can see down the stretch that we've never worked on that in our entire life. We don't know how to set up a half-court defense. I've worked very little transition defense in my last 3 years of basketball. So for us, it's like we're mad over here on the bench, but at the same time, it's like we played awesome. It's a great first-round win.
And for you, I felt like your team came out here. I don't know, the last couple games you played, maybe after the Mandan game was a little bit of a wake-up call, a little bit that second half. It felt like I knew you were a little frustrated as a coach for how your team played intensity for 36 minutes. Thought maybe just a small lapse tonight, but ultimately I thought, hey, you kept the pedal down most of the game.
Yeah, and you could tell, you can feel that intensity when you come to the sideline on a timeout. You can feel that intensity when you go into a locker room and you hear the guys chatting amongst each other. It's no small talk. It's nothing talking about anything else other than the things at hand. And we need to keep playing defense. You need to stay up in the press. You need to keep pushing the tempo. When you hear our guys on the bench talking amongst one another the exact same things and echoing the things that we're talking about pregame and in practice, you always know that you're getting through to them when you're having those sort of communication, those types of communication going on. But, I mean, tomorrow, obviously, we're going to enjoy this for about 5 seconds. And then after 5 seconds from now, let's move it on to Mandan tomorrow. And this tournament is an absolute grind. And, you know, you talk about this is March and what March looks like. And Mandan, I know there's a lot of people surprised about that game. But, I mean, for all of us across the league, none of us are surprised by any of the outcomes that you're going to see on a tournament day because there are that many good teams. And Mandan a couple weeks ago knocked us off. And, you know, they love playing the Demons for some reason. I've heard them talk about it. I've heard them mention it to other people. So for us, we're going to have our hands full.
And, you know, Aaron Grubbs had 30-plus points. Got a feeling we won't look to that one yet, but he'll be a guy you'll have surely your lineup taking a look at him. But I feel like, and for you guys, I mean, your eye has been on the prize all year long, right? I mean, you got Trayson, he has been your centerpiece, but yet to me, your other chips are starting to pick up. Great game tonight by Gillette. Other guys off the bench. I feel like your guys are getting more and more confident as the season's gone on.
Yeah, we've won a lot of games this year. You know, to go 17-4, and we've had a ton of those nights where our peripheral guys aren't shooting well. And we just feel like we have guys that can really shoot the basketball. And we just, you know, when everything's going on a given night, Carter Sims behind me, he's a kid that puts in time. I mean, it's an hour plus a day on the shooting machine. He's a kid that's addicted to his craft, and he's put in the time. And he always comes, like, his best basketball is always February and March. And last year he was really coming on for us, had a great game at Legacy, and then broke his hand right before the WDA tournament, or you would have seen him out in the court last year. So it was awesome to see all the hard work that he's done shine, the hard work that George has put in shine tonight. Stutz coming back from an injury, and I thought he played pretty well tonight. Obviously some rust there, but Cole Johnner I thought played really well tonight. So, like, when those guys around Trayson are playing that well, we're a very tough team to defend because when you want to run two guys at us, you want to play a goofy zone. If we're going to shoot well from those corner threes, and if we're going to attack from the backside and do the things that we've been working on all year, we're a tough team to defend.
It's a great win, Coach. Tomorrow night, good luck.
Yeah, thanks, John.
All right, come on in here, Carter. What a game by you. It felt like today, watched you, got yourself set up. You guys were so unselfish. You found your corner. That's got to be your spot. That left corner. You hit 3 in the first half, and to me, that just kind of got your team kick-started.
Yeah, I think my teammates just get me open. Like Trey, he does a good job with that because he's getting double, tripled every game, and just trusting me to hit shots. That's pretty much all it is. So.
For you got so many guys that can score, can hit the open threes, but it seems like there's more and more of you stepping up. Tonight was potentially your night, and I mean, it was big for you tonight, but there's been other guys, John Stutz, Gillette. You guys have so much confidence in your teammates.
Yeah, we trust everyone that steps on the court, like that, to hit shots, doesn't matter who. He trusts the 11, 12 guys that we play. He has confidence when they go in, and that's why I think we make a good team. So.
And for you to come out here, as Coach mentioned, didn't get to play last West Region, how much were you chomping at the bit to get in the floor today?
I was pretty nervous coming into the game because I've never actually played out here, but coming out, and it was a lot of fun for the first game I played out here. So.
Mandan tomorrow, I mean, I just want a quick look in for you guys. Got to be a little bit of a sour taste in your mouth, losing 195 to those guys last time.
Yeah, it was a tough loss. It was senior night, so we're definitely looking for revenge tomorrow. But it's going to be a tough game with Grubb, and they got a bunch of shooters on their team too, so I think it'll be a battle. So.
All right, great job today. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. All right, there you go, Carter Sims. Good game for him. I know he had at least 4 threes tonight, TD. Big win for the Demons. Tomorrow night, Mandan Braves on tap. Back up to you.
Yeah, well done down the sidelines, Jordan Wilhelm and Carter Sims. Hey, that had to go all right for him. First game here, playing in the West Region at the Bismarck Event Center. He knocks down 4 threes, one of the leaders for Bismarck High tonight. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, post-game rolls on. We'll put a bow on the coverage today from the opening round of the West Region Basketball Tournament. A final score in Game 4. It's Bismarck 90, Legacy 77. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
BNC has been here for over 25 years. We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Back in our planning team, Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame is putting a wrap on our day today from the Bismarck Event Center. Boy, I hope you enjoyed that on the PSP Network. That was good as And we got one more final in from the state Class B girls tournament, as you had.
This is a halftime.
Oh, Linton HMB.
Because they started a little later.
Oh, it still might be going on. Linton HMB and Shiloh doing battle.
26-15. That should barn her. Shiloh's up at halftime.
26-15.
Yep.
So that's the one game we were looking for yet on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Hey, fans, you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit us online at planningteam.com. All right, Chuck, a couple things to take care of here before we bid you adieu for the evening is let's go through the final game numbers as Bismarck High wins this one 90-77 over the Legacy Sabres.
All right, for the Sabres, 3 people in the double figures, led by Lucas Kupfer off the bench. He had 12 points, 11 for Widener, 11 for Logan Wetzel, 9 for Derek Schlittenhart. The senior gets his first start. 8 for Brett Lacombe, 7 for Vegas George. Kiefer Glenn had 5, so did Parker Falcon, 4 for Jackson Kellogg, 4 for Chase Knoll, and 1 for Landon Schatz for a total of 77. This is a shocking number. They shot 54% from the field. How do you shoot 54 and lose? 27 for 50, and they were 20 of 33 from the free throw line. That's pretty amazing to me. For the Demons, they scored 90 points, and they had 5 guys in double figures. That's crazy. 19 points for Eaglestaff. He only played 21 minutes, so he got good rest in. George Gillette played 16 minutes. He scored 13 points. 12 for Carter Sims, who we interviewed at the end of the game. He had 4 3-pointers. 10 for Cole Johnner, 11 for Kyler Scott, 9 for Preston Lamar, 2 for Caden Fisher, 2 for Quinn Hafner, 2 for Drew Hendrickson. Andre Austin had 4, the freshman did. Leading rebounder was 7. That was Ethan Stutz. For the Demons, total of 90. They shot 55%. So the difference was they made 8 more baskets than Legacy, plus they made 11 more 3-pointers than Legacy. That'll get her done right there. So 3-pointers was 42-9. Demons outscored Legacy tonight. And, the score does not indicate how lopsided this game was. I mean, 90-77. Bismarck High was in control the entire basketball game tonight. And as Coach said, I had to laugh. He talked about playing half-court defense. He goes, I haven't worked on that in 3 years. Yeah. Coaches were yelling. I'm like, hey, leave him alone, man. We haven't taught it. So good win for the Demons tonight, 90-77.
Yeah, maybe the most poignant thing he said there was he got an extra 8.5 minutes of rest in a 3-game in 3 days type of event. That's could pay itself dividends later on, as there's your numbers. Brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads. Shots Crossroads, get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com, as teen buses are always welcome at Shots. All right, we'll set our upcoming calendar here in just a second, as we got a lot of action to bring you tomorrow. We'll have double streams running from the Bismarck Events Center on the consolation side, the semifinal side. We'll get you all those matchups just a moment. But first, Chuck, do we have our move of the game lined up? As you and I didn't talk about it off air, but I'll give you a moment to collect your thoughts there. Here's your action tomorrow. First off, in the loser-out games from the exhibit hall, 1 o'clock, Jamestown and Dickinson boys in a loser-out contest, followed up by a 2:45 game. That's Century and Legacy in a boys loser-out contest. Then your girls' consolation games, Watford City and Jamestown at 4:30, and Turtle Mountain and Mandan will square up at 6:15 in your girls' loser-out contest. Your West Region semifinals tomorrow. Again, you can find us out on psp.network or go to YouTube, search for PSP Network, and you'll have 2 streams going. The semifinals tomorrow from the West Region will start at 2 o'clock with a girls' semifinal, Century and Legacy, followed up by a 3:45 girls semifinal contest. That'll be the Minot Jets and the Bismarck Demons. And then your 2 evening boys semifinals, 5:30. It'll be Minot and St. Mary's. And your nightcap tomorrow on the championship side of the bracket will be Mandan and Bismarck High. Those should be excellent semifinal contests. And, of course, we will have the conclusion of the West Region tournament on Saturday with your 2 girls playing games, your 2 boys playing games, and your 2 championship matchups on Saturday night. So, all right, it's time now for our Jobbers and Roger Ward moving and storage move of the game. Jobbers brings you to this move of the game, can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
I mean, you could give it to the dunk. That'd be easy. But what I liked, and it's going to include Trace and Eaglestaff too, they get a steal He steps across the half-court line. He gets the basketball back. He steps into about a 29-foot three that he just buries. And that was his first three of the game in the first half. And they started that little run. That's about when the game was about 43-29-ish. And then they went on that run and went up by 18, I think, at halftime. And so to me, that was a big one right there as Eaglestaff hit his first three, and then he carried that into the second half and scored 10 quick points before he set out the rest of the game. So Trayson Eaglestaff, the 29-foot three-pointer, would be our Jobbers moving and Roger Ward move of the game.
Yeah, congratulations. That's a good one. Is again brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage up in Minot. Final score from the State B girls. Shiloh defeats Linton HMB tonight 48-34. Of course, we got a third stream going for you tomorrow on the PSP Network. You got wall-to-wall coverage of the 4 matchups up at the State B girls tournament from the Betty Engelstead Arena. All right, last thing to take care of here. It's our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They bring you the MVP tonight's game. They're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They're home to the MVP haircut experience. Our Sport Clips MVP tonight is...
And you could give it to Trayson, but to me, the guy that came out, hit his first three, and he played great this entire game, George Gillette. I thought the game that he played 5 of 9 from the field, 3 of 7 from three-point line. He had 13 points, had a couple assists, a steal, a few rebounds. And, it's almost like it's too easy to give it to Trayson, right? I mean, he had 19 points, and obviously he played great. He did have 7 turnovers tonight. But to me, George Gillette, he was a key to the game to me to come out, and he had to do something today, and I thought he did. Came out the first half, played really well, and then he only played 17 minutes. And so to me, that was a big, big game. As the Robin tonight was George Gillette, and great game for him as he's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, Bismarck had a few Robins tonight, but George Gillette was really good for the Bismarck Demons. All right, that'll put a wrap on our action today. Thanks to Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads for bringing you our post game. Your player of the game was George Gillette tonight. Well, that'll be the end of the West Region tournament for me. I'll turn it over to Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, Chris Clayton, Perry Hansen, Cole Higlin, Joe Cattell will bring you home with the consolation and the semifinals tomorrow and all the action on Saturday from the West Region tournament. Hey, big thanks to all of our sponsors today. We couldn't do it without them. BNC National Bank is our scoreboard sponsor. Our pregame brought to you by Shields. Timeouts, as always, brought to you by Hub International Insurance. Halftimes sponsored by Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic. And our postgame, as always, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, and our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. For our executive producer tonight, Nick Holberg, our camera operator, John Samuelson, my partner, Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries, saying congratulations to the boys' quarterfinal winners. You had Minot winning 60-51 over Jamestown. St. Mary's took care of Dickinson 85-42 over Dickinson. Mandan in a thriller defeats Century 63-62. And Bismarck High wins our nightcap 90-77 over Legacy. Till tomorrow, thanks for joining us, and so long for tonight from the Bismarck Event Center. This is the West Region Tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.